1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Hello. I'm Aramon. Eat ass. Go fast. Good morning, guys. Oh, dude, I'm tired. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening for some of you. I'm just gonna sit here and eat my sliced pineapples as my fucking groceries are still not in, even though they were meant to be delivered an hour ago. So I don't have breakfast food here. I don't have anything. Loving life, as you do. Hell, I don't even have diluted juice. I'm just drinking fucking water today. Hi, Mom. Hi, Booger. Hello, Xanorto. Hello, Normac. Hello, everybody. I figured I'd just go live a little early today. Well, I'm waiting for stuff anyway. Because I'm kind of doing nothing at the minute, so I figured why not? I'll just go live now. No hi to me. I said hello, Rocky. Said it twice, actually. I think you have selective hearing. I think you hate me. I don't think you love me anymore. Hi. I almost forgot the Ponto's here. The hell? I did just wake up. It's possible. It's okay. Trying to gaslight me, though. It's crazy. How's everyone doing? Marmon, I saw you over in Mr. Quan 2 free stream. I'm really happy to see how Quan's doing with the Guild Wars 2 stuff, by the way. I remember when I first started streaming Guild Wars 2, I remember talking to a few different creators, and I was like, you should absolutely play it. I'm glad that Quan was one of those people that decided to adapt it, because it's really helped the stream a lot, it looks like. How is everyone doing this fine, delightful Sunday? Are you all awake? Because I'm barely awake over here, man. I gotta be honest with you. I'm shaking off the cobwebs. I think today will be a bit more of a laid-back, chill day. I'm just going on an S-rank spree. Oh. See, I'm kind of holding off on that. I'm waiting for the next relic weapon stage to come out, see what they're going to make us do. If it's going to ever involve any form of tombstones, my plan is to do stuff like that for the tombstones. Along with Occult Crescent, get back into that probably around that time. As of right now, though, I won't touch it. I'm happy he's not getting held hostage too. I mean, the big thing about Quan is, as we both know, he never, like, when he streamed FF14, it was like a just chatting section for him anyway. So, like, he could have played anything, and it wouldn't have mattered. He would have his core guys come in and chat and hang out anyway. I am glad that he's found a game that he's enjoying to play and do stuff in at the same time, though. As I said before, I think Guild Wars 2 and Final Fantasy 14 are two games that really complement each other really well. Because they're two very different types of MMOs. And when you're sick of one, the other is a good itch. And you can never really fall behind in either of them. Not really, you know what I mean? Like, if you ever fall behind, it's very easy to catch up in both, you know? Yeah, I don't worry about crafting or gathering stuff, so I'm not that sort of guy. I'm big chillin', so I am. We're gonna get some Guild Wars 2 today. There's a strong possibility for it, yes. We didn't do it yesterday. That's because 14 yesterday was really popping off, actually. Yeah, we were super busy yesterday in 14. I don't know why. I don't know if it was because I took a few days off. Because I didn't really farm the whole drama, so I didn't. I made a brief statement about it at the beginning of yesterday's stream. I talked about it very briefly. And I kind of just moved on from it. I feel like people have probably heard it enough that they're probably sick of it at this point, and they don't want to hear my take or opinions on it. And to be honest with you, I didn't really have the battery or the energy to really kind of go into it too much anyway, so it was like, yeah, let me just play some games and have some fun. Oh yeah, I'm going to do a giveaway today, yeah. Yeah, I did promise that, that's right. Forgot about that. Yeah, this fucking Final Fantasy 14, man. This category, this game, all there is drama in it, it feels like sometimes. Let me finish this drink. Okay. That's that done. An Actimel and a bit of chocolate. Dude, I have no breakfast. I hope Subway opens soon. Or my fucking groceries get delivered, one out of two. Alright, where's the camera? Hello. Oh, my door is open. Hi, everybody. Oh, we sneeze. Sorry for the sneeze. Very manly of me, though, right? Cute sneeze. It's not cute. It's manly. It's a very manly sneeze. Rare spam. People bless. How you guys doing, man? You guys all right? You guys have a good weekend so far? Rocky, what have you been up to this weekend? Normac, what have you been up to? How's the social battery doing after yesterday, man? How's it going with yourself, Sushi? How you doing, San Orto? Mr. Maratmon, if you're still listening, how's it going with yourself this evening, lad? Hello, everybody. My hair is fucking all over the place, so it is. It's not fucking all over the place. It's fucking all over. You know what I mean. Huh? I feel like I didn't get to hang out with you all yesterday, Rocky. Do you hate me now? Am I not cool enough for you? Have you found a cooler, sexier, more handsome streamer to hang out with? Man, I remember when Rocky loved me. I don't think she does anymore, though. I probably need to go back into EX5 at some point. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 the entire day, trying to catch up. Did you used to play Guild Wars 2 in the past, Maratmon? Or is this like your first time into the Guild Wars 2 sort of like hype, I guess? It is really cool to see how many people have jumped on that train, though. I will be playing Guild Wars 2 today as well, by the way, chat. I didn't do it yesterday because we were really busy in 14 yesterday, but I'll probably play it a bit today. What sort of train? Shut up, you. We're not doing that. You guys did a train lap yesterday, so you did. No hype trains today. Hi, Christy. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. Frontline. That's something I do need to do today. Christy, thank you for the follow yesterday, and thank you for the memo. Can you remind me about that? Because I gotta be honest with you, Christy. I've got the memory of a fucking goldfish. I don't remember things 5 minutes after they're talked about. So, like, realistically, Frontline's not gonna pop between now until 4 p.m. So, at 4 p.m., can you remind me? I love Frontlines. Oh, do you? Okay, you're gonna hate me for this. I'm not a gigantic fan of Frontlines. I do like Crystalline Conflict. I do like the fact that there's so many people who can do Frontlines together. I do think that's really fun, and it's cool seeing so many people on the same map together. My issue with Frontlines, also, let me put the fans on. A little bit warm in this room specifically. The other rooms are okay. My issue with Frontlines specifically is I just feel like it's one of those things that once you have more than a 2 to 3 versus 1, you just end up getting absolutely destroyed. I love that it's so chaotic. No, that's fair. That's fair. I tried the game, but it was many years ago. No, that's cool, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, there's a lot of people playing in this bubble too, man. I think I was like the first adapter of Guild Wars 2, but the thing about me is I don't get super aggressive with trying to speedrun through games or get the level cap or work on things. So like, I started playing it, then Siori and BJ and Quan and all these motherfuckers start playing it, and I'm the only guy who's still not level 80. Dude, I'm still level 44, 45. I take things at a snail's pace. I'm so fucking slow with it. Classic staller. Nah, I like to stop and smell the roses a little bit. I take my time with stuff, so I do. Some people will find that a little annoying, but I don't know. The good thing about a game like Guild Wars 2, and Final Fantasy XIV also falls into this too, is, and I always say this to new players who come into my stream asking me how the game is and where they're at in the game at the minute and like how to pace things. I feel like these two specific MMOs are games that you don't really need to rush to get to the end game. It's kind of like you can kind of just enjoy yourself and just prod through it, and eventually you'll get caught up with it, and you're not like obviously there's incentive and rewards and stuff for getting it done, but it's one of those sort of things where you don't have to. Like, you just kind of start and stop at any point and kind of just enjoy yourself in that road to getting there at the end of it, you know what I mean? That's the way I look at it anyway. Also, Potato, welcome in, my brother. How you doing today? My dailies are done for you, streamer. I saw that. I saw you over on the Twitter, so I did. Thank you very much, brother. I do appreciate that, my man. I also saw the likes the other day, too. Potato, I do notice these things. When people bother going out of their way to give some love to the socials, likes and retweets and all that lovely stuff, I do appreciate it. Like, I may not notice it, or I may not call it out, but I do notice it, is what I should say. I made it just for you. Mwah. Thank you. You can also look at hot big tittied girls now, which is pretty fun as well, I'm sure, right? Also, hi Riku. How's it going, bro? Welcome in the chat too, man. Peppy cringe. Get the fuck out. I know. I've seen your likes, okay? You think I don't see them? I know your internet history. It's not my type. Oh. You like them for their personality? You know what, Potato? Are you a butts guy then? Are you a legs guy? Are you a personality guy? I actually don't know. I'm not too sure. I know that certain people in my chat I absolutely do know. Like, I wonder if Nemi will pop then. No, actually, no, I'm not going to call him up. Never mind. I was going to say something else. I'll say nothing, so. You can get too big. Yeah, I mean, that's with anything. Everything's with excess, right? But you can work on a butt, so boobs over butt. Okay. Fair enough. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, guys, welcome in, everybody. Thank you for sliding through. Guys, I've got no breakfast today, and it's fucking heartbreaking. I am kind of like refreshing my Uber Eats to see if Subway opens up at some point so I can order some food in. Because my grocery delivery, which was meant to arrive at 12:30, at 2 p.m. is still not arrived. And let me tell you, it's kind of heartbreaking, so it is. It's kind of fucking heartbreaking. Just woke up, decided to sleep in for once. That's a good time, man. I don't blame you for that. Wait, did they shut Subway? No, it's not. It's just still picking up. Well, no, not Tesco. I delivered from someone else here. Tesco's not great. I'm not a big fan of Tesco, so no. Sainsbury's I prefer more than Tesco, but Sainsbury's are super fucking inconsistent. Streamer problems, eh? Well, I mean, it's not just streamer problems. Like, you ask for a food delivery, they give you a time. I need to get on stream to hang out with you lot and start working and doing my thing, and like I'm sitting there for like an hour fingering myself thinking, hey, where's my groceries, man? Still not here? All right, well, fuck. Okay. and then they don't turn up. Yeah, actually, let me check that there. You found them? Now I'm gonna check the app. They put a delay on the order. Fingering yourself? Okay, not like that, Azure. Unless. How's it going, by the way, brother? Welcome in. Let me check this delivery. I mean, it's 2 p.m., so they're already an hour and a half late. So let me see. Yep. Now delivering 2:45 p.m. to 4:45 p.m. I don't know what happened, but okay. I guess something must have happened on the roads or something today, because that's a big fucking delay. Yeah, 2-hour window? Like, fucking hell. Did he just say he's going to finger himself? So we're going to ignore that comment I made, because that was meant to be a comment between us. So, hello everyone. One simply does not lurk in Ponto's stream with a straight face. You love me, don't you? How you doing now, Azure? What's up, brother man? Good afternoon to you, friend. I bet it's short-staffed at the minute. I mean, that might be it, but generally I try and get my orders done on the weekends like this anyway, and it's never usually this delayed, so there might be like a problem on the roads or something is what I'm thinking. Ponto, you make me laugh so hard. I try. You flirt, yeah. You know, I'm just a little guy. I'm just existing over here, man. I'm just trying to get a pop out of people. You know what I mean? It's bank holiday weekend. Oh shit, that's right. I forgot about bank holiday this weekend. So wait, I have a question then. Potato, does that mean people are off on Monday as well? Like, are you off and a few other guys off on the Monday? Obviously, it doesn't affect my schedule, but like, I'm wondering for like the usual people, like UK people, Ireland people, maybe. I'm off on Monday, yeah. Oh, interesting. Should I do an early stream tomorrow? Nah. I've done 2 early streams in a row already. 3 actually in a row. Nah, I think I'll chill. I'll do an evening stream tomorrow instead. Oh, US is off next Monday as well. Okay. You know what I was thinking? So I was thinking that... Lucy? Hey, yo! Hello? Hello, friend. Was not expecting a raid from yourself. Yo, guys, go follow Lucy if you haven't done so yet. I know, and you should probably know Lucy very, very much so from your exposure over in Sarah Jane's channel. They mod over there. I like to instigate violence over in Sarah's chat with them whenever we have the chance. I also like listening to them bullying them, I should say. Go get them some love and please go check them out. I hope you're doing well, by the way. How's it going with yourself, Lucy? You bully her? I do, but I mean, here's the thing about streamers, right? As a streamer, we all get bullied, all right? That is the rule of thumb. Like, it's just the full-on rule of thumb. Pretty good at T-Prog and then food time. Yeah, I was watching the T-Prog, so I was, and I actually got on a little bit early today. Ugh. Yeah, I got on a little bit early today. I didn't want to really get on it early, but my food delivery is not arrived, and it's not going to arrive yet, so it's going to be a bit... Oh shit, Shin! Yo, Shin, thanks for gifting Lucy a sub. You'll appreciate that, Shin, man. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, Shin. Thank you so much for the gifting a sub, by the way. I was about to say, so, oh, also, Ara, welcome in, by the way, as well, to chat, man. How's everyone in chat doing today? Man, you guys are in early. I gotta be honest with you, when I came on early today, I was like, am I streaming too early? Are people gonna be awake, especially on a Sunday? Seems like you guys are awake and about, which is kind of pretty cool to see. Yeah, chat, don't you know that Gifu streamer on the ground and subs, VIP mods, Twitch staff, gifters, and random chatters just beating them up? Wait, what? Wait, sorry, Link, that went over my head. Wait, what's that? Oh, you're talking about how we get bullied. Yes, okay. Never. Sorry, I went right over my head. You came early? It's not about coming early. It's not coming late. It's just nice to come in time at all, you know? can't talk today. That was terrible. I didn't even nail that correctly either. Right, anyway. Guys, welcome in, everyone. Lads, we're going to have a long stream today if possible. I'm going to keep an eye on my phone for my grocery delivery arriving. So we'll do that there. We had a really loud thunderstorm, so it woke me up. Cock along? I mean, it is pretty big. Would you like to see Yukiko? I had a feline alarm clock that doesn't know days of the week. Huh? Don't do it, Free J. Anonymous gifted subber, I know what you're trying to do. Thank you for the gifted sub to don't do it. Like the name says, guys, don't do it. Okay. Santa's a cat, Ponto. Yeah, dude, my brain is waking up. I was like, I read that 2 to 3 times before I could really realize what they were trying to say. Ponto, you sound a little bit like Lister from Red Dwarf when you trail off and you're talking. It's great. I used to love Red Dwarf whenever I was growing up, so I'm not going to take that offensively. I actually loved that show, so I did. Then they made some of the new seasons in the last 10 years, and I was like, oh, no, don't do that. Don't try and recapture gold. It's just going to come across as a little bit cringe. Stop that. Bad. You're bad. Naughty. You know? I'm at an airport regretting not eating breakfast at the minute. Vivi, technically I haven't had breakfast yet either. I've had an Actimel, some slices of fruit, and a bar of chocolate, because that's all my house has currently in it for eat food. So it's great, isn't it? How you doing, by the way? Welcome in. Guys, can I ask all of you to do something for me today? Can we all agree and believe to behave today? Yeah, the old stuff was great. Sadly, the new stuff didn't really hit the same. I think I tried watching the first episode of the new stuff, and I was just like, no, this is coming across as forced and a bit cringe. And I don't think I bothered watching the rest of it. I just kept an eye on the reviews for it, and it seemed like it trended the same way the entire time. No? Vivi, you're not going to do anything. You're at the airport. You and I both know you're going to behave yourself. Hello, by the way. I hope you've been well. I hope you've been taking care of yourself today, too. It's good to see you. How's everyone in chat doing, man? Again, Lucy, if you're still here, by the way, thank you again for the raid, especially this early in the stream. My plan is we're going to have a nice quiet day today. We're going to get into doing some FF14 stuff in a little bit, and we'll also do some Guild Wars 2 stuff later on as well, because I know people have been kind of foaming at them out for a bit of Guild Wars 2 action as well. You know what? I'm okay with that, Rocky. I'll tell you why. Here's the beautiful thing about you guys procking a hype train as early as this in the morning. There is nobody in here that is going to instigate that train or touch it, and it'll die at level 1. So you know what? Go ahead. I'm okay with it. We know it's not going to go any higher, so it's fine. Morning. For Christy, for me, it's morning, because I just woke up. What time did I get out of bed at? I mean, technically, I got out of bed at 12:30, so we've been awake for like almost 2 hours at this point. But man, I'm struggling over here, so I normally don't get out of bed until 1, and I've just not been sleeping great recently. I haven't get. Does it ever happen to anybody else in chat where, man, it just feels like you can't get that proper fulfillment of sleep that you really want to get in your life? It's like you lay there in bed, waiting for yourself to fucking pass out, and you're laying there, and you're like, any minute now, I'm gonna fall asleep, and I'm gonna get a full 7 to 8 hours sleep, and I'm gonna wake up feeling like a fucking god. And then you look at your clock again 2 hours later, and you're still laying there awake, and you're just like, well, I'm fucked tomorrow, aren't I? And then you wake up that next day, and yep, you're fucked. I'm a uni student. The fuck is a sleep thing? Maybe I'm a different sort of student growing. Dark Rain. You know, instead of doing a gifted sub, you know, you could have subbed to the channel yourself. And in which case, then that means when any ads hit, it means you don't have to worry about dealing with the ads. And on top of that, you also would be able to use my emotes. You know? You could have used Ponto Stuck like the rest of them. I have Twitch Nitro, so I gift in channels I like. Oh, so you like me? Okay, I'll allow it. I will say something to you, though. If you like people, subbing to them is better than gifting subs to them. I'll tell you why I say that. So, a lot of people don't know this, but I'm going to give you guys a little bit of knowledge. I'm going to drop some knowledge bombs on you. Subbing, so some people like to drop 5 gifted subs or a couple of gifted subs on people in a month, right? A tier 3 sub is actually better than 5 gifted subs for any streamer you could gift to. And I'll explain to you why. Even if someone is not on the Partner Plus program, a tier 3 is better than 5 gifted because, well, fuck me, okay. Okay. Hi, Kiza. Yay! I mean, alright, you're actually already subbed to the channel, so this doesn't really count for you, but thank you for the 5 gifted subs. E2, Lionheart, Dest, Small Fry Sunshine, and Nom. If you guys are currently here, I say Small Fry is. Make sure you say thank you for the gifted sub you received from Aura. I'll explain why. This is actually quite an important thing, because I actually think this is really good for people to know. Even if someone is not a partner on Partner Plus, so even if they're an affiliate, did you know that 5 gifted subs is only a 50-50 revenue split? And even if someone is not 70-30 revenue split on Partner Plus, a tier 3 by default gives them a 70-30 split. So, because of that math, that means one tier 3 sub actually ends up being more money for the streamer, and also 6 plus points for the streamer than the money they get for 5 gifted. Now, obviously, the positive for the 5 gifted subs is more people don't have to deal with ads. But in terms of, like, actual money value, monetization value, yeah, that's actually how it works. It's called the Plus program, not Partner Plus now. Sorry! 5 gifted subs allows 5 individuals to enjoy the content. Yeah, that's what I mean. There's 2 different sides to it, so it depends how you look at it. So there's people who can't afford subs, and that is great for them, because it's awesome that they don't have to deal with the advertisements, because some people are not on Turbo. But then on the flip side of it, if you're looking at it from the benefit of the streamer side too, even it's, so let's say it's like a small streamer, like a baby streamer, let's say it's like your 20 to 30 viewer Andy, those guys would actually benefit more from a tier 3, because the 6 points means they're more likely to get to 100 points for their first level of Plus program. And on top of that, they also by default get 70-30 from the tier 3. So I usually think about stuff like that depending on the channel I'm in. If it's someone I like and want to support, I think about what they want. Just a little thing for the cogwheel to think about for some of you guys, because I know a lot of you guys go into some channels and support certain people, and a lot of people don't know about that 70-30 thing, so it's kind of interesting. Also, by the way, Nom, thank you for the follow and welcome in, lad, and also congrats on the sub. Make sure you say thank you for it, lad. Welcome in. Yeah, by default, even if they are not on the 70-30 split potato, they by default on tier 3s always get 70-30. And also, actually in relation to that, Normac is a person who tier 2 subs to me. If I was on a 50-50 split, again, that would be a 60-40. It's very convoluted, the way they try and explain it. You have to really look into it and see it, but yeah, that's actually a thing. Typical partnered streamers thinking the Plus program's just for them. Fuck off, you know what I mean. I'm just got the old habit of saying it that way. Also, why are we trying to do that? By the way, can I just move on from that to say something? Why are we trying to do a hype train this early in the stream? Guys, it's too early in the morning for this, okay? Ara, thank you again for the 5 gifted subs. Dark, thank you for the gifted sub. Rocky, thank you for the 100 bits, you instigator. Shin, thank you for the gifted sub to Lucy. And Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to Don't Do It, which I will echo and agree. Guys, can we all please agree on something today? Can we agree that today will be a quiet day? Can we all agree? No other gifted subs. That train's gonna die in the next 30 seconds. No hype train, no gifted subs, no acting up, and we can have a nice quiet day. Come here. Shake my hand. Go on. Get over here. Come on. DJ, Christy, Stu, Normac. You know what? I don't have to shake your hands. You know why? Because you're not going to touch it. I know you're not going to touch it. Say goodbye to the train, guys. Thank you very much. We don't know where that hand's been. Dark, unfortunately, nowhere. Don't lick my hand. That's nasty, dude. Thank you for letting the train die, guys. It's nice to see that people actually listen to the wholesome streamer that is myself. Thank you very much. Hell yeah to that, partner. You guys went a little bit hammy yesterday, so you did. You don't need to do that today. I'm such a good mod. 35 minutes in the stream. I just remembered you need to open the YouTube chat. It's okay. I might have forgotten to check the YouTube chat as well, where Azure and Couch Potato are both at the minute, and 6 other people. Whoops. Well. Guys, go give the YouTube chat some love. I feel bad for them now. Okay. I think we had, you know why I didn't say anything about the YouTube chat? I don't know why, but my multi-stream chat wasn't working. Let me see if it works now. Let me test something real quick. Penis. Okay, let me see if it's loading up over there now. It does load up. Yay, I can see the penis. The word penis. Okay, anyway. Hello there to your self-remorse. Hello, hello. Welcome in the chat, friend. How are you today? Yeah, I should probably word that differently, so it should. Anyway, welcome in, guys. Hello, Small Fry. What time to come in? Hello, Dr. Stabbins. Good to see you, by the way. It's been a while, man. How you been? Yeah, welcome in everybody in chat today. I hope you are all doing well, and I hope you're all taking care. I'm really surprised, man. I actually didn't expect so many people would be here so early. You guys just wake up early, or what's the crack here? Or, I'd say, you know what? I have a question. A little early morning question for everybody who's here. What time is it where you're at the minute, lads? And how long have you been awake for? It's 2 p.m. here. Yeah, it's 2 p.m. here as well. I'm from Northern Ireland, but I don't wake up until after midday, so... 7 a.m.? Get the fuck to bed. What are you doing awake at this time, man? I wouldn't be out of bed until at least 11. You're crazy. That is insanity. That's a sign of insanity, so it is. Wait, 6 a.m.? Have you slept yet? Are you good, brother? What the hell? Welcome in, by the way. First time chatter. How do I pronounce your name, mate? Is it... See, LCC? Can I call you Can? Kunal? My new best friend. My lover. Hello, friend. Welcome in. My dog woke me up. 9:30. I got up like an hour ago. Okay, can I understand why people wake up before midday? Like, is there a reason for this? Do you guys need some help, or are you okay? Parasocial? No, I just want to get to know people, man. It's not parasocial. I'm not asking you about your boyfriends and girlfriends and shit yet. See the word yet is in there? I'm busy playing Horsey Derby. Oh, you mean the gacha game? Yeah, I know a lot of people playing that game at the minute. You had 21 for me, man. I've been awake since midnight. Are you on night shift? That's crazy. I'm here to go to the bathroom. So you can't, so you were going to go to the bathroom, Jin. Take a shite, whatever it was going to be. You saw I was online and you're like, you know what? Or maybe maybe you're taking a shit when you were gifting that sub on the toilet. You're like, I'm watching Ponto. Oh, it's helping it. It's helping it. Oh, the kids are being dropped off at the pool. guys, do you ever sometimes look at yourself in the mirror and question your own self-worth? Like, is this who I am? Am I okay with me being this person? I'ma leave now. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Constantly. No, I've been sick. Fell asleep at noon yesterday, so woke up at midnight. Oh, okay. So it's not like a schedule thing. It's just your body's fucked. Okay, fair enough. Stop resisting. Yeah, resisting what? Anyway, guys, thanks for all coming in today. It's good to have you all. A couple of new people in chat. Thank you for the new follows. By the way, guys, hey, if we do have any new people in chat, I'll just call this out real quick early. We're actually at 16,147 followers on Twitch at the minute. We're actually 3 away from the big 150. So, yo, if you want to help a brother out, man, if you're not following, I'd appreciate it, so I would. He actually noticed his YouTube chat. I did notice my YouTube chat. It's just, yeah, I'm a little bit stupid. Oh, I just noticed Tyler over there saying yes, please, to my penis comment. Anyway, yeah. It took you 24 minutes. You know why, Azure? For some reason, my multi-stream chat didn't load, and the overlay for my multi-stream looks like my Twitch chat, so it does that I read. So I didn't realize that. Anyway, excuses. Man, be nice to me. Azure, do you multi-stream or no? I don't stream. I don't stream, streamer. Just say you don't love the red team over there. I do love YouTube. My YouTube is very cute. It's actually been very good recently, so it has, because we've been getting a couple of new subs over there recently too. Obviously, subs are a little different on YouTube than they are on Twitch, but it's nice to see new people appearing over there and seeing the growth over there, because, like, you know, I do believe in the fact that, you know, you shouldn't put all your eggs in one basket, and I feel like for the longest time, I kind of put everything into my Twitch. And no, I will say something. I want to talk about something. I actually want to start today by reacting to something, which I think would be kind of fun to react to. So, have you guys noticed the viewership on Twitch with certain streamers has absolutely crashed over the last couple of days? Have any of you guys noticed that? Like, certain people have saw thousands, tens of thousands, even for some of the larger ones, losing viewership. Who? So it's not everybody. There's still view-botting on Twitch. There definitely still is, because I know someone who view-bots, who I've met in real life and just outright admitted it to me. And I saw them streaming yesterday, and they still had their inflated view count. However, that being said, I've also noticed big crashes with certain people. I haven't noticed. Guess I don't follow view-botters. So I have 3 people. So I follow one, and I know 2 other people. Those 2 other people have not streamed since the purge has begun. I'm guessing they have avoided it because they're scared of their viewership being seen that way. I'll give you guys a little bit of information. So Twitch has been actively trying to prune view-botting, and I kind of was a little skeptical on it. I gotta be honest with you. When they said they were going to try and start working on this, I kind of rolled my eyes at it and laughed at it, because I was like, yeah, okay, buddies, I believe you. Believe it when I fucking see it, you know? I know someone who has tons and lost tons, but not due to view-botting, just drama. Oh, drama is a completely separate thing, yeah. But in terms of like actual viewership, it's kind of crazy. I'll show you a good example of this. So I was watching a video, and I don't really know anything about this person, but they're like a larger streamer. Their name is Mira. So they were covered in like a video by a few guys on YouTube, and their viewership, so they haven't done an actual live stream themselves on Twitch in a few years. They've been restreaming reruns of their old VODs for like the last 2 years. So they haven't been streaming, it's just reruns. And the reruns have been averaging 2,000 plus people. Right? 2,000 plus people for rerun streams. So they're not there, they're not reacting, they're not talking, they're not doing anything. They're getting 2,000 people flat the entire time. The viewbotting measures have been implemented over this last week. Their viewership went from over 2,000 people to below 200. That's insane. Now, I gotta be honest with you. I still think that the 200 is still being generous. Because who honestly sits and watches a rerun stream? Oh no, you hate to see it. I still think there's still a few view bots that are in there, because let's be real here, man. Who the fuck watches a rerun stream? Regardless how big they are, no one watches a fucking rerun stream. But yeah, this has actually affected the whole platform in general. There was someone who actually covered it. You know what? I'll go and show you guys a video, and I'll show you guys some interesting stuff about it. For me as a streamer, it directly affects me, because with people who cheat with viewbotting, it makes it harder to get discovered as a legitimate streamer on this platform. You know? It's like, oh, this person's on this view count, or this person's on this view count, and I'm over here just trying to do my thing, legitimate viewership, trying to grow my channel, and you got all these motherfuckers paying to get their viewership inflated, you know what I mean? Some of them don't even maybe know that their viewership has been inflated too. Some people may just have viewers who are inflating it for them. But it's just sort of like, it's so demoralizing when you see this shit, and you're just over here trying to do your best, you know what I mean? At least we know so many are getting big drops. Also, I've noticed that Kai Snat hasn't streamed since the measure came in. The thing about Kai is his viewership would still be very big even with the view drop he would receive. I saw Asmongold receive a view drop as well. His viewership used to be about 50k on his Zach Rar stream, and it dropped to about 25 to 30k. So he lost about 40-50% of his viewership from this. Other people too. I saw a lot of the old OTK people have lost a good half of their viewership. I've seen, I'm trying to think who else I remember seeing the other day with it. I mean, generally, most large streamers, there's been a big drop. So there has. Who's drop and why are we viewing them? We're talking about inflated viewership, embedding, viewbotting, and stuff like that. We're talking about Twitch has started recently putting measures in place to prevent this happening, and it's starting to be noticed on the platform this week. I was actually showing people an example there. There's a girl who was restreaming. So like she was doing a rerun stream. She hasn't live streamed in 2 years. She's only done reruns for 2 straight years, and she had 2,000 viewership. And this week, her viewership went from 2,000 people to below 200. People think I'm viewbotting sometimes, not gonna lie. I think you embed though, right? Because you have like that chess sponsorship. So sometimes, like I look, if it isn't this, just call me out on it. I do notice that, so it is the embedding thing. Okay, I was gonna say, I've noticed that whenever you do chess, your viewership's like this, like goes whoosh, like this here, and then it's like boop, 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 like a fucking yo-yo effect. Ponto keeping up with her for 2 years. No, I didn't even know who they were actually, Azure. So I watched the video, and I'm gonna react with yous to it now. It's Charlie, if anyone knows Charlie, Mr. Moist Critical. He kind of covered and talked about this a little bit, so we'll watch this together. We'll have a little chat. Hey, Eurosef! Hello, young man. How's it going, brother? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, you handsome devil? Yo, brother, welcome in. Also, Ashley, welcome in as well, my love.
Holy!
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 Holy! Yo, brother, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, by the way. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. I hope you're taking care of yourself. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, everybody. Whack a stare. Whack a stare. You're a Seth raid in progress. You know, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Low-key, the chess thing makes me sad, though. Wait, it makes you sad because of what, love? I'm confused, so it is. Also, welcome in, Raiders. For anyone who doesn't know me, my name is Ponto. You can either call me Kyle, or if you prefer, you can call me Ponto. I mainly stream Final Fantasy XIV, but I also dabble in other video games too, like Guild Wars 2, and other video games such as Expedition 33 as well. I like long walks on the beach, and sometimes I like to hold Twitch chat's hand and give them a kiss on the cheek. Yeah. It spikes because the views are from the chess site, so I can never support people when I raid them when the spike in views. I don't want to be mean about it. I really don't like embed streaming, so I don't actually, because I know a lot about it, because there used to be a lot of drama about embed streaming a few years back with a couple of very well-known people in this category and a few other categories. I don't know if you understand how embed streaming works. Basically, the way embed streaming works is someone is viewing an external website. I'm going to use ICVans as an example because everyone knows of ICVans within the MMO community, if you know anything about the embedding issue that happened a couple of years back. Yes, the ICVans incident. I'll talk about this briefly for anyone who doesn't understand what this is. Basically, TLDR, I'm not going to name drop content creators or anything here, but basically there is viewership. There is people who are on the ICVan's website idling, maybe looking up information, whatever it is, they're on the website. That then in the bottom tiny little left-hand or right-hand corner is a stream. You're not looking at the stream, but that is linking directly to Twitch. They may be logged in, they may not be logged in, it doesn't matter. They're not engaging with that stream. That person counts as a viewer. There's also bots that are on said website as well. Non-real people. So, real people, non-real people, and the fact that they're just on the web page itself, because the stream itself is embedded on the website, that's why it's called an embed stream, that counts as a viewer towards the actual stream over on Twitch. That person will never have interacted with that person. They may not even know that you're on, but they're counting as a viewer to you. So that's why sometimes you'll see some people who do embed streams. There was one very well-known person who did this for a couple of MMOs. Guys, what's the name of that guy that was doing it for a long time and people used to call them out for it? They were very well known in New World. No, not Ren. Yeah, I mean, Ren did it, yes, but no. Yeah, FFXIV. So FFXIV got caught for doing this, so he did, with the whole ICV and stuff. His viewership was like, what was it again? Like, he was in the thousands, absolute thousands. And if you turned that off, he probably had legitimately about 150 to 200 people. Embed streaming. I kind of treat embed streaming kind of like viewbotting because it's not organic. And also the viewership itself, a lot of it, most of it with embed streaming is not real. I don't shit on people that do it, whatever to that, but I am very, very real about these sorts of things. It isn't real. You know, that's how I've always kind of approached it. I get new people from chess, so I never really thought of it like that. So the thing is, you're still going to get new people from it though, because it's going to increase your discoverability, right? Your discoverability is going to be increased because you're in front of more people's eyes because your viewership has been boosted. But guess what? That's the same as viewbotting. They're increasing their discoverability to more people, and through that you're getting follows from it. That's why I'm not really a fan of any form of embedding or botting or anything really within the platform, because realistically, when it comes down to it, it's not organic engagement. Now, some people will disagree with me on that there last part, and I will say this here to those people: you're fucking crazy, because it isn't organic. Organic is something that you're growing yourself and building yourself. When you're using these external platforms to do that there, you're getting an unfair advantage over other people. Anyway. I mean, a lot of them are saying they came from the site. Well, that's the thing, right? That's why I said to you earlier, within betting, there is actual people who go to those websites, right? But also, are all those people, is there a large number of those people that you're getting that viewership from real? No, they're not. If you go into the back end of those websites with their algorithm, and for the bots that are actually running as a viewer or a user on the website itself, you'll literally have hundreds of actually automated users on the website that inflate the viewership. It's all proven. This has been proven years ago, so it is. I'm just literally regurgitating stuff that's already known. Hi, Wiggly. The discoverability on here is why people view bot. You click a category and the highest viewers are the first people you see, so people view bot to be pushed to the top of the fake viewers, hoping that it fishes in real people too. And it works for some people too. Here's the thing about it though, Giza. This has always been my point of view with view botting and view embeds and stuff in general. Some people will do this. Some people will view bot, some people will embed, some people will do whatever. At the end of the day, it does hurt me as an actual streamer who's trying to fucking hustle and do my own thing and actually grow it legitimately, because obviously people are going above me. Here's the thing though, the most important thing of all, a lot of those people, if they're bad at streaming, if they're bad at engagement, if they're bad at talking to people, if they're bad at holding a conversation, if they're bad at holding people, if they're bad at having conversations and having these sorts of discussions, guess what? Either they're very good at video games or they have this ability. If they don't have either of these things, it doesn't matter how much they view bot. They're not going to get that many follows, or their actual natural growth without that botting is not going to be good. And they'll get some ad revenue from it, but in terms of the real engagement that I try and drive myself towards, they're never going to get any of that stuff. So I care very little about it. People can do whatever the fuck they want with it. I don't have to worry about it. So that's how I view it. I don't like it when I see people who are very egregiously doing it, because again, streaming's my full-time job. It's how I pay my bills, and I pride myself in how I do my streams and how I grow my channel. And when I see that stuff, it's just sort of like a slap to the face of people who actually do it correctly. But yeah. There are people who get partnered view botting. Yeah, I know. One of the people I know who view bots, who has not been streaming for the last couple of days because of this whole view botting measure that's came in, they haven't touched their stream in literally a week. But they literally just got their viewership. They went from 20 to 200 within like 2 weeks. Within 2 weeks. And they stayed at that. And the thing is, here's the thing about it. If you're a person who knows anything but Twitch Tracker or Silly Gnome, all you need to do is type that person's name in, click on their viewership stats. Like, if you really give a shit about it, because I was really interested, right? Because I was like, how the fuck did that person go from 20 to 200? I'm interested, right? I click on them, and what you see is this. There's a timeline for when they go live, and you see this little bar that shows you what their viewership is like during the whole stream. So here's what happens, right? 1 minute in, boom, 0 to 200 people. And then the flat line effect, where the viewership doesn't go any lower, but it doesn't really go that much higher. It's just kind of like a flat line. You know what that is. You know what I mean? It's very fucking egregiously obvious. I wonder who? Dude, I have like 3 or 4 people I know who do it. I know 2 people who have outright admitted to me that they do it. I'm not gonna call their names out, because again, this is not a witch hunt. But I will say that I do think less of people who do it. And I should, because as I've said, at the end of the day, this is my job, it's my full-time income, and I'm trying to do things legitimately, and you have these motherfuckers over here doing that shit. because their viewers maybe pay for their bots or they pay for it out of their pocket themselves. So you know what? I really hope Twitch doubles down on this. I hope they continue to be aggressive about it. And I hope that people who do this stuff, I hope their fucking channels get completely obliterated and they learn how to stream correctly and appropriately the right way. Because maybe they'll actually see what the rest of us actually have to do for our viewership. Be legitimate, real streamers who actually are trying to be entertaining and have real conversations with their chat. Anyway, I'm honestly more motivated to stream now that I have more of a fair chance as well. Well, that's also a thing too. When you level the playing field because you know it's more about what you actually do rather than how much money you're spending on view botting, you feel like, oh, no, I actually have a real chance to actually, like, prove myself and be able to grow. You always could. Here's the thing, man. This is what I say. Regardless of people who do all that stuff, you as a streamer can still overcome that stuff by just getting on here and being yourself and just working your butt off and showing who you are. And I think I do a pretty good job at that myself. Hello, Ray, by the way. This guy. Hype Train Sunday. Hibiki, you fucking acted up enough yesterday. You're not doing that today. Yeah, I could understand why you're more motivated, though. I could definitely understand why you're more motivated. Anyway, the only reason I was wanting to talk about this is because I wanted to react to a video together with you. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to watch this here. And we're gonna watch it together, and I want to see what your opinion is on this stuff too, okay? And also, I'm really sorry. I know a lot of you guys probably talked directly to me when I was discussing this. I went in a full-on tangent, but when there's a lot of people in a chat all talking at the same time, it's really hard to break that, like, discussion or break that flow while also discussing things as well. So before I play this video, I'll have a quick read over messages. I hate that the Fixer Life runs wikis for a lot of games because anytime you go there, their wiki is embedded bullshit. Yeah, exactly. Actually, it says viewership still inflated, Normac, if it's okay to ask you. I actually don't know anything about it. I got imposter syndrome about it for a while because I still think I wouldn't have gotten partner without that chess partnership. Here's the thing, Ashley. I'm not sure if you're still listening at this point because I know I was kind of going on a tangent for a while there. I said this to you before, I'll say it to you now. Partner is a great thing to have, I guess, but it isn't the be-all, end-all. Now that you've had it for a while, I'm sure you see that yourself. At the end of the day, I've always viewed partner as a stepping stone in the right direction. Like 75 viewership and higher was never really my goal personally. It's funny, I actually talked about this with someone who recently is pushing for partner, and I told them I never set a goal for 75 viewership or the partner tick. I set a goal for myself to have over 100 people in my chat actively talking all the time and passively eventually get partner, but more than anything, make it so my channel is sustainable, that I can do this as a full-time thing. That was what I was thinking more than anything else. I never give a fuck about the partner tick. It was just something I got eventually. I do think it's a really cool milestone. It also does add a level of legitimacy to yourself. Though again, based off what I said, because of you botting and because of these other things, it's kind of, what's the word for it? It's kind of tainted it a little bit. Because if people who view bot can just spend money to eventually get a partner tick, how much value is there really in that to begin with? Is kind of my mindset with it too. We're used to being Donald. Sorry. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and react to this here. Let's start this here. Fucking react. Sorry about this, lads. Okay. We're gonna watch Charlie, Mr. Moist. Okay. Let's have a little look at this here. Lizard. Hi, Dirty. Okay.
I
Turn this down a little bit. I think it's a little bit loud.
I'm shocked. I cannot believe Twitch is actually finally making bot busting a priority on the platform. Botting on Twitch has been a problem since the beginning of time.
There we go.
And they hadn't taken it seriously forever, but a month ago they made a statement where they claimed, listen guys, condoms finally coming off, we're going in raw against bots, we're finally going to do something about it. And I was excited, like that's something to celebrate, but I kind of thought they were just looking to score some good boy points online, like some brownie points, because
I honestly thought that too. When they started talking about clamping down on the bots, I thought it was bullshit personally.
Twitch's reputation been kind of in the shitter recently. I thought this was just something that they were just doing for lip service. I wasn't entirely convinced they were going to go that hard on it until today. Wow. They have actually done a really good job here, like in this first wave, of getting bots off of...
I think that's actually a key thing what he just said there, which some people overlook. First wave. This is good. There needs to be more. There's still people taking advantage of the system. They need to be aggressive about this and continue to clamp down on it. Because it's still there. There is definitely still people doing it. There's still a lot of people doing it. But now the fear of God has been put in some people, and some people are scared of being called out on it. They need to continue to be aggressive about it.
Twitch. Like bringing back down these artificially boosted numbers to what they actually are. There's a lot of examples to pull from. The data is all very new, mind you, but I think the best example is from a channel called Mira. I'm sure some of you have at least heard of this because this is something that people have been trying to put on Twitch's plate for the longest time, about a channel that keeps getting recommended to them that isn't actually even a live stream. For the last couple of years, it is just a farming channel where Mira is just farming ads off botted numbers. She doesn't actually even really stream on there. I think she's gone live like a few times over the last couple of years, but it's live 24/7.
It's just free streams.
Pumping reruns of streams she did so long ago, like ancient history. So look at this. This channel for, I think, like probably 3 years. I don't know how long it's been going on for, but it's been years. Has been sitting at like a steady 2,000 viewers no matter the time of day.
So that's the thing actually about this. There's live streams. They're 24/7. They never end. They're always running. But they're all reruns. Like, the majority of the stuff is not even them being there. It's old VODs, just of them being restreamed over and over and over again.
And all the channel has done for this time, pretty much exclusively,
which is just weird. Like 2,000 people for restreams,
old streams, yet somehow manages to maintain 2,000 viewers throughout the entire duration of it. Then the day that Twitch bot smiting comes into effect, it goes from 2,000 then down to 1,500, and then the bot detection, I guess, must have kicked into fucking turbo drive. They went Wumbo style, and now she's sitting at 100 to 200, pretty much overnight.
That's crazy, isn't it? Like, imagine losing 90% of your viewership. 90% of your viewership from view botting.
This, to me, is like the most clear example of them actually doing something about botting. I was very surprised to see this. Her channel, which is live right now, by the way, because it's 24/7 reruns.
Yeah. See what I mean? Just 24/7.
Or was constantly recommended to anybody with a brand new account. Like, see how I'm not logged in or anything. I'm still on, like, light mode. This stream was recommended all the time and somehow still had thousands of viewers on just reruns. Clearly, most
90%,
like, rational.
It would be more common than you think, Cal. It is incredibly common. The thing is, a lot of people on Twitch who are just general viewers are not aware of this, because why would they need to be aware of this? Like, they don't care about viewership that much. It is weird sometimes when you go into a large channel and that large channel has a chat. Like, you can kind of tell how busy a chat is based off of how often people are typing, right? Like, and isn't it weird sometimes you'll go into like a large channel, it'll have a couple thousand people watching them, and the channel, like the chat list, feels like you're sitting in a channel with like 10, 20 people. Well, it's because of stuff like this. This is very fucking common.
Sentient human beings aren't going to be watching that. Like, look at the chat. It doesn't move. And this is exactly what it looked like back then, too. No movement, there's no chatting, because it's not real.
See what I mean?
And now the bot detection is here, and you can see that it is finally working. Though I think there are still some bots, like some holdovers here, because there's no way there's 250 people here right now. It seems to me like there's definitely still some stubborn bots that Twitch wasn't able to get there, sticking on there like a hemorrhoid. The parasite bot infestation has been decimated but not destroyed, because I can't.
Yeah, there's no fucking way that even... dude, for a restream, for someone who's not even live and they're on 24/7, how the fuck is there 200 people even watching someone who's not even live? You know what I mean?
Cannot imagine 276 people being in this stream right now. Not even as background noise in like a tab they forgot on like an ancient laptop. I don't even see that being the case. I don't think there is a single soul in this realm right now. This shit is more empty than a theater showing Morbius. Like, I just don't believe that. But even still, it's
well, the thing is, Asmongold and all those boys were view-botting too. Maybe not intentionally, but they were. And they actually called it out for that too.
Her channel,
well, I'll let you continue to watch this.
But there's a lot of other channels, like big streamers that went live over the last day, where their view counts have halved, or even more than halved in some cases. So they actually are taking it kind of seriously. Like I said, I was a little skeptical that they were even going to really try and take down bots, because inflated viewer numbers is good for the platform. Like, I thought they probably wouldn't actually put a lot of resources to it. But it seems I was very wrong. Now, another thing worth mentioning, this scam of like running reruns.
You're a bot,
Normac,
yes.
To just her channel, but you have to wonder how much money she made off of that. This went on for years, and I'm so curious how much money she made just running old.
See, that's another thing I kind of actually want to underline. Like, some people will feel bad for these people. You shouldn't feel bad for them. They have been scamming Twitch and advertisers for money for years. Here's a big thing about this. Ad revenue on Twitch in the last 2 years has crashed by over 50 to 60%. The reason why is because the reason why the ad revenues crashed is not based on the number of people in a stream, it's based on the value of the audience, of the per viewer. And the reason why that's crashed is because if a channel has X amount of people in it, but the return of investment is not at the level for an actual genuine person because they're not real people, well then, for normal people on normal viewership, they're getting paid less. These view botters, who are like this one, for example, that is on all the time, they're generating ad revenue for doing nothing but botting their own stream. They're making passive income and money from this. And they're completely scamming the system. It's actually disgusting, so it is.
Streams 24/7 reruns with botted view counts up to 2,000 to 3,000. That's probably a pretty substantial...
I'll give you an example, actually. Because Xenos actually talked about this recently on his own channel. Xenos was a guy who used to average between 1,000 to 1,300 viewers on Twitch. Oh, sorry, I'll take that off. I didn't even notice it was still on, lads. Sorry, let me turn that off. Alright, so Zeem's actually talked about his ad revenue recently. So he said that he used to, like even as of last year, when he was sitting at 1 to 1,300 viewers on Twitch, he used to make around $4,000 to $5,000 of ad revenue. Now, Zeem's did not stream 24/7 like this person did. So imagine someone doubling the amount of hours on a stream that he does with higher viewership. This sort of stream would be making, in a year, at least $120,000 a year. Sit and think about that for a second. $120,000 a year for this sort of stream. This person is getting that amount of money in their pocket for view botting and not even being there to stream themselves. Yeah, they're probably doing double the... See, this is why I'm only saying 120K. It might even be more than that. Lowballing, 120.
Chunk of change. It's got a lot of people talking, and I think this is a really great thing from Twitch, to be honest. XQC made a tweet talking about it, saying Twitch cracked down on bots in 2 to 3 days, and view botters / victims of view botting have been exposed. Streamers that are part of groups / orgs are seemingly being botted much...
Look at that. 23K down to 7 to 10K. That's mad.
...more heavily. Don't want to start a witch hunt, but the data is interesting. Go see for yourself. And then links Twitch tracker, which you can see for yourself. And people are scrubbing through with a fine-tooth comb, taking a peek at these big drops in viewer numbers. And right now, the findings are still pretty early because
Yeah.
this has only been in effect for like 2, maybe 3 days now. So it's still like very fresh data. This shit's straight out of the oven. But people are noticing that some of the biggest channels being hit were affiliated with orgs. So like XQC mentions, like some org affiliated channels were in a lot of cases the recipients of some artificially boosted numbers, as evident by a huge drop in viewer numbers over the last couple days out of nowhere.
I also do want to say one other thing about this, by the way. So sometimes people will actually receive view bots without knowing that too. This is actually something that's kind of important to mention. So some people will actually have their viewership overly inflated without even knowing that their viewership has been inflated. Which sucks because, like, if you're a streamer, so I'll give you guys a little example of this. So I know a person who, one of their viewers, her viewer actually bought her like an extra 50 people in her stream to boost her viewership. And for that like month to 2 months that she had that, she was like on top of the world, feeling so good about herself. And then like that viewer admitted to her that, hey, I'll just to let you know, that was me that did that. The viewership has been that high because I bought that for you. And she was fucking devastated by it. So that's something also that's kind of important to know. Sometimes the streamers themselves don't actually enact the view botting. I want to be completely transparent about that, because some people would just assume that, like, I'm saying that a lot of them probably do buy it themselves, but I'm also saying that on the flip side of that too, there is definitely people that can have it bought for them, and they will either intentionally know about it or they will not know about it because, I mean, they're just caught up in the wave of things. That's also a thing too. It's a bit sus if these 50 viewers aren't interacting. So this person used to average about 20 to 30 people. So they went up to about 80 people. And that chat that they used to have, she had a pretty active chat. They would talk fairly often. So, and then obviously another thing to kind of mention about that, when you have that increased visibility, it also does bring in actual real people too. That's why a lot of people do the view botting as well. It's not just because of the monetization or the money side of it, such as that last example. Sometimes it's just because they want to get eyes on them to grow their own channel. Because they're like, okay, I'm sitting at, I look, as a streamer, I understand it, but I don't think the morality of it, I don't respect it. Imagine you're a person with 5 people and you see people above you who are 50, 60, 70, 80, and you're like, man, I'm sitting with 5 people. These guys are great, but the chat's not super active because they're probably doing their own thing all the time. And like, shit, if I had the opportunity to have that many people, I would be able to bring in more people. I could get my visibility up, this and that, right? I understand the mentality of it, but at the end of the day, the reason people are at 40, 50, 60, 70, some of them, not the view botters, the reason they're at that number is because they put time in, they put effort in, and they worked on their engagement to get it to that number. And a lot of people forget that part. People don't think streaming is that hard. It is fucking that hard sometimes to get up there.
Namely, OTK seems to be the big
Oh,
one.
wait, what?
Numbers,
Hold
the
a second.
recipients of some artificially boosted numbers, as evident by a huge drop in viewer numbers over the last couple of days.
OTK viewership, eh?
Namely, OTK seems to be the big one. People are seeing a huge drop across the board for most of the channels
I'm not surprised.
over the last couple of days that are with the group. Another channel people have been paying very close attention to is Asmongold's. He's one of the biggest streamers in the world, and he went live the last couple days since the bot fisting has come out from Twitch, and they noticed that his average viewers for both streams had been about 20,000 less than normal.
Honestly, it's a drop for sure. If I had 30k people though, I'd still be fucking okay. You know what I mean? I'd still be feeling pretty okay at 30k people. But this actually shows quite a lot though, that even people with this sort of viewership, even they will still get bought it. And you know what? I highly doubt that he even paid for this himself. It can just simply be a viewer possibly doing that to help them out too.
About 20,000 people were banished to the Shadow Realm here, And Asmongold even commented on it, believing that his account was probably botted. He believes with 95% certainty his channel was botted. And he agrees that removing these bot numbers and this fake phony baloney viewership from the platform is good for everybody there. And
I'll agree with that.
To be the prevailing.
I'm not a big fan of Asmongold and a lot of his political takes and all the bullshit he's been doing nowadays. But this is actually, yeah, this is completely fine what he's saying. I'll actually agree with this.
Sentiment that everyone agrees that getting rid of artificial viewership from Twitch is a net positive to the entire platform.
Yeah.
The only people that'll have an issue with these fake numbers...
He is very intolerable nowadays to listen to, yeah.
...is going to be the people that are exploiting them. The people that are using the bot services are the only ones that are going to be outraged about it.
Yeah.
Now, I also imagine the cope from a lot of people that are going to get caught red-handed with bots is going to be, it wasn't me. I must have been the victim of a malicious bot villain, a supervillain twirling his evil cartoonish mustache. Must have been botting me for all this time. I had no idea. And in some cases, like, that is a real thing. It
is a real thing. That's why I actually talked about that previous example of that friend with 20 viewers who went up to 80. It can absolutely be a legitimate thing where they were completely not aware of it. Okay? This is why I wanted to mention this. I think it is important to call this out. It can be completely legitimate that they were simply not aware of it. But there's a lot of cases where we know they're full of bullshit. There's a lot of cases where people will be like, oh man, I can't believe this. My viewership, which was 30 before, is now 300 for the last, year, 6 months. And all of a sudden it's crashed and, oh, woe is me, someone did this to me. You didn't think to talk about this or ask about this or contact Twitch about this or reach out or talk about it on stream? Come on. We know why you didn't.
Cases where some people will bot a channel just because they think it's going to get them in trouble. But that doesn't happen. Like, Twitch, for the longest time, has not taken this botting problem seriously. So that whole idea of, like, a bad actor botting a channel to try and get punishment
Thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate
it. They don't like, it's not that common. It happens, sure, but it's not that common because everybody...
Generally, people don't view bot people they don't like. Generally, they follow bot them. I have been follow botted before. Not a huge follow bot, but I had like someone follow bot me for like 1,000 people at one point. Happened to Siori in a far more aggressive way. I remember back in 2023, I forget exactly what her follow count was at that time, but someone like follow botted her for like 24 hours straight basically, and added like an extra 10 to 15,000 followers to her follow account. And she was like so stressed out about it because she was like, oh my God, these people are doing this to me. It's nasty. It's hateful. It's like, yeah, that shit sucks. Because people are malicious on this platform at times. Can absolutely be a thing. Yo, thank you so much for the follow, by the way, Cal. Yo, guys, thanks for the follows. I do appreciate it and hope you're enjoying the react so far. I wonder if Twitch just doesn't count the bots now, if they're actually removing accounts from the site itself. So I can talk about I'm not sure about the view botting side of things, but I'll talk about the follow botting side of things. When I was follow botted, I mean, you probably remember it too a little bit because you were modding for me at this point back in 2023, Normac. I remember when I was follow botted that some of the names, I would click on the names of some of the people to see how old the accounts were. And some of them, like the names and some of them looked like they were full on bots. And some of them looked like they were real people's names. Like an actual real account name that maybe has just been inactive for like fucking years or something. So it is. It's very weird where they pull these names and accounts from. So it is. Because a lot of them have been around for a long time. So I'm not sure if they're like repossessed accounts or what they are. But yeah, it's very strange. I'm not a bot. I'm a real boy. You're not new. Let me continue to play the rest of this here, boys, because we only have a little bit more left.
Knows Twitch hasn't done anything about botters for so long. So how the fuck could that possibly still be a strategy that someone that doesn't like you would use? That's like you and your buddy going to the public pool and you eat pizza together and then your friend tries to tell the lifeguard that you didn't wait 30 minutes before getting in the pool. It's like, okay, who gives a fuck? Like, that's the whole way Twitch has treated botting for the longest time.
That's such a great way of describing it. It's true, though. Here's the thing, man. Like, view botting, because of the way Twitch has been with bots, like, they don't do anything about it. So it's like, oh, I'm going to maliciously view bot this person. And it's like, okay, you're view botting them. Twitch doesn't do anything about it. So actually, all you do is really benefit from it. So that's why most people don't view bot other streamers, like, that they don't like, because it doesn't really negatively impact them, really. Follow botting does. That is a negative impact. But view botting, yeah, it doesn't really do anything.
Until now. I think that's going to be, like, the crutch a lot of people will claim. Like, I wasn't botting. I didn't sign off on anyone botting me.
Does it hurt them? From my personal perspective, and I think other streamers' personal perspective, your follow count is people who went out of their way to follow your channel because they like you. It's kind of like YouTube subscriptions or like Instagram followers and stuff. Whenever people follow you, you know that's a real person who's engaging with you and sticking around. Imagine you were in a stream where there's only 10 to 20 people watching you, and you'll see this on Twitch too. I've seen many people have this on Twitch. There'll be 10 to 20 people watching you, and they'll have 100,000 people following them. You know, it gives you an off feeling, right? Like, you're kind of like, ooh. You know? Like, either this person used to be a big streamer, and then they took a break for a long time, or they completely fell off, or it's just not organic or natural. So it gives you the ick. At least it gives me the ick. I'm not sure about other people, but yeah, that's how I feel about it.
Must have been some stranger in the back alleys trying to hurt my reputation by botting me for all this time. And some people, I'm sure, will be telling the truth, but it's going to be hard to know for sure. But one thing that I think everyone will know for sure is that this is a really good thing for Twitch. I am so glad they're actually taking this seriously and actually wiping out such huge amounts of bots. I'm hoping they are still going to continue doing this because there's still work to be done.
I don't think it's all done.
Services are going to do their best to circumvent this so that way their clients can continue to pay them money for this service. They're not just going to roll over and die. They're not going to go belly up and just admit defeat. This is always a tug of war. They are going to come up with new ways of trying to evade Twitch's detection, and I'm hoping this isn't just like a one-time thing where Twitch blew their whole load here on this bot blast. I'm hoping they will continue to allocate resources to fighting against the upcoming bots that are going to be, no doubt, surfacing soon.
And that's a big thing as well. Because of how Twitch is, I'm always very skeptical with it. The fact they even did anything regarding this wave of follow bot, or few bots, I should say, surprised me. And he said it at the start of the video too. I never believed they were actually going to do anything based on their previous history. I've always been super skeptical of Twitch actually bothering to give a shit. So they've actually impressed me with this. They've actually impressed me with the fact they've actually done something about it. That also being said, this can't be the end of it. If this is just the end of it, then I'll be slightly disappointed by it because it still hasn't fixed the... It has to be an ongoing process because these bot websites... So you also have to think about it from one last side of things. Not just the streamers, not just the viewers, but the people who provide this service. They're not providing this service out of the goodness of their heart. They're doing it because it's easy money for a lot of them too. They want to continue to do and offer this service because the money is there for them to be made. So while they've been clamped down now, they're going to continue to try and work around it. They're going to try and continue to make the service work for them and avoid this new process that's put in place. So this tug of war that he just kind of mentions there, agreed. They're going to have to continue with this here. If they don't, it's just going to feel like a quick splurge and that's it. If they continue with it and continue to work, here's the thing. If they continue to work on it and continue to do it, it's going to de-incentivize more people to not bother trying to pay for these services because they don't want to get caught red-handed being caught view botting. Like, that's the thing. People care about how people perceive them. So a number of these people will see this service is not trustworthy yet, or they could use it and it could be a short-term gain. But then if they get caught or caught red-handed, they could just say, oh, wasn't me. Of course, they can always do that too. But they don't want to put themselves in that position where they're being put in a spotlight or under a spotlight and being caught doing it. So you're going to de-incentivize more people actually using this service, pushing people away from it by continuing to operate in a way where you're trying to close it down constantly. So Twitch does need to continue to do this. Anyway, let me just watch the end of this video, so a couple of seconds.
But either way, this is a great step in the right direction, and I hope it continues. Just wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. So, yeah.
Yeah, good video. It's a very good video. I really like Charlie. His takes are very chilled, very well balanced. The old Shaggy defense. It was me. Yeah. Good video. What's your opinion, guys? How do you feel about this? I gotta be honest, I'm very happy, but again, it can't just end at this. It needs to continue. There needs to be more to it. It needs to be continued to work on constantly. A Charlie video? Yeah, I like watching a lot of his stuff. I actually agree with a lot of his takes on things. This is some bullshit. Stop it. Don't get rid of me. Shut the fuck up, guys. You guys are so dumb. You know, actually, it does remind me of something, though. I'll tell you guys a little something. 2 years ago, when me and someone else was calling out somebody for viewbotting, that person fell out with me. So there was someone who I knew was viewbotting, and they fell out with me, so they did. And when they did that, they went and started shit-talking me about me behind my back. And they said this about me, not just about me, by the way. They said this about Ciori as well. They said, oh, no, yeah, because they started viewbotting and their viewership got inflated, and then they got called out on it, right? And then they said, I'm just doing it because, like, the other guys are, like, Ponto's doing it and Ciori's doing it. And I'm like, I'm doing what? I'm viewbotting? Excuse me? Get my fucking name out of your mouth, you piece of shit. Stop trying to defend your actions by pulling me down with you and talking shit about me. I have never viewbotted in my life. I have never follow botted in my life. Dude, I don't even know how to fucking do that stuff. I gotta be fully honest with you. I think anyone who's ever been in my channel for a long period of time knows that everything that I've done in here, I've done it organically. And then it's just, that is a defense mechanism, like to defend themselves. Like, oh, they're doing it too. I'm talking bullshit, but please, yo, away from me. Get the fuck out of here. They are right about you, Ponto, though. No, I'm a shit. Dude, here's the thing about me. I stay in my own lane. I am non-confrontational towards people until my name is in their mouth. If somebody puts my name in their mouth, I will come at you. I will be direct with you. I will generally talk to you in DMs first, because I do think that making a public display of things is really stupid. And then if I can't handle it there, I'll either ignore them, or if it has to be exasperated enough, then I'll have to confront it publicly. I've always been that person who is not very scared of getting away, scared of, like, people. I will always confront you about shit. I have 180 alt accounts. Also, Nemu, how you doing, by the way, big lad? Ponto, you're a bum. You're a bum. Nemu, have you slept yet, by the way? What the fuck are you doing awake at this time? Also, Kira, thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. I have an admission. I'm a viewbot. I even have cameras in your bedroom to view you while you're asleep. I mean, viewbot. Why do you have cameras in my bedroom? I don't even wank there. I do it in my PC room. Anyway, hi Kira. Welcome into chat, by the way. Love, thank you for the 100 bits. What's going on? View bad? Ooh, sorry. I'm joking. for legal purposes. I'd say it's not even legal purposes. Anyway, guys, welcome in to everybody who's in chat. I hope you enjoyed the react. Yeah, let's talk about it briefly, and then we'll move on to actually doing some other stuff. How do you guys feel about that stuff, man? How do you guys personally feel about the whole view botting thing? Were some of you guys not aware of it? How do you feel about where things are kind of going with it? Does it give you some optimism with the website? Is it really something you don't give a fuck about, really, because it doesn't really affect you? Like, how are you guys feeling about that? Honestly, I don't really care. That's what I mean. There's going to be people that are just not going to care about it because it doesn't affect them. I think streamers are the ones who'll care about it the most. Whether it affects them negatively because they do it, or it'll affect them positively because it'll actually help their organic interactions normally now. I love Ponto. He is a great streamer who is also cute. I'm not cute, but thank you. I do appreciate it. Also, how you doing, by the way, Mochi? Welcome in the chat, by the way, love. I hope you're well. I hope you're taking care of yourself. I think some of the 14 DJs I follow maybe a few bar. See, here's the thing, man. I've kind of touched on this already. Some of them might be, some of them may not be. And the biggest thing about it is, it's hard to know. Like sometimes, I mean, it's easy to know when it's incredibly obviously overinflated, or if the viewership spikes in the first 1 to 2 minutes. Like those sort of signs are there that make it kind of obvious. But then there's also some that are much better. Like I've seen some people who viewbot where the number goes up very quickly, or like steadily and organically, where it just looks like it's a normal stream. But I know they viewbot because they outright admit it, they do it. So it's really hard to say. That's the thing. I'm well, just stopping by briefly before I go to bed. Oh, thanks for coming in, love. It's good to see you. So it is. That's true. What time is it in Aussie land? Like after midnight, right? Yeah, it's fucking late there, so it is. Anonymous, I know what you're trying to do. Stop that. We're not doing a hype train today, okay? It's too early in the day for that there. I stream occasionally, but I just do it for fun every now and then. I could never make a career out of it. It's hard to. Name, thank you for the 100 bits. It's a hard... Booger, thank you for the resub. Okay, I can't really complain about that because it's a resub. Thank you, buddy. You're a bitch. Happy 15 months, mate. Thank you, Nemu. Guys, we're not doing a hype train today, okay? We're having a quiet day. If I see anyone touching that bloody thing, my hand and your ass are gonna meet. No, I mean, streaming as a full-time job is a really hard thing to do. And to be honest with you, I feel like someone with my viewership shouldn't be able to full-time stream. The only reason I'm able to, because I gotta be honest with you guys, ad revenue for someone on my viewership is dog shit. Let me show you something. Or let me actually have a look at this real quick. Earnings. How much ad revenue have I made in the last 30 days? In the last 30 days, I have made just slightly above $200 in ad revenue when you take into consideration people who are watching me through Twitch Turbo and from ads alone. So $200. So like, you're probably talking, let's say, give or take, with conversion rate at the minute, probably about £160. If it wasn't for people who gift subs, sub to the channel, that sort of stuff, I wouldn't be able to do what I do. Realistically. Like being fully honest, like I'm very, very lucky to be in the position I'm in with what I'm currently doing at the minute. $27 billion. Also, Christy, thank you for the 100 bits. Mwah, love you. You probably don't get much because nobody sees ads after all the trains. That also does affect it too, where a lot of my core audience actually are watching the channel because they're already subbed, because they either have subbed it at their own pocket themselves, or they have Twitch Turbo, or they got gifted a sub. That is also a big factor in that. That is true. I will definitely not omit that. I will say though, I will definitely say that a lot of people, like my channel is definitely not the normal standard on Twitch. Like, a lot of people would not go out of their way and support someone as much as a lot of you guys do. And I just want to say thank you very fucking much for everyone who does do that for me. I do mention this very often, but I do want to underline this. I would be nothing without that support. I wouldn't be able to do this. So thank you for the guys who do bother to go out of your way, sub, gift sub, bits, all that shit. I do appreciate it. I hope people know that. Well, I guess it's time to drop 1,000 subs. No, please. Anonymous, that was not a bait to try and level the train up. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, whoever that is. Yo, who's gifting subs up in this channel? Thank you for the 5 gifters. Lord, Dr. Stabbins, Geo, Rave, and Wolfkin. If you guys are here, please say thank you for the gifted subs you received. All right, lads? Make sure you say thank you. I usually lurk so I can help with like 2 cents of ad revenue, which is twice what my opinion is worth anyway. No, everyone has their own opinion. Everyone has a value and worth in their own opinion, so they do. I do appreciate anyone that gives that to me, so they do. Oh, let me move this over. Wait, who messaged me here? Oh, okay. I'll check that later, so I will. Choo-choo. Oh, look, it's a train. Behave. DJs? Yeah, what's wrong with DJs? Easy dodge. It does make a difference. No, it does make a difference, though. I mean, realistically, viewership on Twitch. I mean, kind of talking about what I was just briefly talking about, though. The whole thing with streamers and the view botting and stuff. Like, I'm quite happy with my ad revenue the way it is. I do have to also mention one other thing. A big thing to kind of mention, actually. So some people will add more advertisements to their stream. I don't like really doing that because I still feel like I'm in a position where I'm still trying to grow my channel every day. So I feel like when you throw ads in people's face a lot, it makes it difficult to grow. So like, for example, for anyone who doesn't know, we as affiliates or partner streamers on Twitch are forced to run ads. We have to. The way it works is you either run 3 minutes of ads, minimum an hour, or you can increase that to get more ad revenue. For me personally, I run 3 minutes of ads. But what you can do, and some people do this, is they can increase their ads to like 7 minutes of ads an hour. But I feel like that's a bit excessive. Because the way I try and view things with stuff like that is, imagine you're a new viewer, or imagine you're somebody who cannot afford a sub in a month and doesn't pay for turbo. Imagine you're trying to watch somebody, and 7 minutes out of those 16 minutes, you're watching some Amazon ads, slapping you in the fucking face and the dick, and you're not able to watch that person. Now, for me personally, if I get hit with an ad that's longer than 1.5 minutes, or 2 minutes, I normally am like, all right, peace out. Fuck that, dude. That's too much for me. Ain't no way I'm gonna be dealing with that shit, man. Only 7 minutes of ads. Real streamers run like 50 minutes. Yeah, I click off. Yeah, that's the way that's my mentality too. Dude, I care so much about trying to grow my channel because the way I try and look at things is ad revenue is good, but if some people come in and like me enough and are willing to sub to the channel eventually, or even if they don't, even that passive ad revenue by running minimum minute of ads, I would rather go that direction with it than rely on ad revenue. But I will say this, I don't blame other people who do it. If I was a person who averages like 1,000 people, maybe I would run 5 minutes of ads, because maybe I would want to incentivize the ad revenue more. But personally, at my size, nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm too small to do that there. I think if you're a small streamer and you're running loads and loads of ads in your stream, you're fucking stupid for it. It sounds like the reason why I dropped cable. Yeah, exactly. It's like how people consume normal content nowadays. I mean, you know what? Actually brings up a good conversation about people who actually have like subscriptions to Netflix and Amazon Prime and stuff like that. And also Disney Plus, actually. All of these services now offer you can watch ads tier while still paying for our platform service. So you could be like in the middle of like Netflix and chill, and all of a sudden your fucking Blue Chew advertisements popping up in the middle of your Netflix show or movie that you're watching with your missus or partner or something, you know? And it's like, oh fuck, what the fuck's that all about? You know what I mean? Also, talking about Blue Chew, talking about erections, guys, I am so excited. You know why? Because if I talk about things and rabble about things enough, people ignore the fucking hype train and it'll actually die. New sponsor? I'm on my way. Thank you for the hype train, by the way. After the bottle, I am Ari. Welcome in the chat, love. Choo choo. Anonymous, favor for the gifted subs. Booger, favor for the resub. Nemu for the 100 bits. Christy for the 100 bits. And Anonymous for the gifted sub. Hee. And also Kira for the 100 bits as well. I do appreciate it, nonetheless. It's because I was AFK getting breakfast and coffee. I couldn't look up. Honestly, we were kind of having a good conversation here. Nemu, by the way, why are you awake? I asked this to you. You're never awake this early. So I'm assuming you haven't slept yet, which means you've probably been watching hot tub streams and watching big titties bouncing around for the last couple of hours. How you doing, by the way, lad? What's up? Also, by the way, we have a couple of new people in chat. To the new people, if you're not following, please make sure to hit the follow button. And to the new people, I do have a question for you. Obviously, I'm in the FF14 section. I am assuming you play FF14 as well. If you do play Final Fantasy XIV, question for you lads, what data center do you play on? What job do you play? And welcome in. Just to open the door and do a quick intro to yous. I have slept. Oh, you actually have slept? Really? Dude, so many people are having such early wake-ups on the weekend today. Dude, I was really surprised coming on today, so it was, man. Like, in the first 15 minutes, I had like 60, 70 people in my chat. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's like 7 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, 6 a.m. Pacific. The UK people, if you're awake in the afternoon, I guess you're normal, but if you're me, I would never be awake at this time. What the fuck are people doing in here at this time for? That's crazy. Oh, you're a Crystal player. Hey, yo, let's go. I'm a Crystal player too. So I'm from Ireland. For anyone who doesn't know me, I have a couple of people in chat who don't know me that well. From Northern Ireland specifically. It is 3:30 p.m. over here currently at the minute. I have been awake for about 3 hours at this point, though I feel like I've just woken up because dude, I've been DJing. I sleep at like 5, 6 a.m. in the morning. It's killing me at the minute being awake. I had another dream where Ponto was being a great streamer, then it turned out to be real life again. Wow. Hell yeah, I saw you. Oh, you saw me in Quans. Ah. Yo, I'm so fucking happy for him, by the way. I'm really glad he's doing so well in Guild Wars 2, because I know for a while he was kind of spinning his wheels playing FF14 there recently, and he was feeling quite negative about it, and he was a little bit, like he tried a little bit of variety, but it wasn't like popping off. So it's really nice to see like other content creators who are like I consider friends trying new things with Guild Wars 2 and like it benefiting them, their viewership going up and their growth and follows and stuff like that. It's really, really nice to see, and I really hope it continues onwards, so I do. Also, hi Nico, welcome in, love, how are you? I had a busy Saturday afternoon. I was eepy towards the evening and just snoozed early. How you feel, guys? For my Nemu and all you other guys, you know Sayori's not streaming for the next couple of weeks, right? I was actually chatting to her last night. She was like, Kyle, I'm like, hello, how you doing, love? She's like, I have so much studying I need to do for the next couple of weeks for this fucking exam. I'm like, yeah. She's like, I'm right now prepping a post for Twitter. I'm like, oh god, don't make a long post. They're gonna think you're quitting, or you're getting cancelled or something. She's like, no. I'm just, it's I have to do my studying, so I do. I'm like, okay. It seems like anytime I see a long post from somebody on Twitter recently, I'm like, oh fuck, what drama's happening this week? Please, dear God. Someone don't post a MAGA hat. Jesus Christ, what are you doing? Oh no, Bear's gone down? Oh Jesus, dude. The Coomers are gonna get angry about this. What's that? Another person doing something weird and sussy? Ah, joy, it's just another week in the FF14 section, isn't there? Fucking hell. There's drama. There was some drama. Dude, I took 2 days off. Let me tell you something. I normally stream on Thursdays, so I do. The last time I streamed was Wednesday. I took Thursday and Friday off, and fucking everything. The world just was set on fire. Everyone's canceling each other, or writing each other, or blocking each other on Twitter. Everyone's talking shit about each other. The world is burning. And you know what the most annoying thing about it was? I'm fucking sitting there watching Jujutsu Kaisen in front of my TV, scratching my asshole, enjoying my curry, and I'm getting like fucking notifications on Twitter. And these notifications are people tagging me, like, hey Ponto, what's your opinion on this? I'm like, why are people tagging me? My opinion on something I'm not involved in. Number one, the Mare stuff. I don't use Mare. I don't give a shit. I gotta be fully honest with you. I feel bad for the guys who did use it, because that was maybe how they enjoyed their game. Sorry about that, lads, but it doesn't affect me. I'm gonna continue raiding and playing the game the way I enjoy it. And let's be real, the way that shit blew up was kind of fucking insane. Give it 1 to 2 weeks, there's gonna be some person that's gonna make an offset version of Mare, and them guys are gonna get back to gunning again. So who really gives a fuck? Yes, it was handy and convenient for those people using it, but you're gonna get back to using it eventually, guys. You can calm down. Stop trying to burn down the game, okay? It's fine. Number 2, the stuff with Todd. I've already talked to him in DMs about that weeks ago. I'm not a political person. I told him he shouldn't talk about anything politically personally, because I think it is very polarizing. I think it's very stupid to do. And he posted that there, and it's just like, for fuck's sake, what are you doing, lad? It's just, you know, it's disappointing, so it is. Like, I'm Irish. I'm not an American. Look, at one of those sort of things, like, I kind of view it as, like, it's just stupid. The whole situation with that is dumb. It's unnecessary rage baiting and engagement farming. And actually, that was kind of part of the reason why I posted what I posted on Twitter on, I think it was Friday. I was on Twitter on, so I went into I went into Yama's channel actually, and Yama was covering some more drama regarding another person, and I was like, all right, no, I don't want to, if someone tags me on this shit again, I'm gonna go mad. So I actually made a post on Twitter, and it was quite a simple post. It was right to the point, and basically, what did I exactly say? I've talked about this on stream, but because people have messaged me asking me my take on things with a few topics, I find it exhausting engaging in controversial topics. I find that they drain my social battery and they put me in a negative mindset. I generally hate the engagement farming and rage baiting people will do on this platform and in socials in general. This is why when I'm on Twitter specifically, all I do on there is promote when I go live, or if I'm involved in some sort of thing, be it like a collaboration or whatever it is, or if there's an event going on, or if I'm just responding to your friend's post. So please stop tagging me for my take on things. And here's my thing, like, I'm not shy about my opinions, as you guys can kind of tell. Want to know my opinions? You can slide through. And when I say you can slide through, ask me about what I think about things or confront me in my DMs. I don't need to make a public display of things to get my point across. If I have an issue with something or someone or something someone said, I'll talk to you directly in DMs about it. It's the way I handle things. I personally don't think everything needs to be a big public display to gamer attention to myself. Like, I'm kind of doing it right now on Twitch here at the minute, but like the way people farm engagement on like actual socials like Twitter and Blue Sky and stuff for me, I'm not about that. People, and here's the thing, if you don't choose a side a lot of the time, this is the thing that really bothers me the most. If you don't choose a side publicly on these platforms, they will paint you as your enemy. You can't be a person who just simply doesn't want to be involved in stuff and have your own take, and if you really are interested in it, you can ask me privately about it. You have to make a grandiose deal about it. We need to make a scene about it. Everyone and everyone needs to know how I feel about something. I don't care about that. I don't need to. Why the fuck would I need to? You know what I mean? It's so stupid. Also, hi Nago, thanks for the 100 bits, by the way, dude. Sorry, I was going off on a ramble, so I was. Like, for me personally, the way I kind of view things is I deal with enough IRL that when I sit down at my PC, and I'm sure a lot of people feel this way when they sit down at their own PC, I just want to play video games, man. That's why I come on Twitch. I don't give a fuck about anything else. I want to play video games. I want to play games with people that are like-minded, like myself, who can sit down and can just vibe with me. Keep your politics, keep your discussions about these other things out of here. If I want, like, if I'm like a personal friend with somebody directly, and I will care about their opinions and their takes and stuff on those sorts of things. But when I'm on here, all I want to hear about is, hey, what's your opinion on the new raid or the new dungeon? Or, hey, guys, how do you feel about this new game? Or how about this music? Or how about this TV show or this anime or this movie? That's my space. That's what I want here. And look, we have different people. The thing about Twitch is, you have people from different walks of life who come through this place. I have people who are in here who are from Asia, Australasia, South America, North America, Europe. I feel like, and I need to underline this, I do hope that the North Americans take this here and understand what I'm trying to say. When it comes to all the stuff that's happening in North America, it does affect other people outside of that bubble in a negative way. Of course it does. But man, I'm not going to care about it to the same level you are. I hope you understand that. I have my own shit to deal with over here. I've grew up in a place where your religion is what gets your windows put through with petrol bombs and what gets you kneecapped. I've had to deal with this stuff since the 90s. You guys don't understand. If you don't understand the history of Northern Ireland, go look it up and go look up our history. I'm not trying to put my agendas or my opinions or feelings about that stuff on you, so you don't have to put your stuff on me, okay? That's my deal with people. Because some people will say things and they'll be so... what's the word for it? People are very ignorant of stuff they are unaware of going on in the world. They don't know. And that's fine that you don't know, because you're not here. You're not from this place. I don't expect you to know. But then you also shouldn't expect the same from me. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's condescending to a degree, so it is. It's really annoying. Also, Gary, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Also, I also want to say one other thing as well. Sometimes with politics, it also falls into morality discussions as well. And here's the thing about morality. Look, I do believe that a lot of time people will take the moral high ground, or they'll take what lines up with their personal moral compass. My thing is, again, I do have opinions on these things. If you've known me long enough, you'll know my opinions. Does every single person under the sun need me to speak, talking to a speaker to announce my opinions on certain things? No. Because realistically, at the end of the day, you don't care. The only people that actually truly care about that stuff are people who are going to paint you as a person who is a supporter of the people or an enemy of them. And those are generally people who fall into the extremist side of things. I'm just here existing, man. I just want to live my life. I want to make money. I want to go on holidays. I want to play video games. I want to enjoy my friend circle. That's all I care about. That's as far as it really goes with me, you know? People are just doing what's fashionable. I think it's one of those sort of things where it's... Like I said, a lot of stuff with social media is about engagement farming. And I think I honestly think that what's kind of happened, especially over the last couple of years, is every opinion, every feeling, every notion, every thought that people have, they need to voice it online. And I just don't think it is necessary. I really don't. I think it's so unnecessary. You know what it reminds me of? Remember when people used to make fun of people who would make a Facebook status in like the late 2000s, early 2010s for every single thing they did? Like, did you guys ever have a person, I don't use Facebook anymore, but like back in the day, did you ever use Facebook and you had that one person on your Facebook timeline who was like, yo, just took a shit, took me 15 minutes. You think I should go check the doctor? You know what I mean? There was like that one person who did that sort of thing, who just like overshared and talked all the time. That's how I feel about people. I'm not a person who likes to overshare. I like just to keep it to myself, so I do. But if you want to know about me and my feelings and thoughts and processes, my DMs are open. If we're friends, I'm more than happy to open up and talk to you about stuff. I just don't think it's necessary online. But people have turned it into one of those things online where everything has to be shared and everything has to be known about people so they can judge you. And it's kind of, not the craziest thing about it is, like, that thing I posted, I had 3 people quote that, so they did. A bunch of people bookmarked it too, which was really weird. But I had 3 people who quoted it. And one of the quotes was like, I think it's crazy. We're literally living in the closest thing to Nazi Germany than we have in our entire lifetimes. And people who want and appreciate your $5 expect you to be okay with undermining your entire existence and overall oppression happening on the planet. How did you take what I said and you go in that direction with it? And this is what I mean about extremism. I'm not looking to pander to people like that. You know what I mean? Like, things are bad. I gotta tell you, I actually agree. Like, there's a lot of really bad shit that's happening at the minute. But because I don't want to voice things publicly online, are you trying to say that I'm part of the problem with this sort of thing? Like, this is what I mean. Like, I honestly think social media has made a lot of people's brains rot, and there's a lot of very troubled people with bad mental health. And I think they really need to get away from that. They need to seek some help, advice, therapy, counseling, touch some grass, say hello to the real world a little bit. It's really scary because the thing is, you'll have these people who are just always engaging in socials like this, and it erodes civilization as we know it, because this is what people think is normal. That's the thing. You see, this isn't just like we're all laughing about it, but this becomes normalcy online because you get more and more of this sort of shit. And it's scary. And this is why I don't engage in social media, because I hate seeing this shit, because it scares me, because it's like, there are people like this online that think and act in this way, and it's completely unhinged to me. It really is mad. You hit the nail on the head. Yeah, like, here's my thing, man, right? I just want to have some fun. You know what I mean? I'm just on here looking to have a bit of fun with lads. Let's play some video games. Let's do some raiding. Find other games we like and do our shit. And again, like I said, if you really care what I think, my DMs are open. I'll confront you. When Todd was doing the whole political thing, I told him I didn't like it. I told him to fucking stop it. I think it was stupid. I told him that I don't agree with his mindset or the people he supports. I said that to him directly. I didn't need to say it publicly. I said it directly to him. I went directly to his DMs. I didn't need to make a public show of it. I just think it's just weird. I don't know. I haven't had social media for like 10 years now, outside of like Reddit, which is my own his own brand of crazy. I love Reddit because it's entertainment to me. Because I will find subjects or topics or subreddits that are just the most random thing, and I will just go down a rabbit hole and read into that stuff, and it is so fucking funny. But it is kind of scary that some of these people are actually real on there too. When are we doing Guildhast? I like that question. Let's get into it. Anyway, I think my tangent and discussion of all of this is kind of over. It kind of went in a very weird direction where we started talking about viewbotting and embedding, and then we just kind of spiraled it into all this other shit. So I apologize. It was a bit of a fucking tangent, but I think we're done with it now. Ponto is common sense, call the cops. It's not even that I have common sense, man. I just feel that... Do you want me to really be honest with you? I think some people will care about some of this stuff. I'm not saying all people don't care about some of the stuff they're talking about and posting online. I definitely do feel like a lot of people who do it are engagement farming. I do. I feel like their values, they care more about how many likes and retweets and reposts, replies and comments they get. Because they have main character syndrome and they want to feel like they are valued, and they feel value in getting these responses from people by posting this stuff. That's genuinely what I think. Like, I think some people probably sit there and they're like, oh shit, I got 5,000 likes on this thing I said. Oh, God, it feels great, so it does. I genuinely feel like some people think like that, and they just keep chasing that same hit over and over and over again for their next thing they want to post. I feel like a lot of people are like that. Not all people. Some people are calling things out because they feel that way and their opinions are of that, and they feel that they have to say it, and that is completely fine if you want to do that. But I am so skeptical of people online that I feel like so many people rage bait and engagement farm for a completely bullshit reason, and that's kind of why I just don't engage with it. I just don't feel like people are real. It's I've been doing streaming now for the last couple of years, and I see a lot of people come in this channel, and I've seen a lot of people go in this channel, and I've seen a lot of fucking fake people. I've seen so many fake people I considered friends, who, you know, will talk with you and they'll be friendly with you and all that lovely stuff, but if there's anything that's really anything that's real, or they think that's real, or that I think that's real, that needs to be discussed or talked about, they'll flick. Because it's just not, it's something they don't want to engage with, but it's something they'll discuss with other people or work around. It's just like fucking high school. It really is. Ponto has seen a lot of people coming. I mean, if you want to see my internet history, Naga, we can talk about it. I'm fake. No, you're not. Generally, I filter out people. If you get sick of me after like a couple of months of being in here, then I probably have drove you crazy, which is absolutely valid, because I can definitely drive people crazy. But there's also people who'll just simply disappear because it's just, you know, it wasn't a real sort of relationship or friendship to begin with, unfortunately. Hello, Rocky. 2 years later, I'm fine. Indeed. I mean, I think another big thing for me, this is going to feel kind of like heavy, so it is. I have a very small bubble of people I genuinely, I can consider real friends. Like, it's funny, I was actually talking to Ciori about this the other day. Ciori is like a person I consider a real friend, so she is. Her and me kind of have the same mindset, where it just feels like you have a lot of people who you associate with, but in terms of real, like, actual friendship, it's very limited. Because you really don't believe how real people are, and you can feel like a lot of people are very fake. Milky would be a real friend. Yeah, I would say Milky's a real friend of mine too. Yeah, I've got a very small bubble of people I consider people I would really be willing to reach out to. Hannah, my mod, real friend. Teo, real friend. Yeah, very small though. Very small bubble. I'm fake as fuck. I'm working on that status. Well, that's the thing. Generally, one thing you learn when you're on here long enough is you don't become friends with people super quickly. You weigh people up. You see, you see if you vibe in the same way, and you see how personable and real you can kind of be with each other. I've been bit in the past where I've been super real with somebody. I remember when I was breaking up with my ex, I was chatting to someone, and it was a girl who liked me, and she also had a partner at the time, and I was going through a breakup, and I was talking with her, and things were going in a more, let's say, flirty sort of direction, and I felt bad about talking with them because they had a partner, and I like had not fully broken up yet with mine, so I kind of like created a bit of separation and distance from that. And that person went around shit talking me after the fact, doxing some of my personal information, and just painting me in the worst possible way they could. And I was so upset about it. And I was just, that was a real like lesson learned for me, that I should not let people get super close to me super quickly, because people are not very real. Some people are just gonna take advantage of you and twist things and twist narratives and stuff like that. It happens all the time. I learned from that lesson though. I learned from that. Who does that sort of stuff? I'll be honest with you. I see the fault in myself for doing that, because I was not fully broken up with someone at that point. Like, I was breaking up with them, but we had not fully officially broken up yet. So I feel guilt for that, actually, to be honest with you. We had, like, at that point when that was happening, I was already sleeping in separate rooms and separate beds and stuff like that. But I think back to that, and I still feel guilt for doing that. And knowing what that other person did and their stuff, it kind of makes me, like, it's one of those things that I kind of wish I could just call it out sometimes, but I'm not going to, because I think that going that low and calling people out on stuff like that there just makes me as bad as them. I don't think it needs to happen, so I just don't. You have to protect yourself. Yeah, exactly. You have to protect yourself, so you do. You do. But I think it's important to also, like, acknowledge your own faults. I was definitely at fault for that too. I should never have let that go as far as it did. I feel like social media and media in general have programmed people to twist things dishonestly, like a narrative. I agree with that too. I actually really do agree with that. Not even just social media, but just people in general. I feel like there's a lot of victim complexes out there. I feel like there's a lot of people who will try and paint people in the worst light to elevate themselves, and it happens quite a lot. It happens a fucking ton, so it does. And it sucks, but, you know. Oh, shit. I should probably close this adventure plate, so I shouldn't I? Hello! Welcome in, guys. Hello, Vashi. Oh, my. No, it was bad timing. Look, it was really bad timing. We were talking about actually some serious subjects, and I was checking the people who were hanging out in front of me. That's wild. No, guys, listen to me. To the people that, okay, first of all, okay, there's a valid Temp, you've been in here before. Okay, stop calling me out like this. I see you haven't been in here before. Why is it flagging you as been in here before? Weird. Hello, guys, welcome in. Hello, everybody. Yo. How do you pronounce your name, by the way? Can I ask you? Is it Vale? Is that how you pronounce it? Yo, thank you for coming in with a raid, and thank you for the follow too, by the way. Welcome in, guys. If we have any other new people in chat that would like to follow, please feel free to consider doing so. Ponto smut standard. Rob, you know I don't look at smut. I was just, what was I doing? We were actually having a really serious conversation about some stuff. Nago. Stop that. I know what you're trying to do. You can't do a hype train for another, like, 30 minutes. Stop that. Thank you very much, though. I do appreciate the gifted sub. I'm assuming that was you anonymously, and I was also 100 bits, so thank you. Also, thank you for the follow, Melody. Welcome in. Hello, guys. Welcome in, guys. For anyone that's new, Fail, can I ask you, what were you playing? If it's all right to ask yourself, of course. I'm assuming you were probably playing, most likely, Final Fantasy? I'm going to assume Final Fantasy. Yo, thanks for coming in. Welcome in to all the lads who came in there. A lot of new people, too. Korea? Flopsticks? I love your name, by the way. Aoi? Is it Aoi Chibi? I'm sorry, if I mispronounce your names, lads, it's because I'm fucking stupid. Welcome into yourself as well, Temp. Hello. Welcome, guys. How's it going? Oyabon pays you a visit. Hello, Garrett. Welcome in the chat, too, man. We were playing FF14. I'm doing AAC. Wait, oh, you're doing Criterion? Like Savage? Oh, wait, no, not Criterion, sorry. Arcadian. You were doing the M1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Happy birthday. Guys, okay. It's not my, well, it might be my birthday. Here's the thing. My chat doesn't know when my actual birthday is. I haven't told them what the actual date of my birthday is. So they've been saying happy birthday to me every single day. So do not take their bait. It might be today, Though, let's be honest, it's 31 days in a month. It may not be today. And that's all I'm gonna say. Happy birthday. Stop, guys, we stop spamming. Dude, we have new people in chat. You're gonna scare them off. You're gonna make them think we're weird. We are weird. Guys, thank you for the new follows, by the way. Happy birthday, Ponto. Feel. I'm gonna let you know something. If people misbehave in my chat, I normally spank them. So unless you want to get spanked, behave yourself and don't lie, okay? It's not my birthday, or it might be, but I'm not letting you know it's my birthday. What? Yeah, you heard me. I know. You don't want that, do you? Big eyes? Okay. All right. Yo, Tempe, thank you for the follow. Chibi, thank you also for the follow. Veg Bussy. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I'm a child. And Melody, thank you also for the follow as well, my love. Welcome in. I'm interested now. You know what? I have a question, guys. Why is it whenever I threaten people with spanks, you know, that's meant to be a punishment, but it seems like it's an investment. It's like, oh, I like this person more. Hey, what are they gonna do? Wait, Veronai, are you trading me? Hello, Veronai, by the way. Oh, I'll take that, sure. Give me free pots? Absolutely, no problem. Sounds like a good time to me. Welcome in, Corey. How's it going, by the way, lads? Hey, do all of you guys who came in for the raid, do you all play Final Fantasy XIV as well? And Vale, so look, I gotta be honest with you. I'm a bit of a prowler in the FF14 section. You know, you ever watched Lord of the Rings? You know Sauron's eye? That's me. I'm usually looking over, you know, everybody, seeing what everyone is doing. I don't think I know yourself. Are you fairly new to the category? Because you said you're an Arcadian, so you must be fairly far into the game at this point, right? Tell me a little bit about yourself. I want to know a little bit about you. Not at all. I only just recently started streaming 14. Ah. What is that noise? Fair enough. We have new people in chat. Stop scaring them off. We're trying to keep them here. Also, can I ask, because you're rating me at this time, are you from the oceanic side of the world or Southeast Asia? Let me know a little bit about you. You know what? Sell yourself to me. What data center do you play on? What job do you like to play? What do you like to do in FF14? Do you like me? Do you love me? Do you want to have a parasocial relationship with me? What's your favorite drink? What's your favorite food? Do I smell nice? Have you showered today? Also, social security number in my DMs. Thank you very much. In any order, feel free. Guys, do you think I scare people off? 202, thanks for the follow. Yes? Well, shit. All right, then. No, I love the vibes. Thank you very much. I love to fuck around. I gotta be honest with you. If you're looking for someone who just likes to mess around with people in chat, likes to make fun of himself, make fun of his chat, bully people, dude, I am the... What is the best way of describing me? I am fucking chaos. You stop trying to trade me stuff. I'm going to end you. I'm trying to talk to my very cute new chatters, Veronai. Also, welcome over. Good morning to you. I know it's early in the morning for you today, you crazy cat, you. Ponto's great. Oh, thanks, Carolyn. Oh, you came in for the raid too, man. How are you, bud? Sebby Webbs, you fucking dog, you. Yo, I'm doing a shout out here for Seb. Mainly because his clips are always really funny to me. He's either drunk in a ditch somewhere, or he's trying to voice act up something and making a complete clown of himself. It's usually one of the two. I was not expecting it to be that strong and powerful. Dude, it's such a good ending, isn't it?
Stream more.
Yeah, now your chat is so nice.
My community self says.
I remember this here.
That's what the.
This is when you were doing the whole next top streamer thing, right?
Like when I was like, you were on business stream and I was like reacting to you on.
Oh, like when I had the PC.
Hello, by the way. What's up, brother? Welcome in the chat, man. Yo, guys, welcome into everybody who came into the channel. I should probably introduce myself to chat because all the guys followed me and all they really know about me is that I play Final Fantasy XIV and they don't really know anything else. So I guess I should probably say, hello, my name is Ponto. You can either call me Kyle or you can call me Ponto. Booger, suck my dick. I do play a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, but I also play other video games as well. However, on 14, I have characters in every single data center region, be it North America, Europe, Japan, or Oceanic, so I can play with anybody everywhere. I've also been playing a lot of Guild Wars 2 recently. I've been kind of getting into that a lot. And also, on top of that there as well, I've been playing for Expedition 33. You'll be very proud of me, Sabby. I just started Act 2 there recently. What else do I have to say about myself? I'm from Northern Ireland. I have an accent that some people like. If you tell me a compliment, I might fall in love with you. And I will probably compliment your elbows and smell. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Good to have you here, man. And please ignore the copy pasta that these guys like to spam. Sebby, you said you were... I was watching you playing Metal Gear Solid 3, but I didn't get to see you do the ending because I had to go to bed because I had to get on and stream, obviously. And then you were still on streaming, which is kind of crazy. What was your opinion of the ending of Metal Gear Solid 3? I remember when I played that game back when I was a teenager. It's one of 3 games I ever played in my life. They actually made me cry at its ending. Now, it might have been because of my age, but yeah, I don't cry often at video games, but MGS3's ending made me fucking cry when I first saw it. Such a good stream. Thank you very much, man. And also, by the way, Rave, thank you for the follow too. And Sam, thank you for the follow as well, man. But you all for the new follows today, man. You're also friggin' nice to me, man. It's crazy. All right, let me scroll up because I know I kind of donawalled probably your question about where you're from. I'm mainly Phil, but I've been thinking a lot. Vale. What data center region? Oh, you're on Ferry. Yo, I'm on Ferry right now. Look at this in the corner, yo. Wait, are you from North America then? Have you been up all night? It seems like a weird time for someone to end stream from NA though, no? Yeah, I usually raid all the time on NA, so I do. Oh, you're on Oceanic, Aussie. Oh. Okay, that would make more sense because it's like after midnight there. Nago. My regulars are always the ones who scare new people off with some of the weird shit they do. You know, I'm pretty weird too, but then I see people like you and, oh no, you're not gonna make that sound effect in my ear for the next couple of minutes. Let me turn them sound effects off. Don't you even start me, you. That's getting... Guys, don't make me mute all the audio. That's my mod, by the way. You think you would behave, wouldn't you? You think you would, but, you know, I digress. Can I call you cute, Ponto? Odium, you can call me whatever you want. You bully me sometimes, too. MGS3 is one of the best endings of a game I've ever seen. It even broke me a little bit, which for you, which is hard to do to me, to be honest with you. Yeah, Seb, I gotta be honest with you, MGS3's ending, when I watched it for the first time, like, I was invested with the other stories of MGS. When I played that and I saw that ending, and dude, the voice acting was on point with the, you're a real patriot. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, I'm gonna cry. Standing in front of the grave, saluting it, and ugh. God, it made me weep. Yeah, the only games that have ever made me cry is Final Fantasy X's ending, MGS3's ending, and 5.3 of Shadowbringers. That's the 3 games that have never made me cry. Spoilers? I'm sorry, dude, it's a 20-plus-year-old game. Go educate yourselves. What class or job do you normally main? So I'm a warrior main normally. I play tank. It's easier for me raiding and talking to people when I'm raiding because I usually like to insult people and degrade them because they're kind of into it a little bit, but so am I. I'm kind of into degradation a little bit too. I normally pay for it in my free time, but I normally will talk with people when I'm in the middle of doing a raid because for me personally, I'm an interactive streamer. Like, a lot of people focus on gameplay stuff. I'm not the best for gameplay, but I'll talk your fucking ear off and we'll talk about everything and anything, so they will in this channel. You will either like me. Okay, you know what I would say about me? I'm Marmite. You know? For the Aussies in chat, I'm fucking Marmite. Or, no, sorry, you call it Vegemite there, right? I think it's called Vegemite there. I'm Vegemite. You either fucking love me or you hate me. There's no in between. And you know what? I'm okay with that, because at least I'm completely 100% me. Vegemite, yeah. Yeah, I was trying to think of what it was. It's Marmite in the UK, Vegemite in Aussie land. Okay. Not Endwalker. Some parts of BS Endwalker made me emotional. There was one specific part, I'm not going to spoil in case there's anybody who's not at that yet, but overall, no. 5.3 was the emotional roller coaster of this overall game, and every other expansion since that is trying to chase that dragon to be on that same level, and they haven't been able to hit it yet. I hope at some point in the future they can with maybe the next expansion, but I'm still waiting for it currently at this point. MGS1's ending is great, cool Hollywood movie. MGS2 was mind-bending and awesome. MGS2, you could kind of tell that Kojima was probably hitting the bong kind of hard, because that ending was fucking crazy. I remember it was very polarizing when it first came out. I think the biggest polarizing thing about it was playing as Raiden instead of Snake, who obviously became a cool character by MGS4 and then obviously Revengeance, you know, the spin-off. But that character, I mean, you played MGS3. They literally took the piss out of Raiden in MGS3 because he was so disliked when he first came out. He was absolutely detested. Ponto's old man syndrome. I'm not sure if the digital version of Snake Eater has this now, but I remember something. So when MGS3 came out, there was a special edition for no, it wasn't a special edition. When you played Metal Gear Solid 3, there was a question, and I asked you if you had played Metal Gear Solid 2. And I remember that they did this special scene where you were sitting in like the airplane or the helicopter and you had like a Raiden mask on. And then when you jumped out of the plane, they eventually like pulled the fucking mask off. I thought that was so fucking funny. And because they like made a joke about him like not being liked or disliked and stuff. Ponto's old man syndrome. I do go off on tangents a lot. I do want to apologize. I talk a lot in my channel. I will ramble your ears off. Ponto dodo-walling me on my M7S prog. Odium, sorry, I did miss your message. How far into M7 did you prog it last night? And are you done with PS2 yet? People started warming up to MGS2 and I love that. MGS2, gameplay-wise, was a lot of fucking fun. The story was very stupid in certain places and Raiden was an annoying little dweeb, but the gameplay was perfect. Like, European extreming MGS2 was one of the things I used to do in my free time because of how fun it was. But yeah, in terms of story, not so much. The best part of MGS2 was saying whatever to Rose every time she talked. That was also another big thing about MGS2. Fuck Rose. Rose sucked, dude. She was so annoying. Very nice. Thank you for the fucking foot. My inventory hits me in this game, I swear to God. One of my favorite game moments was in A Realm Reborn when Rabound held up Nanamo like a fucking parrot. That was a moment, so... Guys, I can't take your stuff. My inventory's a bombshell. Stop it. Okay. Anyway, guys, hey, thank you all for coming in. Thank you all for the new follows. I am not taking your panties. I am not a panty sniffer, I swear to God. I have 10 retainers. I have 1, 2, something like that. For anyone who's wondering why I say panty sniffer, there's a long lore story about that. It's involving a friend who's a cosplayer who had like people DMing her for her panties. I'm not going to go into it here. It's too much stuff to talk about. We talked about it yesterday. Anyway, guys, welcome into chat, everybody that is here. And thank you all for the new people that have been following the channel today. We got a lot of new followers today, man. And hey, to all the people who have came through, please feel free to introduce yourselves too, man. Yo, Phil, thank you again for the raid if you're still lingering about in here. I do know that it's late where you're at, so you might have pieced out and I might have completely donowalled that message because I'm very prone for donowalling people's messages and I'm kind of sucky for that. I do apologize. I'm sure you're very, very lovely. You know, I think we give you a follow so I can actually catch you sometime myself. And also, guys, make sure you go follow Veal, okay? They came in there with a raid. If you don't follow them, I will ban you from my Twitch chat and I'll cancel you on Twitter. Go get them some love and check them out, okay?
Is the windows rolled down? Alright, down? Alright.
Let me see here.
I'm about to go! I'm about to blow! I'm about to come.
All right, then. I really hope they're still here so they're embarrassed by this. You know, I was worried about being weird. I'm not so worried about it anymore, you know what? Yo, anybody from Veal's Raid who came in? Does any of you have any context on that clip for me, please? Top tier clip. That was a pretty great clip, so it was, GB. I gotta say, pretty great clip. URSF, have a good night, brother, man. Thank you also for the resub, by the way. Happy 14 months. I'm moving. That's it. You guys are actually frying my brain. I'm running away from you. You're actually killing me. Still 15 minutes for a hype train. You stop trying to instigate hype trains today. I swear to Jesus. Actually abandoned us. I did abandon you. You didn't expect me to go lead that way, did you? Ponto, don't know all my M7 message again. I did, actually. I will not even lie to you. Happy birthday. Artemis, please. Stop. It's... Odium, let me check your chat log history. Sorry, I actually did don't know all you again. I saw M7 phase free transition, cast then wipe to its damage. So I have a question for you, Odium. Have you found that in phase 2, the seeds mechanic has been difficult for you, or has it been okay? By the way, to the people who know Veal, are they a raider perchance, or are they more of a casual content enjoyer? He just Dona walls the first time chatters like an hour ago. I didn't Dona wall anybody. Okay, look, I'm not trying to Dona wall people too much. But, you know, there's times where the stream gets a little bit busy, Normac, and we're talking about certain subjects. And, you know, today has been a very busy stream on that side of things. For the people who came in there for the raid, we were actually discussing the view-botting thing that Twitch is cracking down on. We were talking about some drama stuff that had been happening. We've moved that shit out of the way, and now we're just kind of talking about our own stuff now. Guys, thank you all for coming in. You know what? Hey, do you want to try it now? Go ahead, trade me. Go on, I dare you. Yeah, go ahead and trade me now. Yeah, you like that? You like that? That's right. When's your next map runs? We did some map runs last night, actually, so we did for like an hour and a half. Stop being mean. Dude, I am being chased by an army of people, examining me, trading me, moaning in my ear. The moaning in my ear is kind of pleasant, to be honest with you. You know, I normally pay for that as well. But, you know, all those other things? No, no, no. You've been reported for griefing? That's okay. Yeah, exactly. Damn, I need to stay up on top of those. I keep missing them. Generally, I try and pace the streams out where we do social content rating. So I like that. Believe it or not, people may find this surprising. I actually have a format to my stream. My format is do every type of content available so that everybody can access it and do it together with me. I'm that guy. What a lad, I know. Which actually leads me into what I would like to do to start today. Guys, you know what I would like to do today? Today, I want to start off with some chill, normal content. I'm going to look at some adventure plates while the party fills. Howdy. Yo, welcome in, by the way. Hey. Snell, nice to see you in chat, man. And thank you for the follow the other day, too. I did see that follow, I believe yesterday, that right? Yeah, welcome in. Would you like to do this? I can't answer that on stream. I'd get banned, so I would canon. What I would like to do first today, for anyone who would like to take part with me, is I would like to do Sandoria, the second walk. I want to do the second Alliance raid. I want to do that. I would like to do Frontline. I would like to do Unreal, and maybe M7. After I'm done with that, I would like to do Guild Wars 2 today. We're gonna have a bit of fun and chill, okay? I might leave Unreal actually for tomorrow. and just because that seems actually quite a busy amount of content. So I might move Unreal for tomorrow, and I'll do the other stuff today. And then Guild Wars 2 after that. When's DSR, Ponto? It's gonna be a while, man. Ciori's gonna be busy for the next like 3 weeks. She's gonna be doing her studying, so she is, for her exam. So like her and a couple of the other guys I would want to raid with, they're all gonna be... Guys. I can't look at adventure plates when you're doing this. You know that, right? Fucking God. Jesus fucking Christ. I need alcohol for you today. I swear to God, lads. You're going to drive me to drinking. So. Somebody help me. I need help. I need emotional help. Fonto's dirty. I'm not even dirty. It's just these guys, man. Fucking Nago. Do you like wine gums? You wanna wine your gums around my nab? Are you from Northern Ireland with that sort of comment? Jesus Christ, that's the sort of thing I would hear over here on a Saturday night. Fucking hell. You're dirty? I'm not though, it's other people. DSR NT brain rotted. DSR FFXIV T FFXIV. I'm guessing you're helping people progging and that's their prog points. Hell yeah to that, partner. Clears? Oh, the number of clears. I thought you were like, that was like the phase you were helping people prog. Yeah, I never count that sort of stuff. I just come. What kind of bee can't make up its mind? A maybe. Second. Oh, look. Guys, we don't have mods in the channel today anymore. Ain't that weird? Would anyone like to fill in as a mod today? Anybody at all? You're a fucking tool. You know that, Norman. You're an actual tool. Yay! I've been banned! Freedom! Dude, he's happy about it. You know that, right? He's actually happy when I ban him. He's like, yes, I don't have to be here anymore. You're such a dick. All right, guys, we'll start off with Juno today, okay? I would love you guys to hop in with me if you could. I'm currently on Ether right now. If anyone would like to hop in, I'm going to do a private party finder for you guys to queue in. Then. So, Sandoria, I said Juno there, didn't I? Sorry if I did. Sandoria, the second walk, aka the second alliance raid. If anyone would like to hop in, party finder password is 6969. Slide through. I would love to have you. We need healers. We need DPSs. I will hop in, then hop out. Nago, who hurt you? What's the plans for today's giveaway, by the way, Ponto? I'm thinking of doing the giveaway around the time I do Unreal on this character, because what I'm going to see is how many points this guy has, and I might double down and do 2 prizes today. Oh yeah, guys, that's a reminder. I'm going to be doing a giveaway today for anybody in chat that's interested. The twirl emote that comes from the occult crescent that everybody loves, I'm going to be giving that emote away for everybody in chat that's interested. Along with that, depending on how many points I have from running Unreal today too, I may be giving a mount or minion of somebody in chat's choice away as well. So we got some free shit to throw out today. Stick around, make sure you're hanging out here. I will be doing the giveaway probably after... I probably will do Unreal today, actually, because of that, when I think about it, because giveaways make more sense on weekends because there's more people to hang out with. So I'll do the giveaway today, and I'll do Unreal today as well. Okay. Giveaway. Yes, we're going to do a twirl giveaway, and Nago, I am going to bend you over a table. I am going to spank you repeatedly, and you will be yelling at me, Daddy, no more by the time I am done with you. Guys, if anyone would like to hop in, we have 3 spots available. We need DPS up in this bad boy. If you would like to join, I'm in a private party finder on Ether at the minute. The password is 6969. To get to it, you click on Party Finder, you click on Private, there should be 2 PFs up, there is me, you will see the join button, 6969, come on in. No guild hests, cancel Ponto. I don't think I have guild hest on this character. Let me see. I do have guild hest on this character, I'm a liar, I'm a bitch. Okay, I might do guild hest just to keep OBDM happy today, but he's also in this party too, so who knows. Last day of free login today. Reset your plot demolition timer, people. Huh? Oh yeah, the free login campaign is happening currently at the minute, isn't it? I forgot about that. Yeah, there's a free login campaign for FF14 currently running. FF11's having a free login campaign actually next month as well. Oh, actually, let me check something real fast. Dude, why is my food still not delivered? Bear with me a second, lads. Maybe it's because I was yelling, but I have groceries that were meant to arrive at 12:30, and it's almost 4:30, and it still hasn't arrived yet. Bear with me. I want to go check that. That's crazy. Okay, I'm back. Chair. Wait, is a hype train available? It's not available, is it? Oh, it's 5 minutes off. Nago, it's not there yet, lad. You're 5 minutes away. You're blowing your load too early, man. Sorry about that. Also, hi, Future Force. What's up, dude? Did I miss it? No, so here's what happens, Hibiki, because you were asking about the train earlier. Someone tried procking a train when it was still kind of quiet. So no one jumped on said train, so it died nice and quickly. This happened about 55 minutes ago. Today, because you guys were so crazy yesterday, we are not doing hype trains today, okay? So as long as no one else touches it, it won't happen, it won't proc, and I won't have to worry about it. Speak for yourself. I'm ordering my Subway. Dude, I haven't had breakfast yet, and the delivery, so my delivery of food is still not here, and I'm hungry as fuck. I was going to make myself breakfast, so I was today, waking up, because my groceries were meant to arrive at 12:30, but they've been delayed, and they've been delayed again and again and again, so I'm not even sure if they're happening today, so I'm just going to order a Subway real quick. Subway, eat unfresh. Let me have a look here. Oh, man, Subway's not doing delivery, it's a pick it up. Never mind, I'll just starve myself to death, it's fine. It's fine, it's okay. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. Nago, was that you trying to proc a hype train? And Nago, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Guys, we have 2 more spots available for anybody in chat who would like to hop in. We are trying to fill up a party for Alliance Raid Sandoria, so if anyone in chat would like to hop in, I would love to have you. For example, Normac, I see you standing there. Rocky, I see you standing there too. Now, is it likely that Rocky is probably playing Guild Wars 2 at the minute? Most likely. Owly, I see you there as well, looking very cute if I do say so myself. Starving is an acceptable alternative. What else can I do? Rocky's in the party. Oh, yeah. Hey, Owly, do you want to get your titties in here too? Also, Crown Panda, welcome in the chat, by the way, man. Oh, welcome. Brand new to the channel too, may I add. Feel free to follow, friend, and if you play 14, tell me a little bit about you as well. And do you have any food to spare for a hungry young Irish boy? I'm not really a boy at this point. Lewd only is lewd. This is not lewd. This is wholesome. Who do I actually have in party at the minute? What are you wearing? Fair enough. All right. Who's this in chat? This is a very cute cat girl. Respectfully? Ponto really hits me. I don't though. What do you mean I hit you? I'm just checking all the guys in plates. This is me. That's not you. If it was you, I'd be in your DMs. Also, Crippled, thank you so much for the follow. You didn't invite me? I didn't invite anybody. I told you to jump into PF. Password is 6969 Veronai. I have 2 slots open, so I don't want to have to unlist it and relist it again. If you could hop in just. Who else do we have in party? Odium. Let them praise thy great and terrible name, for it is holy. He's so fucking cool. Oh my god, he's so cool and edgy. Rocky with a side titty. Classic. You'll love to see it. I've looked at you already. I'm not going to look at you again. I have rabies. Hello, Salad. I know you do. Love you too, though. Ponto's in the ERP. Aren't we all, man? Fuck me. Though I can't say I've had any recently. Brazilian steakhouse sounds really good right now. Dude, the last time I had a Brazilian steakhouse was last year. Nemu, are you still here? Dude, the last time I had a steakhouse, a Brazilian steakhouse, me, Nemu, Russ, Siori, who else was at our table? Milky, Ishtar. Dude, we had a fucking crew. We had a team of gigachads. We were the fucking eating meat. Oh man, that was a good time. That was actually a really good time. Aside from Ishtar making sex jokes while I'm trying to stick meat in my mouth, but that's classic Ishtar. I want some Korean barbecue. Yeah, that would be nice too as well, I'm not gonna lie. All right, guys, we have one more spot available. Normac, if you filled this party up, it would be 8 out of 8 and we could go somewhere. Or you can just teleport away. Go fuck yourself, I guess. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Oh, wait, no, you're still here. Normac. Come on. Come on. Or you, Dago. You can come in too. It means that you would be too busy to do hype train stuff. What's the party for? We're just going to jump in to do Sandoria, the second walk, real quick. I need one more person just to hop in. I need a craft, though. Okay. Fine. Fuck you, I guess. That's fine. Whatever. I'm joking. I gotta say, did we ever find out who Linaire Talbot is, by the way? That's a really cute cat girl, can I just say. Respectfully, very cute. On my way if no one else will. Yeah, I'll wait for you there, lad. DJ... Guys, shut the... Dude, it literally was it just went live. Are you serious? DJ, thank you for the resub, brother. Happy 3 months, man. I appreciate that. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. If that was you again, Nago, I will strangle you. And Nago, thank you for the 100 bits. I swear to God. Yay! Hype trains. Am I allowed to say a swear word? Fuck no. Yes. Okay, so if Potato comes in here, then we're it. I'll leave this up until someone fills the party up, then we'll queue into Sandoria. Guys, can I please implore and ask every single one of you in the chat right now to do something for me today? If you love me the way you say you do, when you look at me in the eyes, whenever you're looking at me in the bedroom, if you can please do one thing for me today, can I ask every single one of you that is in the chat right now to please ignore the hype train that they have decided to proc and let it die at level 1. If you can do that for me, you will make me very happy, and you know what I'll do for you? I'll consider giving you a kiss. Okay, when I said level 1, clearly Nago has slow internet, so his slow internet did not hear me say level 1. So he figured it would be a good idea to give some subs. That's clearly what happened there. Delays happen. Sorry about that, Nago. Thank you for the gifted subs. When I said level 1, I meant level 3. He's still lagging, obviously. When I said level 3, then I guess it's level 4. Nago, thank you for the 10 gifted subs total to Just Whammy, Attribule, Grap, Hoshi, Kizza, Crump, Verso, Lady Loki. Man, that internet's fucking terrible today, isn't it, Nago? Guys, stop gifting subs. Thank you very much for the gifted subs, Nago, to Lewis, to Thea, to Noam, to Luz, to is it Ikanui? And to I Love Broccoli. You son of a bitch, I swear to God. Yo, we filled party, let's go. Also, Potato, I think you've been beaten. We got a cat boy in here instead. Thanks for jumping in, Xana. All right. We can let the train die at level 5 now, okay? Dude, do you see Hibiki's fucking gifted subtotal at the top of the chat there? Hibiki went fucking crazy yesterday. We're not doing that again today. Today, listen to me, is going to be a quiet day. No more gifted sub. Okay, you know what? I feel like if I talk about it, you're going to gift subs. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm just not going to talk about it, and we'll just let it die in 5 minutes. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs to Cry, Rango, Radiant, is it Shibmio, and Stilf or Us. If you guys are currently here, please say thank you for the gifted subs that you may have received. Let's queue in and do a delightful Sandoria run. It didn't queue instantly. Where's my nuts? I'm gonna eat some nuts. 200 gifted subs on Ponto would be funny. That would be hilarious, Odium, but here's the thing. I live in what's called the real world, and there's nobody fucking crazy enough. Like, okay, Nago's pretty funny. You know, all these other guys are pretty funny too. There's nobody fucking crazy enough who's gonna drop 200 gifted subs on my ass. So while I do think that would be hilarious, it's not gonna happen. Thank you, though. Nago, don't do it. Way too much, okay? I have done 200s before. You have, that's true, actually. But I think that was for a special occasion. I think. I can't remember. You won't do that today. You know it's only 790 bucks in bulk? Oh, really? We do the math here. Okay, if one sub is what, $5-6? So 100 subs would be $500. So 1,000. So then 200 subs would be $1,000, but then there's a discount applied on top. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I guess so. Or you could do 200. Shut up, Odium. I swear to fucking God. This guy. I swear to God, man. You guys today are insane. Why are we... guys, can I ask you something? Why are we so aggressive today? Did you guys... like, what were you doing last night? Did you just forget to have a wank before bed? Did you, you know, were you out with a lady or a guy and things were going kind of well, but you got blue-balled at the front door? What's going on? There's something in the water a little bit tonight, I think. Or today, I should say. I did forget. It's been a struggle today. It's okay, Normac. You'll be okay, lad. Hey, it happens. I know what happens, brother. Trust me. Oh, trust me. I know. I'm single. I know what happens. Okay. Let's go ahead and queue up here. Actually, that's a good idea. Thanks for announcing that, Cannon. Really wanted to know that information. Make sure to send... Never mind, I was going to say something sussy there. I'll stop. It's too early for this shit on a Sunday. It's meant to be the day of rest. So I'm going to put a rest to it. Yeah, no, I was gonna commit to something there, but I'm not going to commit to something after all. I'm going to pull back. I'm going to pull back on that one. Sometimes I say things and I regret... I was opening up another tab because I forgot I didn't have my subtitles thing turned on correctly. Guys, let me tell all of you a story. Who would like to hear a story about Final Fantasy XI? Would you guys like to hear a story about Final Fantasy XI? You don't? Well, too fucking bad. I'm going to tell you a little story about it. Guys, you know, I used to play this game, FF11, all the way back in 2004, and fuck me in the ass. No, it didn't fuck me in the ass. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Anonymous, on top of the 5 gifted subs that Nago dropped. Thank you very much. You're done. I swear to God, you're done. Do not make me growl at you. I'm a mad salad, angry salad. Salad, why don't you rename yourself the Angry Salad? I think that would be hilarious. I think that would be really funny. It would be. I think so too. And you know that I'm an absolute comedian master. Usually you have to pay extra for that kind of action. Yeah, but they like me, so it's okay. You know, I don't have to pay too much for that sort of thing. That's why I get it for free sometimes. I wish. All right, let me turn my sound effects on so I don't get so I can actually hear my buttons being pressed. There we go. There we go. Listen to the music, guys. Go on, back to run for it. Do, 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 do. Do we have any FF11 players in chat? I feel like I'm one of the only people that ever played this fucking game, it feels like sometimes when it comes to my chat. I feel like a bunch of you guys played FF14, but you never tried 11. Which is an actual shame, to be honest with you. FF11 is actually older than I am. I mean, that's not surprising. FF11... How old is FF11 now? Let me think here. How old is it? 2002, right? So, 23 years old? My FF journey started back in A Realm Reborn. Did you do it back in 2013, Addo? Or did you start playing 14 like at a later expansion? So I got talked into playing FF14 from my ex. She played FF11 with me. She was my white mage to my paladin. And she was just like, yeah, me and my friend group want to do like raid stuff together. And I was like, oh, okay. Let's do they want to do binding coils. I'm like, okay, let's go do that together, I guess. So then we do it. And I did enjoy it. Like, I will say, you know what? Binding coils was a lot of fun back in the old days. Those were fun raids. But I was also not a big fan of the fact there was like nothing else to do in the game back in the old days. Even though the gameplay loop felt kind of fun to do. Didn't like the cross-class skills, but you know, it's whatever. But yeah, I ended up taking a break from the game. I quit it before Heaven's Ward, and then I came back in Shadowbringers, and obviously this game is very, very different than what it was like back in 2013, 2014. I played 11 way back many years ago. Oh, you too? Bro, seeing what? No, she's my ex, but I stayed with the game, thankfully. Yeah, no, she quit the game too, so she did. I mean, we both quit the game at the same time, because we both broke up. She got a job in Japan, and then she was like, yeah, I got a jet program job. We can still do long distance, though. This is like after being with each other for 3 years, right? And then I was like, yeah, sure, okay. Yeah, I'm down for that. And then 6 months after that, I was like, actually, long distance sucks. I'm not down for that. I think we need to end this. And she's like, yeah, I need to end this too. And we were like, okay, let's end this. Yeah, I don't know how people do long distance, man. Long distance kills me, so it does. I think it's just because of the type of person I am, though. I'm very much a person who is all about the physical touch. I like a hug. I like a kiss. I like a cuddle, you know? Some people can deal without that sort of thing, but not myself. Need the cuddles. Yeah, exactly. It's not even just about the sex. It's about the cuddles. It's about the hugs. It's about the emotional support. Physically. Hot bird. You know, guys, I actually have something I need to tell all of you real quick. But I do need you to listen to this, okay? Because it is kind of important. So, guys, talking about that subject I was actually discussing there, how would you guys feel if I was to get absolutely naked, cover myself in strawberry jam, and, oh shit, we need a watch here, we need a watch. And goodbye, hype train. Bye-bye, bitches! See, you're all about trying to proc hype trains and stuff, man. I don't have to worry about it. As long as I keep people busy, I never have to worry about it. And, no, I'm just distracting people from the hype train, Sam Beale. Welcome back, by the way. When you were AFK, I shouted you out again. I'd say, yo, let me try something real quick here. Did that come up again if I do it like this? Give me a second here.
Is your Windows roll down? Alright, done? Alright. I'm about to go! I'm about to blow! I'm about to go!
So, you weren't here whenever I did this, but I was like, guys, please make sure to check out Veal. They seem like a really nice person. Go check them out. Go give them some love. And then I did that. Then I did another shout out, and that's what came up. I was worried about being too degenerate with your chat, but apparently I don't really have anything to worry about because you're apparently fucking worse than I am. So, cheers for that, man. Yeah, that's not me. No, it's alright, bud. Don't worry about it. I'm actually kind of glad about that, honestly. It kind of makes me feel better. I don't know if I'd be announcing the people I'm about to come, but you know. You do you. You know? Free world and all that stuff. Yo, how was stream, by the way, bud? Things have quietened down and people are chilling out a little bit now that we're doing a bit of raiding. So I do have a question for you, mate. Since you're now able to, like, talk without a million other people making me want to yell at them. So, you've recently started playing FF14 on stream, but you've been playing it for a while off. Are you a raider, perchance? Are you more of a casual content enjoyer? What's kind of like the thing you like to do? That was not me. I don't know who that was. It's okay. If I had clips of myself taken out of context on stream, I would have a lot of those. I'm pretty sure at certain points in my channel, I've talked about shoving different items up my ass. But it's mainly because I'm frustrated, but then people clip it and then take it out of context. Also, there was one time where I stood up, when I was doing a hot tub stream this one time, and someone like took a clip of my feet. That was kind of weird. That's also a thing too. Oh, there was also a time I dressed up as a horse. You guys remember when I dressed up as a horse and people kind of saw the outline of my cock? Yeah, that was a thing too. Crazy that people clipped that there as well, but you know, people were pretty damn bad. You could really call me a stallion in that one, couldn't you? Oh, what clip? Oh, which grip are we in? Yeah, no, we keep going. I should not have done that. No, I shouldn't have done that. How did you have that handy? No, I shouldn't have done that. That was not... Hi, Crips. Crips, please don't tell any of the guys about my clips, please. Fucking bitches. Happy birthday, Ponto. What do you mean happy birthday? Wait. You're not even following my channel and you're saying happy birthday to me. What the hell-y? Welcome in, by the way. How do you pronounce your name, by the way? Is it Kaikaku? Imagine coming into my chat, not even introducing yourself, by the way. Like, when people come in, they usually say, "Hi, Ponto, I'm new. Here, let me tell you a little bit about me. Oh, I play this game. I do this in my free time. I like Pornhub. Here's my favorite category." No, nothing. You literally went right for my balls. Anyway, welcome into chat. Nice to meet you. How's it going today? I'm a cat. Can you meow at me, please? Also, please feel free to follow and tell us a little bit about yourself, too. How's it going? Welcome in. You know, I feel like I scare people off, man. Do you guys feel like I'm a bit weird? Do you feel like if a new person came into my chat and heard some of the stuff I said, I would be kind of off-putting and make them run away? Yes. 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 Who fucking cares what you think? Alright, yes. Nago, thank you for the hype train, by the way. Thank you for letting it die, by the way, too. You son of a gun. This guy. I'm weird too, so it's okay. You know what, man? I think people like weird. I do. I clicked in and you started talking about your penis. That sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right. I wonder how, you know what, man? If we broke down my stream in terms of topics we talk about or things I reference, I wonder if we broke it down, how often I would make a reference to my penis. Probably, I would say a good 15% of the time, probably. A lot. I would say about 15%. Oh shit. This side. Did anyone get Javiera? Sure did. Then step over. More like 75%. How come not that bad, for fuck's sake? Pretty bad, though. You know... Step over. Cool. I would say like 25 to 35% depending on the time of day. Print, you sexy son of a bitch. Hi. Thank you for the resub. Welcome in. Happy 39 months, yo. Print. Did you ever know that you're my hero? You're everything I've ever known. You soar higher than an eagle. You're the wind in my wings. Let's go on today. Welcome in. Also, hello Nerve too. Has a type train happened yet already? It did, and it died nice and quickly. And we're gonna keep it that way. God, why? You don't like my singing? You don't see other people getting that sort of treatment? Fuck me. I remember that. Woo. Sorry. My Mickey Mouse came out at me there trying to dodge that. Did he realize that I'm here now? Yeah! You only came in, right, Nerve? Nah, I know you were in here a while ago. I just love fucking with you. Dude, there's nothing I enjoy more than Dono-walling Nerve and him getting angrier and angrier about it until I finally give him some level of attention, and then he's like, oh, he loves me. He finally notices me. Daddy, thank you. It gives me so much joy. Wait, why am I tanking both of these things? All these other tanks just got their tank stands off? They're probably watching Pornhub while stream doing this at the same time. I get it. I respect it. I'm scared to do Savager Ultimate because I'm afraid I'll get yelled at. You know what, Phil? I will do Ultimates and Savages with you, and I will also yell at you too. How does that sound? There's nothing more I enjoy than dragging new first-time raiders into raids with me and degrading them and making them feel good about themselves after the fact. Shit, my bad. No, it's not my birthday. I ignore them. They're saying they've been saying it's my birthday the entire month of August because they don't know when my actual birthday is. My birthday is in August, by the way. When exactly in August, you don't need to know. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Happy birthday, Ponto. I hate your name so much. Hello, Mr. Man Moist. You filthy hellion. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1. Half cleave. Wait. Don't get Jabera. Good. Beautiful. These are so hot, I swear to God. I'll let you know once I get them unlocked. You let me know, dude. I take people into raids for fun, so I do. I might come across as like a dumb, incapable, stupid person who talks about my penis a lot, and I am all of those things, but I'm actually not too bad at raiding too. So I like taking people in my chat into raids with me for the first time. I do teaching parties, I do prog parties, I do re-clears and stuff with them. Sure, Lamau. Norma, can you ban that guy? Yeah. Get that guy banned. I don't like him. I hear he's I hear he said that you're a puta. Can you believe that? That sort of language on this sort of day? Crazy. Don't worry, I scream questionable things. So do I. We're probably gonna get on well then, lad. Good shit. Usually when I get frustrated, I talk about getting my ass fucked. I think there's gonna be a moment when I say that someone's gonna ask me if it's okay for them to do that to me. And on that day, I will hope I have lube. Well. Anyway. How's everyone in chat doing today, guys? How's your Sunday so far? You know what, let's move away from the degeneracy comments and let's lean into having a nice, wholesome discussion and conversation about how everyone is doing today and what everyone's been up to. How is everyone doing? I'm fishing on the moon. That's not bad. Sounds like fun. No lube for you, Ponto. Third-party things are against TOS. Oh, don't worry, we're not talking about FF14 stuff, lad. Mare, Lamon, Torum. Have they made a new tool yet already to replace it? Or is it still... Are you guys still playing vanilla and hating your lives for it in the process? I never used those tools, so I didn't. So it didn't... Like, here's the thing about that, man. It never affected me, so it didn't, so I've never really had to worry about feeling upset about it. I do feel bad for the guys it did affect, though. Wait, why is that the stun not work there? Oh, that's not the button that we stun. Shit. I could care less, really. Yeah, I don't really do stuff like that. Here's the thing, man. As a streamer, especially a streamer that's on Square Enix's radar, I'm not gonna fucking use any of those sort of tools. But I totally understand why people would be upset about not being able to use those tools anymore, because they are so used to it being part of their normal experience. However, it shouldn't be the main reason why you're able to enjoy this game. You should be able to enjoy it without that, and if not, well, maybe you probably want it more of a second life than a Final Fantasy XIV in that case. Maybe. But I will say that there's definitely going to be a considerable number of people that are going to be grumbling about that for a bit, probably. My Makote retainer keeps bringing me back fish. He's a botanist. It's not nice of them. I don't. Some of the mods were kind of monka. Well, you know, tools like that there are all based on whose hands are in, right? Like, there's been some crazy sort of stories that came from people who use those tools, right? Some of them have some crazy, disgusting monka, what the fuck, that's weird, you should be in jail mods. But then there's also people that are doing it for non-weird purposes that are just looking to enhance their game as well. So you can't really paint it in one broad stroke. I think it's one of those things where, like I said, it's not something I use. But, you know, for people who are using it for their own enjoyment, for purposes that were not in that sort of weird wavelength, yeah, I feel bad for them, sure, yeah. But again, I also think that you can enjoy a game without those sort of tools, but if you can't, then maybe this was never the game that was really for you to begin with. People needing mods to be degenerate just lack creativity. I just think, here's the thing, dude, like, I think some of those mods, like... Okay, some of the ones I've seen from Twitter pictures and stuff like that with giant inflatable titties and like the boobs would be like 4 times the size of their own heads and stuff like that. I don't know. For me personally, bit much. Dude, why would that tank not move across a little bit for me? Are you fucking serious? Especially when I'm main tanking. Anyway, it's fine. I got what? Hello? Well, give me some space, brother. Oh shit, I just cleaved because I'm dumb. Also, similar mods will pop up immediately. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's going to be one of those sort of things where if people want it enough, there'll be small different versions of it released all around the place, and if people care about it enough, they will adapt to that. But yeah. Play Guild Wars 2 with me already. Rude. I promise you I will play Guild Wars 2 today. You and me, baby, we can have some fun. You ignored my answer. There technically is a mere replacement, but it's a bad one. But admitting you use is knowing the background of the devs, and you will get banned in most modding circles for it. Oh, I'm assuming the person who's the developer has done some seedy shit then? Is that why? Yeah. That's what I was kind of saying though before. Like, it depends on who's using those sort of tools, what sort of things are being done with them, how people are going to view it. Like, there's one big red flag for me for people who use those sort of tools that I have seen on Twitter before. And honestly, it's a sort of thing that if I saw people doing it, they should be put in jail for it. Very bad stuff. I'm assuming it's probably the same thing we're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, but I can assume. If you want to DM it to me, Normac, just to confirm I'm right about it, go ahead. Just don't put too much detail in it, just the TLDR of it though, please, because yeah, I don't want to get grossed out too much today. Oh shit, he moved. Whoop. I need to go here. Yay! Oh, reprisalist. FBI open up sort of stuff. That's what I was thinking. Scare these little buggers off. Okay. To be honest, for modding, I do think if the game and devs support mods and their quality of life improvements, it's okay. SE, since it's not okay for them, I'm sad because their quality of life mods, I've seen from the mod science, are actually really good. Yeah, I mean, look, I think, here's my take on it. As long as there's no malicious or weird or stuff I would consider illegal with modding, if people are using said programs like that in their own free time and it's not negatively impacting other people, then have at it. Send the DM. Let me check it here. Yeah, that's what I thought, Normac. That was like the one, that's the red flag I was thinking of. Okay. Yeah, well, if you see people using that sort of tool and they're supporting that, then they're fucking gross, is what I would say about that. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing that for me is like a giant red flag whenever I see any sort of tools being used that way. And unfortunately, I have seen people who have used tools like that that have popped up in my recommend on Twitter, and I'm like, ooh, that's fucking gross. Like, that sort of shit is weird as fuck to me. The launcher mod is pretty much the only thing I would use for convenience. Oh, you mean Dalamud? Yeah, that's just the XIV launcher Dalamud thing. Yeah, I understand why people would use that. I totally get that, so I do. 1 second, aim this way. Not enabling it, but I understand why they use it. Auto doesn't use. Nah, I mean, dude, I wouldn't want to risk it, to be honest with you. People from Square Enix come into my chat. Why would, dude, the HR and PR people who like invite you to stuff like the, 1 second. People who invite you to like, whatchamacallit. Is this in the right place? Oh, it's okay, yeah, it's okay. People who would invite you to like Media Tour and offer you free tickets to FanFest and stuff like that. Like, there's 2 or 3 of them that come into my chat. Why would I like use tools like that would fuck those opportunities, right? I don't care if other people are doing it. I'm not gonna fucking do it though. It's craziness. I also don't enable it too. Hi, Sushi. What's up, brother? Welcome in. Mediator streamer. Yeah, I know the guys who do all that stuff, so it's like, yeah. That's a lie. Ponto uses Normac all the time. He's my favorite mod. See if Dawn says anything. Wow. Sayori's your favorite streamer. I saw you saying it. You said that you would prefer to mod for Sayori than you would me. It's true. She did. She absolutely did. She said, Ponto sucks, and I prefer to mod for people that are my own height. That was her words. Drama! She only likes to mod for people below the 5 feet in height, you know what I mean? Craziness, I know. Twit longer! Incoming! Hi, Suvi. Welcome in. What does that make Quan then? Wait, is Quan your favorite streamer? Quan's not fucking small, let me tell you. Quan's a big boy. Quan's over 6 feet tall, actually. He's a tall motherfucker. Actually, have you ever met? You've never seen what he looks like in real life, have you? Yeah, he a big boy. He a tall motherfucker, so he is. I could climb him like a tree. No? Yeah, he's like 6 foot. I'd say about 6'2", probably, give or take. Yeah, he is. Yeah, I was gonna say he's like 6'2" or something, I would say, give or take. He does the whole VTubing thing, so it makes sense why a lot of people don't know. You know, us going to fan fests and like Twitch cons and stuff, you know, we've all bonded. Sushi as well. Me and Sushi have met each other a couple of times IRL now at this point. He's our height, Ponto. No, I think he's a little bit taller than us. Just a little bit, though, Nemu. I think he's like 6'1" or something. Because you and me are like, we're both 5'11", right? Because I think you and me are like the same height as each other. And then Russ is a little bit smaller than us. He's like an inch or two smaller. But he fucking gels his hair to make himself look taller. Yeah, I don't think he's that short, though. I think he's like 5'8" or 9. I will claim 6 foot, thank you very much. I will claim 5'11" because I will not lie about myself. I refuse to do it. Though if I'm on a Tinder profile, I'll call it 6 foot, maybe there. $4'10". That's crazy. Still not the smallest in my chat. Smallest person in my chat, Snailer. Snailer is 4'7", 4'6", I think she is. She is literally like, if you fart in her direction, you would knock her over. She is that small. Ponto is 5'6" and bald and not bald, obviously. Nor am I 5'6". I think Teo's about 5'6", actually. He's only saying this because she's taller than Ponto. How tall are you? 6 foot? You won this whole... Wait, what? Honestly, dude, I remember when I reactivated Tinder there the other week. Hold a sec, what's this? Oh, I have to go this side. I remember when I reactivated Tinder there like a month or two ago. I tried it out to see if I would like it, and I fucking hated it. It was absolutely insane how many profiles you would see that would say, if you're not 6'2", don't send me a message. I'm like, 6'2" is not a very common height in Ireland. The average height over here is 5'8", 5'9". And like, love, you're like, and the girls who are like saying this too, they're like 160 centimeters. I'm like, what the fuck do you need to climb a tree for, girl? Are you good? What sort of weird parameters is that? Yeah, on Grindr then, we love our short kings. You know, I used to live with a Brazilian guy who, God, I loved him so much. His name was Marlon. And Marlon was gay, obviously, because we're talking about Grindr. And it was so much fun going out drinking with him, because he would just be like sitting drinking with a couple of us, and he'd be on Grindr, so he would, and he's like, all right, I'm filled tonight. I've got something to do this evening. I'm like, oh, what are you doing? He's like, you'll see in about 10 minutes. And his man of the night would come over, and it was just like, it was just that easy, so it was. You know, it's kind of funny looking at like different apps and different experiences, and it's just like that for people on stuff like Grindr. Just mad to me. Brazil mentioned? Yeah, he was from Brazil. Good guy, really, really good guy. Here we go. Is that inside? I think it's inside, right? Yeah. Brazilian guys, man, they're so hot. I'm trying to think if I know it. I don't know. I don't think all Brazilian guys are good looking. There's a couple of guys who I lived around. Because of Marlon, I obviously met a lot of other Brazilians. My ex of 8 years was a Brazilian girl. But like, I met her from those friends I made over here in Ireland, because I went to Carnival and then they introduced me and stuff. But like, some of them are, you know. No? Oh shit, I need to move. Oh, I'm gonna get smacked here. What about Asian guys? You know what, man? Unironically, Cajun, you're a fucking good looking dude. I remember you posting a picture on my Discord about how you look, and I was like, you know what, man? I ain't gay, but hey, brother. You know what I mean? This raid is intense. It is, and I'm barely paying attention. This is what happens when you stream enough. You get desensitized to what you're doing. I'm gonna jump here. Yeah, you're a good-looking dude, Cajun. Definitely don't shit on yourself, brother. Let me tell you, you're a good-looking lad. If you were still a single man, I'm sure a lot of ladies would take you. Which one of you two did that? Rocky, was that you? Or was that you, Thunder Mummy? Fucking got his ass! I am a single man, though. I thought you were taken for some reason. Am I wrong about that, lad? Oh. Apologies. Let me go ahead and lot on these things. Roll. Pass. Want to date me, Ponto? I'm an amazing cook. You know what, man? On a real note, a good cook is a way to get to my heart. If somebody preps me a good meal, I will probably fall in love with them. Legit, man, food is the way to my heart, so it is. Like, legitimately, I remember, the ex, she, one of the first things she did is she made, like, a stroganoff for me. It's like one of the first things she did, and I was like, okay, you're a keeper. Yeah, it was like a good beef stroganoff. Let me tell you. Or nuggies. See, I'd eat. Here's the thing, dude. It's not that I don't like chicken nuggets or pizza. It's just like it's not the thing I would default to do if you gave me a choice of options of food to eat. Like, okay, for right now, let's say I wanted to order some food right now, right? I would look at a menu and I'd be like, oh, there's kebabs, there's Chinese food, there's Indian food, there's Thai food, there's Vietnamese, there's insert other type of food. There is no chance that I would choose pizza over any of those other options. When's groceries? It's been delayed another 2 hours, man. Yeah, it's been delayed indefinitely. The last notification I got was between 4:30 to 6:30 Normac. It was meant to arrive at midday. It was meant to arrive at past midday. It's crazy, isn't it? So I haven't ate anything today. That was meant to be my breakfast. I was gonna order Subway, but Subway isn't delivering either, so I'm literally just starving to death, I guess. It's one of those sort of days. Are you starving? I am so hungry. You have no idea. But, you know, I can't order anything in at the minute because... Oh, it is after 5. I could order, like, heavy food, but I don't want to sit and eat, like, heavy food in front of you guys. It's kind of nasty. It'll give you that ASMR. Yeah, Subway's still tagged as pick it up only still, so, yeah. Ponto is literally wilting away in front of us. It's okay, I'm just dropping weight. What about a mukbang stream? I don't think you want to hear that. If I drive over, I can drop you stuff over before they get there. I would love that. Pick up some Indian food for me on the way over, please. I'm making a breakfast scramble on sourdough toast for breakfast. You hear that I don't have groceries, you hear I don't have food, and the first thing you do is rub it in. Okay, that's fair. Fair enough, Adrian. Okay. All right. I see your game. Okay. This isn't Roblox. The hell, Caprice? Of course this isn't Roblox. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMO RPG, which, by the way, for people who don't know, has a free trial that lets you go all the way to level 70 for free. You can play the entire base game, which is called A Realm Reborn, the first expansion of Heavensward, and the second expansion of Stormblood, completely free. No subscription attached. Unlimited playtime. Milk the free trial as much as you want to. If you haven't downloaded it, you should consider doing so. Man, I'm good at selling stuff, aren't I? I tell you. Yo, Square! Give me a promotion link already, eh? That's crazy. Milk these. I'll show you some you can milk. How you doing? I'm doing okay, my love. I'm doing okay, Caprice. We're just kind of having a chill day here today. We're just kind of talking and vibing, shooting the shit with each other, discussing life, food, more food, life. Yeah, by the way, guys, if we have any new people in chat, by the way, over on YouTube, I see a handful of yous over there today. There's a lot of you guys over on YouTube today. Fucking Tenny is over there hanging out. For the guys over on YouTube, thanks for being here, hanging out with us so far. And also to the guys on Twitch, if you're new, please feel free to subscribe if you're on YouTube and follow on Twitch. Shameless self-promotion over. Don't use the Hi, I'm new redeem if you're not actually new, though. For example, Cajun said they're new, Riku said they're new, Xanthia said they're new, Nondescript Cat Person, Normac said they're new, Critty, you only followed yesterday, so I'm going to allow that for now. Only today, though. Oh my god, happy birthday. Kai, it's not my birthday, love. Feel free to follow, by the way, because I know you're not following yet, and I love to get to know a little bit more about you too. Guys, stop using the Hi, I'm new redeem. Nico, you're not new. Peanut, Crexy, Sheesh Tola, Xeanorto, Crunk, Sushi, you are a DGen. Arna, you're a DGen too. Vadron, you're not new. And Aurora, you're not new. We crave your attention. Happy birthday, Ponto. I swear to fucking God. I used it before I was ignored. You know what? I'll scroll down a little bit for you, Nago. Philem, you're not new. Chloe, you're not new. Sincerely Unique, you're not new. I'm going backwards. I'm going backwards. Regan, if you're still here, you're not new. Future Force, you're not new. Nago, you are a DGen. I see that redeem. What else do we have here? Panic, you're not new. Kadashian, you're not new. Stark, you have a lovely portfolio. Hever, you're also absolutely not new. Kyler, you're not new. Nago, I see it, sir. It's almost 2 hours ago. Not new. Kiza, you're a DGen as well. Boom, done. Wow, so many new members. You're really blowing up. Fucking. Anyway. The Night Mage. You're actually new because you're not following. You thought you were going to be smart there, didn't you? You thought you were going to be smart there, didn't you, Night Mage? You haven't talked in the channel, you haven't followed the channel, and you're trying to call me out and think I was not going to say that? You are brand new to the channel. Welcome in. Feel free to follow. As I said, love to meet you. Feel free to introduce yourself. And John, you're not new. Ah, yo, let's go. Thank you for the follow. High five to that, brother man. See, I am actually aware of everybody that's new and not new. People think I don't see it, but I see everything, so I do. Thank you for the follows, guys. And also, Black Straw Hat. Black Straw Hat. I thought you were following already. Did you follow and unfollow? Anyway, thank you for the follow, too. I appreciate that there. Maybe I'm dumb about that, but I'm pretty sure you've been in here a while before. Anyway, John, you're not new anymore. It's been a day at this point. You're like another part of the furniture here, which I love, by the way. Kexing, you are a degen. You are also not new. Regan, you're a degen too. Rocky, you're not new. Cajun, you are a degen. Odium, you're a degen too. Fire, you're a degen. And Core, you're a degen. And Billy, thank you for the resub. I think I just got rid. Oh, you just got a gifted sub. Because, yeah, I was going to say, I remember you were talking in here before. But I thought you had followed at that point. Anyway, it doesn't matter, mate. Thanks for coming through, and thank you again for the follow, too. Nemu, you're not new. Guys, how's everyone doing this Sunday? Can I ask you, man, what is everyone up to this lovely day? What's everyone's plan for this evening? I'll tell you what my plan is. My plan is to keep checking my fucking phone to see where my food is. That'll be number one. Number two, I'm going to be playing some FF14 today, and I'm going to be playing some Guild Wars 2 later on as well. That is my plan for the day. Actually, I have a question for you guys. How many of you lot have been playing Guild Wars 2 recently? Because I feel like a lot of people in the FF14 bubble have been playing kind of both games at the same time recently. I'm having a few beers at home with the coworkers. Wait, coworkers? And you're drinking? Today? At the minute? Yo, that's kind of cool, dude. Hope you're having a good one. Gonna check out some apartments, then do K-pop Demon Hunters in the theaters later. Isn't that on Netflix? I still haven't watched that yet. People keep recommending I should check that out at some point. Is it good? I'm playing WoW, then hopping on 14 and eating like a fatty. What sort of food? I shouldn't ask that, actually. I'm still waiting for food as well. It's fine. I'm okay. In 2 hours. Oh, you're going to do it in 2 hours from now. I was going to say, it's like, what are you talking to me in here for? Okay, that makes more sense. To be honest, I thought I followed as well. I always see you in my feed. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for the follow. Follows really do help the channel, and you know what I'm really hoping for now? With the whole follow bot thing, or not follow bot, the whole view bot thing getting kicked in the ass, I'm hoping that means that us streamers who are trying to do things legit, I hope it increases our viewership, brings more new people into the channels to hang out with us, and I just like making more new friends, man. That's really my big thing. More people who come into the channel excites me, because I'm wanting just to enjoy myself and have some fun over here. So when I see a lot of new people coming in, it excites me more, so it does. I played Guild Wars 2 a little bit. I played as the plant people. Oh, my mod Normac plays as one of those as well, a female one. But I made a few alts to try the other races out in classes. I heard there's going to be a new expansion with that game soon. I'm going to be kind of going back and forth with them both, because with FF14, I don't have a huge amount of stuff to do on my list at the minute. Mostly it's weekly stuff I'm working on right now. A little bit of ultimate progging whenever I can. But mostly I'll be kind of bouncing around different games and kind of having a bit of fun with it as well recently. I just cooked some eggs on toast with avocado. Nothing too special. Sounds good though. Azura forever. Are you talking about FF11, Vader? I'm actually on Bahamut at the minute on 11. I've heard what they did to Twitch is negatively affecting some, because most of the time it won't count lurkers, but I'm not sure. That's bullshit. Yeah, it counts lurkers, so it does. Yeah, I heard about that whole thing, and there was no proof behind it. And actually, when that whole thing blew up about that karma, Dan Clancy actually openly spoke about it and said that lurkers are not negatively impacted by it. Now, I will say one thing that they have changed with a player recently this week, and I'm sure some people have noticed this. Do you guys ever go into offline chats and you're like talking and lurking in the channel before it goes live? So one thing that has happened this week is channels that are like you're talking in an offline chat, you're forced to refresh the stream before it counts you to be able to watch the stream anymore. It won't automatically turn it on. It's something they changed in the back end. I'm not sure if this is a permanent thing or if this is going to be a temporary thing, but a couple days ago, this was implemented and it's just been like that ever since then. Cajun, thank you for the gift of sub to Vadron, by the way, man. Appreciate that, bud. Thank you very much, bro. If I do, it's via Chatterino anyway. Oh, okay, okay. Why though? I really don't know the reason behind that. Maybe it does help close out some of the bots. So the thing about view botting on Twitch, for anyone who's ever seen a view bot on Twitch, one of the main view bots that some people use is when they go live, their viewership goes from 0 all the way up to like whatever amount of view bots they bought. So I'm thinking that the view bots are already established in the stream. So maybe the reason they did it is because they're not real people. They're not going to refresh their tabs because they're just implementing the bot in the channel already. I don't know though, because I don't know how view botting itself works. I only know from what I see of view botting, where somebody goes live and within like 1 minute, their viewership goes from 0 to like 150 or whatever it is. That's a very commonplace thing to see quite often. It probably helps against embedding as well. I don't think it would help with embedding, because embedding is a completely separate thing. Because the thing about embedding is embedding means that your Twitch URL link is found on other. I guess it could maybe it could affect embedding. Actually, I'm not too sure. You do bring up. I'm trying to register the idea of it there. Because, okay, for people who don't know what embedding is, basically your link, your URL, your Twitch, the feed, the stream, the player for it can be played through another website. So and this was quite a popular thing that happened with FFXIV, if people remember this name. This guy would have like thousands of people watching him. But realistically, it wasn't actually thousands of people. It was probably like a couple hundred at most, maybe even not that much. What he would do is he had his own website, and basically like in the bottom right hand corner, you as a user, if you were on the website, didn't even know it was there, but the player would be playing the actual Twitch link, and because it's being watched on another website, it still counts as a view. So that person got an additional view for their actual channel, even though you're not actively looking at it. Another big thing about that too is you can implement bots into websites to be users of that website, which will then artificially inflate the viewership too. And a lot of people would do that with embedding websites, which is basically like just another form of botting, really, when you think about it that way, on top of the normal botting too. The good old New World embed drama, I remember that stuff. It's not just New World that did it. It happened in FF14 as well. There was a website, it's called ICVians. It happened like a year or two ago. There was 2 streamers within this category that were called out for it. One of them apologized, the other one kind of shied away from it, and there was a lot of backlash about it. I'm friends with one of them, so I am. He wouldn't care if I say his name, Saranaya, because he apologized for it and he just asked for himself to be removed from it, so he did after he found out how it kind of worked. But yeah, it's one of those things that it's just kind of scummy, so it is. I watched Ponto's YouTube stream in Raft on a TV. Huh? New interview dropped? Wait, new interview for what? Yeah, because I was trying to look up where to find a Somber Smithing Stone 7. I had to wait for the page to load because it was loading a fucking stream up. Yeah, that some websites will do that. ICVians, FFXIV, stuff like that. There's a few other ones that do it too, but yeah, it is a well-known thing. Kikaku, I love the fact that did you know that if you just follow the channel, it gives you 300 points automatically? You know what though? I'll allow it. You are new to the channel. You'll never be able to use that button again though. If you ever say you're new, I'll say you're not. It'll be like the rest of these guys. Right. Fire, thank you for the follow. Wait, Fire, why? just why though? And also Kaikaku, thank you for the follow too. Appreciate it. Oh, Yoshi P from Gamescom. You know what I heard? I heard a little bit of info. Apparently next week, we're going to be getting the dates for FanFest. Is it time for Frontline? It is. I'm going to have to swap to my main for it, though. Yeah, I'm going to be doing Frontline real quick here. Yeah, he mentioned it in a discussion he had at Gamescom. He said that this upcoming week, they're going to be releasing the dates for the FanFests. So we'll be getting North American, European, and I don't know if Japanese is announced, but I mean, the main two that people give a fuck about on the NA and the EU side of things is going to get announced. So that's going to be happening this week. I'm married. I don't need a date for FanFest. You're so stupid. You're so dumb, brother. All right, let me go ahead and log into my main. But yeah, we're going to be getting some dates on FanFest this upcoming week. I'm not sure. I don't know if a lot of people have talked about it yet. But yeah, there was coverage about it. Apparently, he talked about it when he was in Germany this week. I'm not sure if that's part of the interview. How long is the interview with Yoshi? Because if it's worth watching, maybe we could sit and watch it as a react after we're done with Frontline. Guild House time? No, I gotta do Frontline, dude. My PvP rank is only rank 2. I gotta sort that shit out, so I do. Yeah, I gotta sort that shit out badly, so I do. Yeah, if you guys know where the link to the interview is it a video or just like a written interview, by the way? It's not that long. Okay. Yeah, if it's not that long, I'll probably cover it then. We'll have a look at it today, sure. I have a question for anybody in chat. I'm back on Ether, and I want to do a Frontline real quick. If anyone would like to hop into Frontline with me, private party finder's up. Password is 6969. Come on in. Variant 7.4, Ultimate 7.5, Beastmaster 7. Oh, Beastmaster 7.5. I thought they were going to release that in 7.4. Interesting. That's good to know, Nemu. So he actually gave dates on that then. I knew the Ultimate was 7.5 because I spoke to somebody about it, but obviously I was not allowed to publish said information or mention it. So like when people were like griefing or complaining about there not being an Ultimate in 7.3, I had to say, yeah, I think it's going to come out in 7.5 though. I'm sure it will. I knew it was going to, but I couldn't say it officially, so I couldn't. I'll join you after my current one's done if you're not full. We have 2 spots available, but I mean, you only need 4 people for it, so hopefully some other people want to hop in for it. I mean, it was pretty obvious the ulti would be 7.5. Well, there was a lot of people who were worried that they were not going to get another ultimate for this entire expansion, and there was a lot of complaints about that. I have to be honest with you, though. I said this in Endwalker, and I'll say it again now. I think pacing of content, it makes far more sense for you to drop the ultimate in 7.5 than in 7.3. I will say 7.3 does probably need more content for longevity purposes. I really hope this deep dungeon is very good, but the thing is, the wait period between 7.5 and 8.0 is longer than any other patch, and that is the period where you need something extra or more to do. So relic weapon finishing grinds, a new ultimate, and whatever else they're looking to fill in there that they maybe have not announced yet. It will be the final stage of the Occult Crescent relic weapons and the process of that too, probably. They need more grindy stuff to do that to cover the longer amount of months we're going to have to wait. This is the first time an ultimate's ever came out in a 0.5 patch. It is, I'll be honest with you though, I think in Endwalker, them releasing an ultimate in 0.1, Abyssos, which was a pretty rough Savage tier for 0.2, and then Top in 0.3, mixed in with Criterion for, I think Criterion started from 0.3, 0.4, 0.5, or something like that. I think it was 0.2, 0.4, 0.5 actually. With that in mind, that burnt a lot of people out from raiding for a while in FF14. So I think if you're going to still release that content, it needs to be paced out better. So having it released in 0.5 makes the most sense. And then filling in those gaps in content with other types of content you can do for different types of players, you know? More furniture slots over more ultimates? No, I mean, some people would prioritize that. I think variety is the spice of life. One more spot, by the way, available for anybody who wants to jump in for Frontlines. Anyone can hop in. I'm on E4 at the minute. Password is 6969 in private PF. 7.5 should have Cosmic Exploration again, because they're doing one every patch now as well. So hopefully they'll have more content than 6.5. 6.5 was definitely a big drought period in 14. I think a lot of people forget that, because the only thing people had to do in 6.5 was the last Criterion, and obviously engagement rate with Criterion was not great. The last Alliance raid, which was not good, to be real. The final Alliance raid of Endwalker was not very good. What else did they release in 0.5? Relic weapons for Tombstone, so that was boring. Did they add anything else in 0.5? I can't remember. Endwalker tried some new shit, though, at least. It did. And honestly, as much criticism as you can give Dawntrail, it has tried a few new things as well. I think Chaotic was a success, personally, for me. It needs fine-tuning. There's definitely a couple of issues with it. The body check's the big thing. But I think, like, in terms of engagement rate, a lot of people really did enjoy that. And I hope they continue to work on that and refine it a little bit more. I think the biggest thing about Endwalker is the reward, and it's also an issue not just exclusive to Endwalker, but this is an issue like FF14 has in general. The reward structure of this game needs improvement. Now, they have increased the number of rewards in this expansion, but in terms of rewards you want to engage with, this is very important. The biggest thing when you're an MMO person that is doing raids or doing content like that there is the achievement aspect of it. The achievement of a new mount, a new minion, a new piece of shiny glamour, or, you know, something along those sort of lines. That has to be nailed in an effective way. A very effective way. The actual 6.5 content itself was awful. It was. I actually agree with that. It was a big low point. Oh, somebody's not ready yet. So Alex, let me know when you're good. A ready check for the ready check. Well, I mean, we're still 3 out of 4, right? Oh, we're actually 4 out of 4 and then 3 out of 4. Sorry, I'll go ahead and queue in. Yeah, I'm kind of dumb. I'm gonna level Astro. Damn, my Astro's level 43. Fuck. Pumping. Pop a food. Chaotic coming out on Christmas was really bad for me. But think about the number of people who were off on holiday from work and from school. I actually think that was a good smart date to release it on. Now, some people were maybe not able to do it on day one because it was Christmas Eve. But I think that 2-week period, that first 2-week period for Chaotic and the amount of people being able to engage with that was actually very good. Day one was pretty ass. It was because some people, I mean, it was also like a very awkward day to release it on. But yeah, I think overall though, I think it was a very fun piece of content for them to add. And there was longevity in it too. I think that's the biggest thing that I'm really hoping for with the Deep Dungeon. The scaled difficulty that they have after floor 100 for that boss, whatever that's going to end up being like, that plus the reason to engage with the rewards of the Deep Dungeon, I am going to try and be optimistic about it, because I would rather do that than be pessimistic. I'll be more of a realist though. I'm hoping it's good, but we'll see. It could be really good and actually define how they release content going forward in 14. Because I feel like their older MMO 11 does this better than they do. When they release content in 11, the content difficulty has 5 different difficulties when they release it. Whereas in this, there is 2. Normal and whatever the harder mode is. Normal mode is brain dead and kind of boring, and you lose interest in it very quickly. And higher difficulty mode filters out a lot of people who are maybe not at that level of difficulty. So having a better scale for things means that you have more entry points for different types of players to try it out. Like, it's like, okay, I found level 1 difficulty easy. Let's try level 2. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I'm gonna try myself at level 3. Okay, yeah, no, I can do this. It was kind of challenging, but I'm good at it. Let me try level 4. No, this is too hard for me. But I'll keep working at level 3, and I will get better and more comfortable with it, and then eventually I'll get to level 4. That's important. That's a great way of getting progress from people who actually want to engage with the content and improve themselves in the process. The biggest issue is there's too much of a jump between normal to the higher difficulty mode for some people, and because of that, it scares a few people off, especially the super casuals, as I like to call them. Hi Hart, welcome in, dude. Made it back to Eford in time to queue for the front line. Hell yeah. How's it going, Hart, by the way? I'd like them to make more hard mode dungeons. Revisiting old dungeons in a new way was kind of fun. That's okay to a degree. My issue is how much time they'll allocate to that. Would it be better for them to make an original piece of content completely separate from that, or work on that type of content? That's key. That's a big thing. Oh yeah, that's right. They did release an Extreme in 6.5. That was actually one of the things I farmed a lot of. I did 6.5 Extreme. I think I got 99 totems to buy that mount, actually, so I actually farmed that one a lot. Time to kill Ponty. Do not target me. I will destroy you. Keep in mind, we lost a dungeon per patch for Ultimate 2. Yeah, I mean... would I really care for more variety in dungeons? I feel like the way dungeons are designed nowadays in FF14, they're not engaging enough or replayable enough that I would want to do them more than once or twice. I would rather they expand on the criterion system than do the dungeons again. Yoshi P said it took too much time and team members, so they stopped doing 2 dungeons every other patch and went to doing new content instead. I also just don't think there's enough replayability or a reason to engage with it for it to be warranted. And you could just go the Criterion route instead, and there's more to explore with that there potentially too. So I would prefer that there, actually. I like Endwalker EX7 more than EX5. I mean, that's pretty easy because EX5 was fucking terrible. Yeah, EX5 was absolutely shockingly bad. It's in the top 5 worst fights ever designed in this game, probably. Not quite Bismarck, but pretty bad. I'm gonna stay with these guys. I'm just gonna be another body to the group. I don't think EX5 was that bad. It was pretty bad. Which is kind of sad because Rubicante was like an iconic character in FF4. I was really hoping they would do him better than that. Whoop. Got him. Okay, got that. Anybody coming for me? No? Okay. Oh shit, Blue's coming! No, 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 no! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! I'm gonna get killed here for sure. Oh, they meant the Endwalker EX7 was better than Dawntrail EX5. I like Dawntrail's extremes for the most part. I think they've all been of different levels of fun and good. I don't think there's been a really bad extreme in Dawntrail yet. Like, nothing that made me go, ugh. Yeah, no, we were talking about Endwalker, so we were not Dawntrail. Endwalker's EX5 is what I was discussing. Oh yeah, it's okay, but yeah, I kind of assumed that there after the fact. Yeah, no, I agree with. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, Dawntrail's EX5 was fine. Yeah, I actually have to say in terms of the battle content that they release in Dawntrail, all of it's been pretty good. Like Fork Tower itself mechanically was actually very good too. The problem was the systems that kind of burdened it, kind of made it not as good. Like, I'll be honest with you, if they want people to do Fork Tower, take away the res limitation in there, and just finish like, I would tweak a few things. But overall, like, Fork Tower, the raid itself, is a very fun raid to do. It's a lot of fun to do with people as well. But yeah, I think it's one of those things that at this point, if you want people to go back and do it now, I'm gonna get killed here. Yeah, I am. Sandoria is kind of boring. Sandoria is okay for the level of difficulty it needs to be. They had one boss that was kind of a disappointment, the first one, AK Kieran. They really fumbled the bag with that one. But the rest of them are alright. I mean, you have to think about the level of player that those are designed for, right? That's the big thing for me. Like, whenever I engage with content, I think about who is this being designed for? It's not being designed for super sweaty hardcore raiders. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm getting away from here. Okay. Oh, fuck. Hey, leave me alone! Oh, shit! I'm in the wrong part of town, boyos. I'm just gonna get killed. I'm coming! I'm coming! Seems like a skill issue. I'm okay. Oh shit! I shouldn't have shouted that, should I? Ponto, come back, Yan. I want to play. Get away from me, you. I absolutely jumped off that cliff stupidly there. Oh, I don't have a gap closer. No. Okay. We shouldn't attack like this. Oh, I see. We're gonna flank them. Well, that's not good. Pondo not stacking with his team and getting killed. Classic. Who's winning at the minute? The Flames. Hey, Normac, what team are you in? I want the EX5 to be better because I really like that character. Oh, you mean Rubicante, Odium? Yeah, that's what I was saying that too, so I was. I'm assuming you don't mean Dawntrail because nobody cares about Necron. Necron was kind of like, in Final Fantasy IX, when you got the Necron, it's like, oh yeah! So you beat Kuja, eh? Alright, well, here, have this random fucking boss battle at the end of it. Does it fit in with the rest of the game? No, not really, but hey, fucking do it anyway. It's such a random one, so it was too. I know for a fact that Normac is one of the people targeting me here. I can't even go in here to fight. I like Necron. Necron was the absolute worst way to introduce a final boss. You know what? For as much fault and shit I give Dawntrail for certain things, I actually think Dawntrail did Necron better than Final Fantasy IX did. And 9's my favorite Final Fantasy, by the way. But it was just so shoehorned in at the end of 9 that it was just so fucking random. But they actually did a decent build-up to what they did with Necron in 14. It's kind of surprising, so it is. I find it funny that Necron had... Yeah, exactly! Necron had more relevance to the actual plot line in 14 than it did in 9. Like, that's so weird, isn't it? Like, even Yu Yevon in FF10 had more plot relevance. Though at least they alluded to Yu Yevon a couple of times before you actually saw him, so... 14 actually made me care about Necron a little bit. I mean, I wouldn't go as far as saying care about him, but it made him relevant. It made him actually understandable for why he was placed there, you know? Ponto, he makes more sense in FF14 than in 9. Yeah, exactly, that's what I mean. And I love 9. 9's my favorite, so it is. 9 and 6. 6 is also, like, fucking goated, so it is. Absolutely love FF6. Yeah, when I first played 9, Necron was like a what the fuck moment. Like, where did he come from? Yeah, it was kind of like, oh, we beat Kuja. Oh, we went into trance mode. We're going to beat trance Kuja. Okay. Where do we go from here? And it's like, wait, the game's not over yet? Ah, wait, what? Oh, we're fighting? We're what the fuck are we fighting? What is this? Okay. Also, Scapegoat, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in. 9 is like my third or fourth favorite. What's your number one? Guys, I have a question for people that have actually played more than just Final Fantasy 14. What's your favorite Final Fantasy game and why is it 9? I mean, what game is it, I should say? FF6? 6 is a good one. I actually like 6 a lot. A lot of people never bother with 6. FF Tactics? Tactics is... Hey, are you excited for Tactics Remake, man? Apparently, I seen an interview about the Tactics Remake. In terms of content, apparently they're adding about 50% more content to it. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but I'll be very interested in how they adapt it. FF8 for me, FF4. FF8, eh? I love the music of 8. Not the biggest fan of the story of 8. FF8 had a great first disc, and then the second disc was like, what is this? 10 is so good. 10 is like, if you're a new Final Fantasy fan, that's the one I recommend most new people to try and play. Because I feel like 10 is a healthy balance of classic going into modern, because it has voice acting at the very least, so it's like you're not having to read constantly. That's a big thing. A lot of people don't like having to read constantly, especially nowadays. Younger people are expecting voice acting in every single fucking game they play. So 10 is kind of that healthy middle point for a lot of people. Also, the story of 10 is genuinely really good. Like, it is actually a really fucking good story. Oh, I couldn't get him. I'll never forgive it for getting me stuck, getting under-leveled at a boss fight with no trash to farm. Hadme, did you know that you never need a level in FF8? Leveling actually made the game a bit more difficult. I beat FF8 with everyone in my party level 7. You actually were incentivized to work on stuff like Triple Triad and learning to use the junction system that game had and the draw system. And if you did it effectively, you could absolutely kick the shit out of everything and never level. Hey, Bondo looks like you've gone better at PvP. I've definitely not, Cat. I'm still pretty bad. Thank you, though, love. I'm barely paying attention, if I'm being honest with you, because I'm just more interested in this discussion we're having. But welcome in. How you doing, love? 10-year-old me would have thought you were a god. I know. You know what? I made that first mistake. The reason I learned that, though, Hadme, is I made that mistake when I was playing FF8. I over-leveled, and I remember going into the beginning of Disc 2, and I had to go into like a cavern. I forget the name of the cavern. It was like near one of the big cities, and you had to fight a boss there, and it absolutely curb stomped me. And it was because I had to set up my junctions in a certain way where I was able to kill it easier, because it was making it harder for myself. You could break the game before the first disc was even over in it. Yeah, you could. You really could. FF12 was really good. 12 was Star Wars, the Final Fantasy for me. That's how I really felt about that game. It was basically a Star Wars game. Oh, I died. I thought I could heal myself enough there. Never mind. 12 was kind of mid. I think gameplay-wise, 12 was really good. I really liked the gameplay of it. Now, the thing about 12 was you could set yourself up with, what was that system called where you could automate things? It was basically like FF11's macros, but with automation for like AI to the party members. Anyone who played 12, Gambit system, yes, that's it. The Gambit system, if you knew how to use that system, you didn't even have to play the game yourself. The game played itself for you. Because you could set up the AI to be like, if health falls below 60% health, use Curaga. If insert thing happens here, this can happen. Like, you could automate it to such a degree that... But the thing is, that was satisfying gameplay. So it was. Because you did have to sit down and set it up. And whenever you did set it up in that way, it was satisfying when you got it correct. So I actually enjoyed that. It was a fun one-off. I wouldn't want that in every single Final Fantasy game. Hot Boy Summer was a fun game. Okay. I haven't returned to Final Fantasy 15 since it first came out. I did not like it upon release. I have heard with all the DLCs and updates they did to it for years after it, apparently it's not too bad now. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but people told me that I should try it at some point. I probably never will, because I was not very happy with the ending of that game, and especially the final act of it, basically, was really rough for me to get through. But yeah, I heard it got better. FF15 combat is still pretty shit. I can't remember if I liked the combat of 15. I think the thing about 15 for me is it was not memorable. The music to it was very good. There was some really banging tracks in 15, but it was not a memorable Final Fantasy game for me. I actually feel that way about 16 as well, unfortunately. 16 had a lot of potential, but there's just so much, and I mean this respectfully to the business unit free team, there's too much Final Fantasy 14 in 16 for me to be able to fully invest and enjoy it as much. Because I felt like there was a lot of side questing and a lot of irrelevant stuff to it, which kind of annoyed me. I wasn't a big fan of it. Because they would have these big epic moments at 16, these awesome, like, okay, for example, if you looked at Final Fantasy 16 based off the demo alone, you were thinking that was going to be a fucking game of the year because of the Phoenix fight and all the scenes that happened with that and how you got to that point. All of that was epic as fuck, right? Then you play the full game, and then you have that period between that part and then getting to the Garuda fight. And like then there was the part after that too, and it just felt like shit. There's a lot of slowdown in this game, so there is. Flames won. I'm heartbroken. I can't believe we didn't win, guys. I was so invested too. I'll take second place. I'm okay with that. Boger, sorry, I was too busy talking about other things than worrying about PvP. Please don't hate me. You were third place, and that'll show you how often I give a shit about focusing on it. Though that being said, I don't think I was too bad in that game. I think our team just was pretty bad. Level 3. 16 is in my top 3 Final Fantasies. Yeah, it wouldn't be in my top 3. My top 3 would probably consist of 9 and 6 at 1 and 2. Final Fantasy X at 3. Let me think about this. If I'm not including online Final Fantasy, so if I'm taking 11 and 14 away from it. So 9, 6, and 10 would be my top 3. I really liked Final Fantasy V, actually. Gameplay loop-wise, it was a lot of fun. 5 would be up there for me. 7, not because of the story, but actually because of the mini-games. I think 7 was actually very good. It would scrape into my top 5. Then maybe 4 after that, so that would be number 6. Those are the big, most memorable games for me with the Final Fantasy franchise. I said FF5 was my first favorite. See, I actually really liked FF5. I actually agree with that, Odium. 5 was awesome. That was a great game. A lot of people sleep on that one too. Like, it wasn't a super heavy story game, but the gameplay was really good. Can you do class swap thing in CC like you do in Frontline? No, I don't think so. I don't believe you can. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong about that. 13 takes a while to get going, and the spin-offs are better. 13.2 is better. 13.3 is absolute horseshite. Let's correct it. FF 13.2 is better than FF13 and FF13.3. That was a weird trilogy, so it was. You know what was actually a good game in terms of actually playing it? Final Fantasy X-2. The sequel to FF10-2. I'm not saying the story was good, by the way. But the actual system, the job system, the garment system in 10-2 was actually a lot of fun. 5 and 6 are in the top 2 for me. 4 could be higher if it wasn't so linear. Yeah, that's kind of why I have 4 behind 7, actually, Odium, for that reason. I think you and me have a very similar taste in those games. 4 is overrated as heck, in my opinion. I don't think it's not really overrated as heck. I'll tell you why. think about what iteration it was. It was the 4th attempt. 1 was their first go at things, and it was kind of rough in certain places. 2, I gotta be honest with you, Final Fantasy 2 was my least favorite Final Fantasy ever. FF2 was horrible to play. Final Fantasy 3 was okay, but the story was bare bones. FF4 was their first real attempt at telling a completely fluid story with characters that you actually cared about to get invested in. Because the other ones were just like, this is good guys, this is bad guys. Brr, you know? I should try 5. I recommend it. I actually think you'll enjoy 5. Yeah, 4 had a lot more going on for it than people realize. When you look at it historically, we don't get to where we are with later games with the storytelling if we didn't have 4. You have to appreciate it for what it was. Stat growth in FF2? Yeah, no, FF2 was awful. 2 is by far the worst Final Fantasy game. I'm glad that they tested it and then they gave up on it and never tried that system again. 3's still my favorite. The overworld theme is in my head, rent-free. See, this is why I like 5 so much though. 5 for me, Jitter, is like a better version of 3. Like, in terms of like the job system 5 had, which I mean, they've used it in Occult Crescent. All these pixels and sprites and stuff are basically taken from FF5, right? But all of FF5 stuff, for me, is a better version of 3. We also got Gilgamesh for the first time in FF5, and he's like, I love Gilgamesh in that original iteration. 3 is actually fine until you get to Crystal Tower. Yeah, I'll agree with that. I did like 4 more than 8 and 10. I liked it more than 8. I will say 10. For me, okay, I'm not sure if other people will agree with this. The last Final Fantasy for me that felt like a real amazing Final Fantasy game was Final Fantasy X. I don't think any of the Final Fantasies that came after it ever lived up to the level of FF10 for me. 12 was okay gameplay-wise, but the story was definitely not that level. 13, I'm not a big fan of 13, I'll admit that. I'm just not a big fan of it. 15, again. 16. 16's an interesting one, because I had some super fucking epic moments and amazing music, Soken never misses. But like I said earlier, I had a lot of downtime moments, and that kind of took me out of it a bit. The last Squaresoft Final Fantasy game. Yeah, you know what the crazy thing about that is, Nemu? Think about this for a second. Look at Final Fantasy X, and then look at Final Fantasy X-2. Look at the opening of Final Fantasy X, and look at the opening of Final Fantasy X-2. You know what? I want to watch a video to show you guys what I'm talking about with that. Give me a second. I was on the Game FAQ forums when 10.2 released. It was so toxic. Dude, it was... The thing is, like, there's a lot of nice things about FF10.2 gameplay-wise that was good. Let me show you guys something here. FF10 opening. Pause. Okay. Where's the music? Okay. Let's go. Oh. Like, oh. Like, it sets the mood. You got the crew. Like, this is the opening of the game, so there's no spoilers to this. You got the crew around the campfire. It's setting the mood. And you're like, what's going on here? Like, I mean, imagine your first time when you were playing this game and you see this, right? And it's setting this mood, this very sad, like ominous mood, and it's like, what's going on? And then the first couple of words that they say at the very beginning of this. Does it say it in this here? It does. I'm gonna let it play. Sweet Lulu's Lulu's. If a cosplayer cosplays as Lulu comes up to me and asks me to marry her, and she looks like Lulu, I'm gonna go buy a fucking engagement ring probably. I tell you, Lulu, in my opinion, hottest female character in all of Final Fantasy. There's no one that even gets close to her. I know there's a lot of people that simp for Tifa, but let me tell you, Lulu, dude. What a woman. Jesus Christ. Riku's up there? Nah, I thought Riku was a bit annoying.
Listen to my story. This may be our last chance.
Like, that's the opening, dude. Like, that's crazy. It's so good. Now, in comparison, you want to see what has anyone never watched the opening of Final Fantasy X-2? Hold a second, I need to get a high definition version of it here. 16 years ago. Oh, come on, man. Give me a good quality version of this. I have to show people this. Man, I could go without the 10-2. It's not a bad game mechanically in terms of gameplay, but damn, that opening to FF10-2 is rough. It is rough, brothers. Alright, I think this is the only video I can find. Oh god, it's in like... Okay, this is not a great one, but you're just going to have to watch it like this, okay? Opening of FF10-2. Alright. So here it is, guys. We're in Lucca. It's the Blitzball Stadium. This shit is peak. No, it's not. Watch this for anyone who's never seen this. So you went from that to this.
Y-R-P in position. It's showtime, girls.
It's showtime, girls! Oh, wait for it. Oh, God. It's not even started yet. There's Yuna. What's going on, though? Wait, what happened? I'll talk why I don't like this at the end of this, and I'll explain why. Is this where K-pop Demon Hunters comes from? Probably. It's... Wait for it, guys! It's time! You know, it was so hard to try and play this game in the living room. So I used to live with my grandmother and grandfather around this point. And I wouldn't put the PS2 down in the living room. I played this game up in my own room. Dude, it was, I felt guilty playing it. I felt embarrassed. It was like watching porn. It was like, I didn't want people to see this because of this. Like, I could just imagine my cousin coming in. It's like, yo, Kyle, you ready to play FIFA? Like, you know, I was like, what? I can't remember, like 15, 16 or something when this game came out. I can't remember. I don't know, maybe younger. I can't remember. Either way, I think I was younger than that there. I think I was like 14 or 13 when this came out. It's crazy. The tonal shift from that game to this game. 2003? Okay, no, I was younger, so I was then. Yeah. What age was I then? 13? Something like that. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. Either way. So, playing this game... Look, okay. You know what, man? I just want to say this here. If you design a character that is like Yuna in FF10-2 as a blank slate, that's okay. The problem is, we had already played FF10, and that was not her personality. Like, FF10 had established her personality, and like there was fun and flimsiness and silliness in there, but it was very much like she went from this to this, you know what I mean? Like, as a drastic personality change. And it was very jarring for a lot of people to get invested in the story because of what happened with all that. Tina's corrupted her. Yeah, personality. Bro, are you okay? Ponto, did you at least 100% tend to? I remember being in the high 90%. I can't remember if I fully completed it or not. But I remember playing a lot of it, even that really annoying card game that was attached to it. Like, that's the thing, I actually enjoyed the game in terms of the gameplay, but the story for that was fucking brutal. And I also undermined the ending of 10, because, look, the ending of Final Fantasy X was amazing. It was such an emotional ending. It wasn't just a simple happy ending that people were expecting it to be. You know, certain things happened, you know what I'm trying to say? As a kid, I got emotional, I got really sad about it. And then they released 10-2, and they just trample all over those plot lines and things, and it's just, Anyway. So I went on a full-on tangent about 10-2 and 10, so I did. Do you remember talking dude that you can skip in 10-2? I can't remember that, so I can't. Oh yeah, that's right. You had to talk to certain people, and if you didn't talk to everybody, you didn't get your full percentage. I remember that. Yeah, there was like a completionist thing with FF10-2 where if you could do everything and you could get 100% on it, but it was very easy to miss it because even just missing dialogue with certain NPCs means that you don't get to 100% the game. I remember that, and sometimes you would have to talk to certain NPCs twice to get that dialogue. I still can't move past Waka and Lulu, to be honest. You mean them getting together? And having a kid? I mean, that's not the most outlandish thing I ever thought was going to happen from that. Though I'm definitely jealous of Waka, that lucky motherfucker. But no, I think there was other things. Imagine your dead. Imagine taking your dead brother's girl. I mean, yes, I think that's weird, but it's not like the most off the cuff thing for that overall story to have. I think that was like one of those things where I was like, oh, okay, whatever. Pondo, what's your favorite song from a Square Enix game? Ooh. That's hard. I gotta be honest with you, probably Chrono Cross. I think if you're talking about the overall soundtrack, Chrono Cross had probably one of the best soundtracks of any video game I ever played. There's two really good songs in Chrono Cross. Yeah, I would say there's two really good songs in Chrono Cross I really liked. Trigger had a better story, Cross had the better soundtrack. Yeah, Scar's Time is really good. Here, let me actually, I'll show you guys it, so I will. There we go. Oh, you guys don't see the window capture for it. That's weird. Give me a second. There. Okay. I actually recently showed this for the first time for some people who have never seen it before, and some people were blown away by it. Listen to this, man. One of the best openings to a video game ever. Yeah, no, actually, yeah, I'll be down for reacting to that. I'll do it right after this, so I will, sure. Yeah, I would say this is maybe up there for me. Such a good song, man. Is this a good answer for you, Jitter, by the way, if you're listening? Though, I'm not sure if this is my favorite. Fantastic choice. There's one other song in Chrono Cross I really, really like a lot. I'll show you in a second. Also, I love the art style being close to Dragon Ball as well. It's a bit quiet. Oh, really? I don't want to blow up too much, just in case. I still own Radical Dreamers for the Switch. I need to play it, though. I heard mixed reviews on that there, so I did. I don't hate CC, I understand the criticisms, but the music puts it there with Chrono Trigger for me. Yeah, there's some big criticisms. I feel like the cast was way too bloated in Cross, and a lot of them had really irrelevant endings overall, or really not much impact on the overall story. And then the flow of the story at certain points was also a bit janky. So Trigger had a better story, but there was a lot of really good things to enjoy about this game too. I will say one other thing. The fighting, the combat in this game, the actual battle stuff, was also way, way too fucking easy. This game was way too easy. But the music, one of the best OSTs for a game ever. Yeah, this game was quite easy though, so it was, I'll say that. What other song am I thinking of? Where is it? What's the other most well-known name? What's the name of the most well-known name of the song from Chrono Cross again? The one with vocals on it. I mean, Nier's up there too. Nier Replicant have some banging songs, and Automata obviously too. Oh, what is the name of the vocal song from Chrono Cross? Let me see. What's it called? I can't find it. Yeah, I think it's Is it Radical Dreamers? Is that the actual name of the song? Let me hear. It is, yes. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, big fan of this song too. Who's your favorite big bad in Final Fantasy? Best bad guy. Such a good song. Kefka. Definitely Kefka. Yeah, I was thinking about it for a second there. Kefka is like the best bad guy Final Fantasy has ever had. Absolutely. Yeah, Kefka's like untouchable in terms of a bad guy. He won. He literally beat them. And like what he actually did was crazy and maniacal and evil. So good. Xenos is probably there for us. Nah, I don't think Xenos is there, personally. I don't think he's on that level, for sure. Kafka is like like for me, Xenos would be a C tier bad guy because his motives and reasoning was not enough for me. Kafka and how you executed Kafka is an S rank for me in terms of bad guys. It's so good. Oh, such a good song. All right, I won't make you sit and listen to the whole song, lads, because I'm sure you don't want to hear it all. I think there's a couple of good songs from Nier. You guys kind of mentioned that there too. I think, what would be my favorite song from Nier? Let me have a quick look here. Favorite song from Nier? Yeah, Xenos doesn't come close to the top ranking, so he doesn't. That French song is good. French song? Are you talking about Clair Obscure? Song of the Ancients, the duet version. That is a good one. Let me see. Is this the one I'm thinking it is? Let me see. I like the relaxing version, but I actually like the battle version more. Yeah, I thought Yotsuyu was a better bad guy than Xenos was, to be honest with you. She had a reason for wanting to do what she did. I prefer the battle version of this song. Is it this? This. This is banging, so it is. They're both good. Like, whenever... This is actually a little bit loud, I can see it's picking it up as kind of loud, so I'll turn it down just a wee hair. Like, when you did this battle, it was, oh, so good. Such a good little fight. Too short. I'm hoping we'll get a remix of You're Not Alone in Dawntrail. I don't think so. I think they've probably wrapped up all the FF9 references since Dawntrail's story is over. I hope they do, but I don't see it. There's a couple of songs from 9 that kind of omitted, which I think is a complete mist. Actually, you know what? There's one song in FF9 I really like. And there's a girl who covers it really, really well. I listen to her quite a lot when I'm just kind of like chilling, looking for music. Holy shit, that's the Power to Freak song? Okay, buddy. We still have one more trial for the expansion. It is possible. I mean, it's possible, but I feel like they're going to probably lean into setting up more stuff for the next expansion, more so than leaning into more 9 stuff, but they might. I think the fact they've done Necron already kind of gives me a little bit of, like, I feel like they're not going to touch it, probably. I would love them to, though. I didn't even mention in the FF9 song. I'm going to see if this girl is on here. What's her name again? I always listen to her when I'm on, like, when I'm in the sofa and I'm working on stuff. What's her YouTube channel? She covered the Chrono Cross song, so I can use that as a way to find her channel. Let me see. Oh, I can't actually. Or maybe I can. Let me see. A bomb? Is this them? No, it's not them. Oh, they're such a talented singer too. I want to see if I can find it for you. Nope. Man, I'm gonna have to go check my other account to find this. They're so good too. What's the name of this song again? You know, like every Final Fantasy in the PlayStation era had like a theme around it. Like, for example, FF8 was Eyes on You, or Eyes on Me, I forget what it was called. Then FF9 was, what was FF9's song again? Melodies of Life. Yes. Let me see if I can find this. Man, where is this singer? I cannot find them for the life of me. That is so weird that I can't find them here. Melodies of Life cover. Find them. They just put their voice over the top of it, so they do. And they're such a good singer. Such a good fucking singer. Don't be crying, guys, okay? Alright, so. Let me move this over. There we go. You may. Let me do this. Making me think of Vivi. I know, I love Vivi from FF9, dude. Such a good character. This song, I want this in 14. This song is like one of my favorite songs. Vivi's the reason I got into FF games. I think he was my favorite character for the longest time with a Final Fantasy game. He probably still is in my top 3. I think it'd be fitting for 7.5. See, the thing is, we don't know if it'll be fitting for it. We don't know what 7.4 and 7.5 are going to be like with setting up the next expansion. Are you excited for your DMCA? I don't give a fuck about it, dude. I don't make enough money on YouTube to care about it, Normac. As long as people are able to still watch the stuff, it's fine. It could be the next FF7 expansion. You know, if they're ever worried about losing too many players, you know, the emergency break glass, if it needing to bring players back into 14, if there is ever a thing, Final Fantasy VII is that. Like, it is absolutely that. Also, Jitter, let me have a look at your link here, lad. What's this? Good choice of song. Piano music, too, eh? I wonder if anyone knows what this is. Oh, it's actually on the main Square Enix board as well. It's cool. Here, let me get you guys onto it. Doesn't stuff like this make you wish you had a fucking talent, like knowing how to play the piano or guitar and stuff, man? I always get envious. Like, I wish my mum enrolled me into learning music as a kid when I see stuff like this. This is actually what got me to look. Oh, that's hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I wish I had like the talent to try and do something like this, or at least I tried it from a younger age. My family was broke, so the only thing I ever got was a drum, because they wanted me to try and play in a band, like not a band, but like a marching band. And my dad came home drunk one night and punched a hole in the drum, and that was the end of that. Only time I ever had an instrument in the house was a drum. He fucking broke it, so he did. Classic. Not even joking, that's a true story. Legit. It's awful, man. Poor young Ponto. I broke up. I grew up poor, so I did. Yeah, I grew up in a cul-de-sac, so I did in a very small town, which was, let's say, problematic, let's just say. Especially in the 90s in Northern Ireland. Alright, let me see, what other songs could we look at? Or should we look at react? Do you guys want to listen to more music, or do you want to react to the Yoshi P stuff now? What's your opinion? What are you guys vibing with? I think we should maybe cover this interview because we have to do other stuff today as well. What Yoshi P stuff? There was a small interview he did at Gamescom. He said something. Yeah, he was at Gamescom there, so he was. Obviously, we saw the whole announcement with the whole Monster Hunter thing and stuff. And sorry, I know it was almost at the end of the song, Jitter. Sorry to blue ball you. Let me see in here. Where's the link to? What the hell is that you sent me, Canon? Oh, it's a hand. Never mind. I thought that was something else. Okay, bear with me a second. Oh, is it just... Oh, there's no video to it. It's just written. Okay, bear with me then. Oh, fuck it. There's no dark mode for this shit. Ugh, okay, that's fine. Give me a second. Here, I'll put FF14's music back on in that case. Flashbang incoming? Yeah, actually. Alright, here we go. Okay, let's have a look here. FF14 director Yoshida is ready to fix the MMO's difficulty problem, starting now. As the Final Fantasy XIV 7.35 Deep Dungeon prepares to add more varied challenges to the MMORPG, we asked director Yoshi P what else it might fit. Okay, let's not worry about... Yeah, who published it, by the way? Okay, I don't know the guy. I just figured I'd double check. I know a couple of the guys who do these director stuff. Where's the conversation start and end? Okay, this is not greatly written, but okay then. While I wasn't able to make it to Gamescom this year, Jamie put my most pressing FF14 questions to Yoshida at the show, including how the team plans to learn how the Pilgrim's Traverse... Learn from the Pilgrim's Traverse to help deliver the level of activity variety that the best MMORPGs need. Yoshida is quick to note that the team is not currently planning to implement any kind of new variable difficulty in the previous content, but says it's certainly a key consideration moving forward. Okay. For patch 7.4, we are working on the next installment of the variant dungeon. With the changes we are implementing in Pilgrim's Traverse, we will also be implementing similar changes based on feedback in the new variant dungeon. Okay, so they're going to do a scaling difficulty for variant possibly too. That's probably a good change if they are going with that, because variant, Criterion, Savage, I gotta be honest with you, the difficulty scaling of that was kind of stupid. And when I say it was kind of stupid, what I mean is Criterion and Criterion Savage were identical fights with a slightly harder DPS check and the inability to res. That was the only difference between the both of them. So it's... I think there needs to be more variance to the variant dungeons. So this is probably a good change. Will the rewards suck? They said they're improving the rewards. Let's not jump down their throat until we know exactly what happens with that. So let's hold our guesstimates on that. Let me read the rest of this. If you didn't catch the live letter 88, the gist is the difficulty starts out gentle and then ramps up, with a top-end battle that you're able to moderately tweak the challenge of, or by using offerings to gradually increase the enemy's stats and mechanical complexity. With patch 7.5, it will bring the second installment of the Fork Tower raid. Okay, so Fork Tower number 2 is going to be coming out in 7.5. They better fucking make that instanced. I'm just saying. It's fine that you've kind of made like a quick patchwork bandage on it now for the first one, but you need to make sure the second one's much easier to access. The first part is mechanically involved and requires a large player count, which is exciting if you're able to organize a high-end squad to come along, but that means that most people will only experience it through watching videos for now. I love OC's frantic battles, but I don't have the free time in my schedule to slide into a coordinated raid group and prog the fights, so Fork Tower has been off the table for me. While the second Fork Tower raid, when the second Fork Tower raid arrives, Yoshi says a similar system to Pilgrim's Traverse could be a possibility. Okay, so we don't know about that yet. And adds, we are working on providing several difficulties of that content for players to enjoy. Good. It's what I said they should have done to begin with. Moving forward, for content that we produce in Final Fantasy XIV, it could be that we incorporate a scheme where there is a variable difficulty. Or it could be that we prepare a selection of difficulties in advance, and the players can choose which difficulty they want to challenge. Here's my take on this. Fork Tower should have just had a normal mode and a harder mode. The normal mode would have been for people who are of any skill level to be able to access and do. Like, you know what, man? It's wild to me, because DR Normal and DR Savage nailed it. DR Normal was forced upon you for progression. It was instanced. It was for everybody, and it gave you many reasons to go back in and do it. It had a lot of refarmability when it was current. They did that really well. And then DR Savage being the higher difficulty, it also being instanced too, it was nicely set up. They really need to make sure that whatever they do with, because they said they're not sure on stuff with the variable difficulty stuff, that's fine. You need to make sure there's multiple instances of being able to do this differently for the second one, because they really fumbled the ball with that. This is the general direction that we've set for Final Fantasy XIV moving forward. Because of the new direction, it could be that the overall amount of content that we implement when the game itself goes down. But in doing so, we hope that many more players will be able to enjoy the content that we implement. What do they mean by the amount of content itself goes down? Because, I mean, we're kind of waiting a long time for content to come out already. And there's not a lot of replayability to some of the stuff we're currently getting. Yeah, that would be something I would say. Here's a big thing they really need to do. They need the engagement rate for current content they're releasing at the minute to last longer than what it currently is. I know some people enjoy the fact they can pop in and pop out of it, but you need to understand, this is an MMORPG. If you're making something that's a quick shoot to the end and then people will not have a reason to engage with it again, then player interest in that sort of stuff dies out quickly. So, whatever they implement with that, the varying difficulty levels is fine. I do understand that it probably requires them to work on something for longer, to develop it more, to create those multiple instances of many difficulties. But there has to be a balance to it. If you're going to do that, you better make sure the engagement rate is going to be good for that for a long period of time. With older school MMOs, they used to be able to do this. But also that was because the reward system for those old games was better. Like, I hate to use this again. I'm going to use Final Fantasy XI as an example of this. There was a period in 11's history where there was a 6-month period of no content being added. But it didn't affect anybody. Because what they did release was a piece of content that had people farming it every single day. There was multiple versions of it. There was multiple paths within it. And there was a reward structure that required you to go back and work on it more for yourself and the other people you were doing it with in a static. So that was fine. They need it, if they're going to make things take longer or there be less of things to come out, the engagement rate for that content needs to be good and needs to be maintained at a high level. If it isn't, it's waste of effort. Hi Kirby, welcome in, love. And because of the new direction, it could be the overall amount of content. Okay, fine. With FF14's 8.0 and the next expansion is still yet to be announced, Yoshida isn't ready to offer any hints there yet, although he's happy that the team is on the right road to achieving its stated objective for Dawn Trail of offering more unique fights. He says there's no set goal in mind, for how this might evolve, but adds, it's always the case that we want to provide a unique battle experience. And I think with the response we have had, we are making good progress with that, and we will continue to put in our efforts to make battle content unique to the experience for the players. Sorry, unique as an experience for the players. I am very interested where they get their feedback from, so I am. I am a little bit worried about the statement a little bit. I feel like, and this is maybe just me, I'm not sure if other people think like this here, maybe this is just a me thing. I feel like you should have a set goal in mind, but there being flexibility to it. I think that's good. When you don't have a clear goal in mind, it makes me wonder if you're scrambling for ideas to make things work. Having a clear goal for me, with variables that you are willing to adjust if you are in needing to, I think is more of a confidence booster for me. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that. As for what's to come next in the remaining post-Dawn Trail patches, Yoshida gives us a slightly clearer schedule with a few key confirmations. The next raid is going to be implemented in patch 7.4, and probably in patch 7.5 there'll be a new ultimate. I think there will be quite a unique experience, so players who really like the tackle high-end content should be able to enjoy that. Those were already pretty expected, but one thing that's long been on players' lips is the second limited job, Beastmaster. For 7.4, we are quite into the development, and we are making good progress on that. For 7.5, the new limited job Beastmaster will be implemented. I'm actually surprised because I thought that was going to be 7.4. But I guess they might be doing Blue Mage in 7.4 and this in 7.5. And also the new ultimate raid. Because of this, it is extremely hard on the development team. The battle team working on the development is really at a loss. He chuckles. For 8.0, we haven't really announced anything yet. So I would just say hypothetically that we're working on it, and it is smooth. Okay. Yeah, 0.45, and I assume Beastmaster would be 0.55 probably. I'd be very surprised otherwise. Pushing back Beastmaster that far back. I mean, it makes sense. With 2 limited jobs rather than 1 limited job, they probably need to push that back because it was maybe too much they asked for them to make a completely fresh job for them to do on top of what they already do for Blue Mage every patch expansion cycle. 0.4 patches are also very busy too. 0.4 is a Criterion and a Savage tier. I do think that Criterions should be done in odd patches rather than even patches if you're going to make multiple of them, but I digress. The pacing for this game is a little bit weird at times before they decide to place their content. For me, Criterions are definitely odd patch cycle stuff, kind of like Alliance raids and stuff. Let me think about this here. I really hope the Beastmaster, I know it's a limited job, so certain people will have no reason to want to engage with it. Whatever design philosophy they do with Beastmaster, I hope it's fun. Because it needs to be one of those things that is fun for people to want to engage with it for the next 6 months after that. Because that's going to be one of the last pieces of content we have until the next expansion, so they need to make sure it's good. But we don't know what it's going to be like yet, so I can't really judge it yet. So we're just going to have to wait and see with that one. It does feel like they set a plan, made the spare no expense comment, then they got budget shifted to other projects and they're making do with it. That's a lot of assumption making though, isn't it? I don't want to assume on things like that. Unless they're willing to say that themselves, I'm just willing to take them for what they're willing to say. And like interpret what it is as a black and white thing. Because guesstimations for things, unless I know about stuff, I'm not going to guesstimate this. Beastmaster 1v1s and badge collecting would be fun. The collection of monsters, how you collect them, and what you can do with them after you've collected them, and how you can interact with them will be very, very important. The thing is, though, I'm not sure how it's going to go with that. Because Beastmaster is a pet job, And I know we have Summoner, but let's be real, Summoner is not a pet class in FF14. Summoner is, by all means, just another caster class. Its rotation is built like every other caster, basically, so it doesn't really count as a pet class. So I'm very interested how their interpretation of Beastmaster is going to be. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Also arriving in October, though, is the crossover event with Monster Hunter Wilds, which will bring Guardian Arkveld to the MMO. Yoshida confirms that the idea came about when he went drinking with Capcom's Yuya Tokuda and Konami, is it Fujioka? From the Monster Hunter team during Gamescom last year. Yo, I can just imagine that there. Can you just imagine them sitting around with a couple pints around? I was like, hey, brother, man, yo, you know that good shit you got over there with Monster Hunter? Yo, can we get a bit of that in our game? Yo, bro, how crazy would it be if people were hunting Omega in Monster Hunter? Oh, fuck, I need another Guinness. Give me a wee second. I think we're cooking here, boys, though. Could you just imagine them sitting around talking about that rather than it being like a proper business adventure? I can see it. I can see it too, to be honest with you. Like, they're friends, so they are. They're not just like business reps, but they're actually friends. So just like, yeah, man, you know, yeah, yo, Omega, we could get the chicken tender song in your fights. Chicken tender, woo! Like, I am interested in how they're actually going to implement the Monster Hunter crossover within 14, though. Because will it be one of those things where it's a one-off event, where you just do a quick solo duty? Or is it going to be similar to Rathalos, where you get like a couple of guys together, like a mini trial again, and you go in and they have to farm it for mounts and glamour and stuff? I hope it's the latter. I really hope it's the latter. No, it'll be like Rathalos. We don't know that yet, unless it's in this year. I'll read the rest of this, actually. Yoshi reflects on the Rathalos fight that was implemented in Stormblood. Oh, sorry, let me read the rest of this here. However, he notes that he had to wait until Wilds launched and the FF14 team had time to play it and figure out how the collaboration itself would work, estimating that the development process ended up taking almost 5 months for it. Okay. Yoshi reflects on the Rathalos fight that was implemented in Stormblood. Final Fantasy XIV is not an action game, so the development of that battle was actually quite difficult. He says Arkveld has offered some new opportunities. We have put a lot of work and detail into this, and the development process of this has been very intricate. We'll get more details about this in September, but he does hint. One thing I can say is, don't pay attention to the cast bar. Look at the monster's movements. Okay. Something that has certainly caught players off with the last crossover. Yeah, it's more reaction based than looking at the monster instead. In closing, Yoshida really emphasizes his desire for players to get in and try Pilgrim's Traverse with patch 7.35. They really did ham up that their Pilgrim's Traverse in the last live letter, so they did. They really gassed it up a lot. Do you guys remember that with the live letter there a few weeks ago? One thing they really talked about, they spent a lot of time on this, and they really are trying to incentivize people to do it. This could be a double-edged sword. This could actually end up being really good, if it is actually really good content. On the flip side of it, if it ends up not being good, or the reward structure isn't good, or ends up being a flop, people will lose a lot more confidence in them if it doesn't end up being good. So they better believe in this stuff, and it better be good. He says, whether you're a deep dungeon veteran or a complete newcomer, a hardcore solo enthusiast, or a savage and ultimate raider who might normally skip the feature, he wants to hear what you think of the changes. Now, if you've been thinking about returning to check out the new latest login campaign, okay, that's everything. Yeah, there's nothing else into this here. Okay. We covered everything with that. What's your opinion, guys? Free login campaign? Yeah, there's a free login campaign at the minute, Amy. Basically, if you were a paying player of FF14, there's like a... What is it exactly, lads? It's like 72 hours of free login time that you can play from the time you log in, and you can just kind of mess around with it. Welcome in, by the way, Amy. Nice to meet you. Rathalos was fun in FF. was kind of unique. Yeah, I liked it too. I kind of hope they bring something like that back with this year one again. I'll be very interested if they do, how they do decide to implement it though, because it could be good, or alternatively, it could be really shit. I want to be hopeful though. I want to be hopeful of it. What a handsome Rothgar. Get out of here, you're gonna make me blush. Welcome in, by the way, dude. Coin operator Rothgar, nice to meet you. By the way, guys, if we have any new people in chat, Coin or anybody else that's here, guys, if you're enjoying the channel, if you're enjoying the feedback, the input, the discussions, all that lovely stuff, do something for me real quick. Feel free to hit that big fat follow button. Mwah, I would appreciate it. Same with you guys over on YouTube. Thank you so much for being in here on YouTube today. I know that I haven't been talking too much on YouTube today. I apologize, guys. My multi-chat gets very weird sometimes when the messages don't come through, so I do apologize for that. Oh, Rothgar in the wild got away from the Catboys and the Sands, obviously. As you do. As you do, lads. Wait, Sushi, do you know Coin Operator? Yeah, how do you guys feel about it, though? No sub then fee for a short time then, yeah? Yeah, basically, for a couple of days, it's like 3 or 4 days, I think, at most. You can basically log in if you're not paying for your sub, and you can play it for free. Whatever expansion you paid for up until, basically you have unlimited access to that content for that time. I've never even actually downloaded the game. I don't guess the campaign is going to do anything special for free-to-players. You don't need to. If you haven't played the game before, mate, have you heard about the... I hate to do the whole free trial speech, but here's a link to it. So, here's the thing about Final Fantasy XIV, guys. If you are completely new to the game, if you've never played it before, here's a little bit of info about it. The free trial has no time limit. The free trial gives you access to the full base game and the first 2 expansions. It lets you level up to level 70, and you can play the game as much as you want to, up to that point. There's nothing to pay for, and as I said, unlimited playtime. And to kind of give you an idea for how that works, the game Stormblood content is basically all the content released from 2013 to the middle of 2019. All of that content, because you have to do it in the paid version of the game anyway to get the current content, you get that for free. So what usually a lot of people do is they play it, they see if they like it, they get up to the most recent content they can in Stormblood, and if they like it enough, they pay for the game. I've read about it. I'm guessing the restrictions aren't lifted even temporarily. Oh, so you're talking about restrictions in terms of what free players can do? So the main restrictions, I'm sure you may know of them, but just to clarify what they are to people that don't know. If you're on the free trial account, you could not use the market board, aka the main auction house in 14. You could not send tells to people, and you could not join guilds, aka free companies, or invite yourself to a party. Now, if you have friends that are playing the game already, they can invite you to a party. You can talk to each other in say chat and in party chat. They can send you tells, and they can also add you to a friend list to invite you easily. Those are restrictions that you have, but your friends are able to do that stuff. Honestly, on a free trial, it's pretty generous. I will say this. It is pretty generous. Those restrictions aside, the main restriction being the market board thing is to limit RMT. So people can't make, sell gil for real life money. It's the main reason those restrictions are in place. It's also why tells are restricted, because people what used to happen a lot, man, is people would send you tells trying to sell you gil by going to a different website or offering you money giveaways, and then they'd fucking hack your information. So that's the main reason why they have them restrictions in place. Can you join link shells in the free trial? Yes, you can. You can join cross-world link shells and normal link shells on the free trial. I know this because I have a few friends of mine, IRL, who were in my link shell at one point and they were not paying for the game. So they still have that too, It's not bad. But yeah, hopefully that answers all your questions, man. If you have any other questions about the game, by the way, Annie, feel free to let me know. Understandable, and yeah, it's generously offers so much at no charge, and industry standards go. I mean, a lot of games nowadays go with a live service model, and it's very much gacha, as we know, where it's free access to get into the game, but to do certain types of progress for certain games, like Korean MMOs or gacha games, you spend money on it to do the gacha, or you grind it a lot. With this game, everything's kind of guaranteed. Like there's gacha in like drop rates for farming a mount, but there's a grief system put in place where, oh, you weren't able to get your mount after killing a boss like 50 times? Okay, you can trade your totems in and get the mount anyway, so there's that stuff, sure. But outside of that, like, you're never going to be like pay to win in this game at all, really. Is guaranteed with streamer privilege. I have never, look, the entire time you've known me with my stream, have I ever had streamer privilege on anything? If anything, it's been the opposite. Constantly. Tell me one time, Normac, I have ever had streamer privilege. All the time. Yes, yes, absolutely. Guys, stop saying that just to be contrarians. This entire patch getting gear. Dude, I've been in Party Finder getting gear with randos. They don't even know I stream. Fuck you. You're just trying to make me angry. You're just trying to make me angry. You know what? I'm just going to ignore you. What is that streamer privilege at the bottom right of your screen with how much did you earn that yourself? Some of it I've earned myself, yeah. I'm sure I did. I sold a lot of stuff. Anyway, all right, you know what? We need to play the game a little bit here. I'm going to swap onto my Catboy real fast. So I'll be right back. 1 second. Let me hop back onto him. I have more guild than Ponto, and I'm not even a streamer. Yeah, dude, I don't really take the piss out of making money or anything with stream. I just kind of just like, okay, everything with me is free for all lotting. I never take priority over people. If people give me things, I will say thank you. Sometimes I'll even reject if it's too much. See? I've seen much worse people than I am when it comes to stuff like that, and you know that's true. Hi, Yoshira. That's also a big thing about me too. The only thing I spend money on is mounts, minions. I don't really spend money on anything else. You don't reject the stuff that Dawn gives you? No, because it pisses people off. When Dawn trades me a minion or a mount, and I know that some of you guys don't have it, I intentionally use it and bring as much attention to it as possible, because I know people like Normac get really angry about it. Oh yeah, giveaway. Let me do something real quick here. Let me go to Idleshire and see how many points this guy has. And so guys, I'm going to do a giveaway in here soon, so I am. Actually, thank you for the reminder, Normac. I actually forgot about that. Let me see if I can do 1 item today or 2 items, because I need to check that real fast. So for people that are interested, I'm going to be doing some giveaways today. Well, at least 1. I'm not sure about 2. We'll see. Have a look at this. How many points do I have on this guy? Well, isn't it your lucky day, chap? It's your lucky day. We're doing 2 giveaways today. I have just enough points to buy a mount or a minion. So you know what? Let's do that. I think we'll do the mount or minion giveaway today to start off with. Can we win a date with you, Ponto? No. What's better to level, Dancer or Gunbreaker? They fulfill 2 completely different roles, Roger. It really depends on you. They're both very good at what they do. Dancer is a ranged DPS that buffs other people's damage in the party. Gunbreaker is a tank, and it is right now the highest DPS tank in the game. They're both very good. So whichever one you enjoy the most, play one of the 2 of them. Also guys, so I'm going to tell you guys what we're going to do here, right? We're going to be doing a giveaway. So I'm here at the Fox Hollows NPC, the Unreal NPC. What I'm going to do is this. There is a list of minions and mounts that you can acquire in this game that are worth a lot of money on the market board. I'm going to give away one of them for free to a lucky chatter. How we're going to do it is this. We're going to do a giveaway. The giveaway is something that you guys in Twitch chat can sign up for. I haven't started the giveaway yet, so bear with me a second. I'll explain how it works. In a few seconds, Normac, can you set up the first one for me, please? I'll access it after the fact to end it, but if you can set it up. The way it's going to work is we're going to have a stream element spot, pop a new message in the Twitch chat in just a few seconds. It's going to ask all of you to sign up for it. You need to type in the chat !ticket. Upon doing so, it'll put you into a raffle. It could be 40, 50, 60, 70. I don't know how many people are watching the stream at the minute, but anyone and everyone who is watching the stream right now, as long as you're following the channel, that's the big key point. As long as you're following the channel, you can take part in this giveaway. So if you're not following, a hype train off of 1 sub. Twitch, you are trying to rob these people blind, I swear to God. Nemu, don't you fucking dare touch it. Nemu, you take part in the giveaway. You will not take part in a hype train. Behave yourself. So, what we're going to do is we're going to start up a hype train. This is for the Fox Hollow. Yes, it's the Fox Hollow minion or mount giveaway first, Normac. Yes, we're going to do that first. What we're going to do is we're going to start this up now. If you would like to sign up for it, everyone and anyone in the chat right now, if you would like to sign up for the giveaway, !goddamn ticket. It still works like that, by the way, Nemu. Also, Amy, thank you for the follow. And Mr. Blob, thank you for the follow. Yes, you guys can also take part in it too. You have to be following the channel to be able to enter. If you enter it, and I find out you're not following if I pull your name out, I'm just not going to give you it. I'll just be fully honest with you. You don't have to sub. You don't have to do anything else. You just have to be following the channel. That's it. Hell, yesterday we gave an item away to someone who was literally only following us for 10 minutes. Literally, that's the sort of things I don't put any restrictions in place for people, so I don't. Also, Dawn, thank you for the resub, love. I appreciate you. 40 mums. Give away this, but also thank you to Nerve for my sub gifty. Thank you, love. I appreciate that. Now, here's what we're gonna do, guys. I'm gonna let... How long what should I let this giveaway run? Here, let me load up stream elements to see how many of you have signed up for it. Guys, if you would like to sign up for the giveaway to get yourself a free mount or minion of your choice, type !ticket in chat. I'm going to have a quick look at the dashboard for it right now so I have an idea. Loyalty. Giveaways. We have 43 people who have signed up for it. You know what? I'm going to sign up for it too. Don't bother entering. I've got the winning ticket already. Not now. I've signed up for it. I bet you I win. I'm excited. Dude, if I win, you know what I'm going to do with it? I'm going to get whatever mount is the most valuable on the market board, and I'm going to sell it. And I'm going to sell it right in front of all of you. What happens if you win? If I win, that's what's going to happen. If I don't win, it's rigged. I used winning ticket though. Normac, if your name ends up winning, you have literally jinxed yourself so that I'm going to skip you as a winner. I'm going to make sure not to give you it now because of that. All right, we have 47 people that have all signed up. 48 people now after Temporal just signed up. Anyone and everyone in chat can take part in this, so please feel free to do so. You know what I'll do? How about this? I will give this another minute or two. You know what I should do? I have a really good idea. What if I said that I will only end the vote or the giveaway when a hype train ends? If I do that, no one's going to touch the hype train. It means Nemu won't touch it, though he won't touch it anyway. He's already spent all his money on hot tub streamers, so that's fine. And then there's other people that are not going to bother doing it too, like Mr. Rude. You know what, man? Nemu told me a really funny story. did you know that Brood and Nemu last night were hanging out together, and they were like in a voice call together, and they were sitting and watching a hot tub stream collectively together? Yeah, it's crazy. So it was. They were just like, I love my princess more than you do. And then what happened was Nemu sent her a PayPal donation saying, yo, I was going to make the panty joke. Never mind. I'm not going to do that. Never mind. Ponto, I made it the phase 3 of M7. Potato, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Samo and Nex, if you're both here, please say thank you for the gifted subs. You know what? I'm going to do the giveaway regardless of the hype train. I'm going to ignore that. You know what? Even if the hype train is happening, because I feel like some of you guys will edge it regardless, I will pull out a name regardless of that, because I can maybe use that as a way to distract you. I think that's the plan. Also, Blue, get yourself signed up. Guys, if you have not signed up for the giveaway, we are, as of right now, 56 people deep. We have Qrexy, Blue, Feral, Chiaki, Ghostly Kutsune, and Mr. Rude and Koju, who have recently signed up for it. If there's anybody else who hasn't signed up, make sure you do it right now. Don't you dare touch me with that, Yan. I don't know where that's been. Ponto, when are you getting a haircut? I kind of need it, don't I, Sushi? It's getting annoying, isn't it? Look at the state of this thing. Yeah, I think it's time, man. I think it's time. I'm going to get a haircut this week. Keep growing it out. Dude, it's too long. Look at it. I look scruffy. You know? I look like one of those emo kids from the 2000s who listens to fucking My Chemical Romance and shit. Mop top. Dude, my hair is so long that it covers my ears when I'm putting headphones on, so I have to move them out of my ears. It's fucking bad. You are an emo kid? Crawling in my skin. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and close the giveaway in the next 30 seconds. Again, I'm going to call this out one more time. If there is anybody in chat that has not signed up for the giveaway, 1, you do have to be following the channel to enter. 2, once you have done so, type !ticket in Twitch chat. And then it's time for us to pull a name out. I am a storm that is approaching. Such a good song, by the way. All right, I'm going to give you guys a 10-second countdown. 10 seconds. And then we're cutting it off. We have 63 people that have signed up. Do you think we can get up to 69 in the next 10 seconds? 64. 65. Hey, people have woken up. 10 seconds, guys. And 10, 9, 8, exclamation mark ticket if you haven't. 7. Wait! Do you mean do it now? 6, 5, 4. You don't need a mouse, you just type exclamation mark ticket in chat right now. Which, if you haven't done so yet, do it right now. We get 71 people signed up. 3, 2, 1. Laro, ignore the hype train. Laro, we're doing a giveaway. Exclamation mark ticket. Closing in 3, 2, 1. All right. You can no longer enter this giveaway. Shut the freaking... Dude, man, stop that. No, You know what? It's fine that you miss it. Laro, thank you for the resub, by the way. Love you, buddy. Happy 21 months. Guys, it's going to be okay. You know why it's going to be okay? Because I'm about to pull out a winner. One of you 70 plus people are going to be able to choose a mount or minion of your choice. You know why else it's okay? Oh, fuck you guys! Goodbye, hype train! Get out of here, boys! Get out of here. No trains today, let me tell you. Thank you, guys. You know, if I insult people enough, maybe that'll stop them from trying to do trains. That might be the way. Holy caca. I know, it swings from back and forth. All right, okay, so let's pull the name. Let's pull the name up. Thank you for the hype trim, by the way, guys. I do appreciate that. Right, let's pull the name up. So, the winner. Oh, I should probably mention one other thing. If I pull a name out and the person doesn't answer me in Twitch chat, I'm just going to pull another name out until the answer, okay? So, the winner of the giveaway is... Pull out? I don't pull out. Not in that way. The winner is... Bum, 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 bum. Nova! Or I guess Novena, I should say. Novena, are you in Twitch chat right now? Speak up. Yeah! Hello, Novena. Let's go. Novena, can I ask you, what region do you play on? Are you North American, European, Japanese, or Oceanic? Guys, say congratulations! Nemu, it's not rigged. Don't be salty about it. Potato, Karma. Guys, what the fuck? It wasn't me! This is rigged! This is bullshit! Wah! Go on, give them some congrats, boys. Come on. You're on NA? Perfect. Can you come to Ether real quick? And do you know exactly what you would like to buy? So you're going to be able to choose whatever item you want from the Unreal list. Any minion or any mount of your choice. So feel free. Rigged! Pigged? I'm not sure about pigged. Grats, I guess. Don't be so angry, dude. Be happy for them. My God, wigged. Laro, they're jealous of my hair. Can you believe it? My big, luscious, long locks are fucking jealous. Pegged? What the fuck? Your wig? It's not my wig. So, let me have a quick look here. Do you know exactly what you would like from the list of items, Nov? The Enquiries? Okay. Can you come over and trade it with me? I'm going to do one more giveaway today, by the way, guys. I might not do it right now, but I'm going to do it in just a little bit, okay? I'm going to be doing one more giveaway for an emote. Enquiries. Whistle. Okay. All right. If you would like your item, I am currently on Ferry on Aether at the minute. Oh, I see you beside me. Hi. Okay. Guys, do you think Novena might be Novena? I think we might have found our culprit here. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Do we think this might be the right person to trade it to? I don't know. They seem a bit suspicious. I don't know. Cat girls are always a little bit sussy to me. Here you go, Novena. Yarp. How much is an Enquiries whistle at the minute anyway? Congrats on the mount. Let me see that big fucking beautiful thing. That's the horse, right? That's the thing beside us, isn't it? I think it is anyway. Let me see that mount. It's like 8 million at the minute. Fuck, I just gave 8 million away. I'm crazy. Oh my God, your horse is so much bigger. Oh, it's because Ashira's like a Lalafell. Yay! Very cute. Congratulations on the mount, guys. Give them a big congratulations. It is a nice little looking mount, if I do say so myself. And guys, That could have been you. You know what? I actually am kind of interested. Let's say, for example, Navina was not here. Who would have won if Navina wasn't here? Starlight Tifa would have won if Navina wasn't here. Oof. That hurts, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Who would be third place? Dark. Dark would have gotten it if them two weren't here too. Absolutely rigged. This is actually so unfair. Hey guys, what happens if it wasn't Dark? Koju. Okay, what if it's not Koju? Whoa, it's Peanuts. Man, Levy, number 6. Jitter, number 7. Jitter, if 6 other people were just not here, you could have gotten it. Bowie, number 8. Blue, number 9. And Arslan, number 10. Hey guys, you know what that means, right? Anyone that was not on that list, I could have pulled 10 fucking names out, and you guys still wouldn't have gotten it. Nemu won the giveaway with... Shut the fuck up, Nemu. I definitely don't do this here to mess with people, do I? Yeah, since my typical luck. It's good work, lads. It's okay. I do have one other giveaway to do today. I'll be doing that in a little bit. I'll do that after I do a bit of rating, though, okay? I'm going to do a little Unreal first, and then after that, you know the twirl emote that you can get from Occult Crescent? Actually, is anyone here in front of me? Normac, you have twirl, right? Can you show it to people just to show them what the emote looks like? See that emote, boys? That is what we're giving away next. Yeah, I think it's worth a couple of million gil currently at the minute on the market board. We're going to give away a twirl emote is the next thing, okay? Are you going to give away Normac? I'd give him away for free. Anyone want them? Anybody? I wish he doesn't let me leave. Yes, please. Okay, not like that. Guys, he's not a sex toy. Okay, so I'm going to do Unreal as the next thing today. After we do Unreal, we will do the twirl emote giveaway, okay? Unreal? Oh, you want to come in? Yeah, sure, come. Does anyone else want to jump in for Unreal today before I go ahead and put this into PF? I'll go. Okay. Okay, let me get you, Shira. It depends. Depends on what... Potato, you're not tanking with me. I'm gonna fucking outright say that. After the last time you and me fucking tanked together, I ain't fucking putting you as a tank with me anymore. Doesn't even invoke the tank buster. Causes potential wipes. Fuck that, man. Ain't no way. This brother of mine trying to kill me. It was my first time, okay? Okay. Nemu, are you coming? Get in here, you. You better come with me. Hi, buddy. Get to play with Nemu. Yay. Dude, I don't get to play with you enough. I miss playing with you more, man. All right, how about this, guys? Who else do we have here that would like to jump in? Nemu, by the way, loving the drip. It's a good looking drip. I can fill if you need, but I've cleared it already. I think we need a pure healer, a co-tank, a caster, and a melee, because we have 2 ranged. Yeah, unless Normac wants to swap the summoner, since this is item level synced anyway, so it's not really a big deal. But I don't know if Normac wants to do that, if he's comfy with preferring to be on summoner, let's just say. Could I join if I've never done it? Yeah, you're probably okay, Don. You can probably jump in if you've never done it. It's a pretty easy fight. The main things to know about this fight is there's color pairs for partners. Okay? Yeah, send me a tell whenever you get on the game, love. I'll throw you an invite. I'll give you a quick rundown of what to expect with this. So there's 2 light parties that you have to realize that you have to do for phase 2. It's for like the double line cleave. So be aware of that. Be aware of what corner you and your color partner is going to be. So you're going to be paired with a DPS or a support, depending on what role you play. If you're a DPS, you'll get paired with a support, and vice versa. Just acknowledge doing the tower mechanic correctly, basically, there. You're playing healer, I'm assuming, Dawn? Yeah. I can swap the summoner. My damage will be a bit lower, as I'm not used to 100 summoner yet, though, Ponto. Isn't 100 summoner basically the same rotation as 90 summoner? Or maybe I'm wrong about that. I think they're basically identical, though. Yeah, I can melee. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think Normac, if you want to swap the summoner, just because, like, with Dancer and Bard, we'll want to get, like, one person who can do a bit more damage probably there. Curse Keeper is the tank buster, yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, tank. It's really easy to handle that tank buster. The way it works is, it starts casting Curse Keeper. The initial target it's on for Curse Keeper will get the red debuff, which will last for 6 seconds. As soon as you see Curse Keeper is being cast, the other tank can Voke. When the other tank Vokes, at the end of the cast bar for the Curse Keeper, the tank that Vokes will take a hit. A tank buster hit. Not the tank that it was on, but the tank that Voked. Then, the 6-second timer that's on the tank with the red debuff, so the 6 seconds, that'll count down from 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It will explode, and that'll be the end of the overall buster in general. You can tank. Okay, in that case, can I have Nemu tanking then? Normac, if you're comfier on Dancer, do that. And I think that would be better for the comp too. So yeah, we'll do that. Okay, let me get Dawn in. Yeah, it's an easy buster to understand. In phase 2, it'll do 2 busters back-to-back, Nemu. In the first phase, it'll only do it once. So, just one thing to know. Don't shirk me. As soon as that first buster ends, we want to swap it back and forth. So, it'll do Curse Keeper, you'll Voke, you'll take the hit, you'll wait for me to explode, it'll cast Curse Keeper again on you this time, I'll Voke, it'll do the buster damage on me, then you will have the red debuff and it'll explode. That's kind of the way most people usually do it. Okay, so guys, we need DPSs. We need a melee, we need a caster, and we need a flex. Do we have anybody in chat who would like to jump in to fill those roles? Or you can invuln it if you're on Gunbreaker or a Paladin. He could do that too, but it's also good to actually know how to do the buster correctly, especially as a Paladin, because you can only invuln once in this entire fight, basically. I can do ranged or caster. Okay. Hi, Jitter. Get in here, you. Let's go. Alright, we got Jitter on melee. Gonna carry us to victory, obviously. That sweaty fuckery. What fight are we doing? We're gonna be doing Seiryu Unreal next. Getting our retelling out of the way. Mr. Bug. Nah, I love Jitter. He's a really good fucking player, too. Okay, I'm gonna throw a PF up and see if there's anybody else who would like to hop in. Oh. Potato. That'll do. Let me get you in, big lad. Alright, we actually only need one more person from chat then. So we got caster, we got melee, we got range DPS. So we only need one person in chat who would like to hop in with us. It's a flex DPS spot, so as long as you're not a red mage, or a dancer, or a monk, or if you are a dancer, that's also okay too. Oh, I got another tail. I can do it. I can do painter. Okay, that'll work. Come on in. They can also be any melee too. I think we have our lad. If they, oh, there we go. There's the invite now. Always good to get more practice with this. Oh, it's okay, man. Don't worry about it. You've already, I mean, you already know this fight already. Xehanort, oh, by the way, remember our conversation the other day? Have you, since our conversation, tried to jump into EX5 yet? Because I hope so. I was in a friend's party. It's all good. Don't worry about it, dude. It's fine. We're big chilling over here. All right, we got a full party of Twitch chatters then, so we do. Outside of Dawn, is there anybody else in this party that has not cleared this fight before? It's a very straightforward fight, by the way, Dawn. It's not too difficult. The big thing I just really want to underline for you as a healer is there's a line stack in Phase 2. You do not eat it twice. You only eat it once. So the way it's kind of handled is one healer and their group stands on the east side of the boss, and one will stand on the west side of the boss. So take that into account and just remember that specific thing. And also the quadrant for where you would either do the partner, not the partner thing, sorry. You would either do the tower or just spread. If you get a puddle beneath you, you don't worry about the tower. If you have nothing beneath you, you do the tower. I forget the name of the mechanic. It's called ascended something. That's the tower mechanic. All right, let's do a quick ready check. Yeah, that's the main two things I would tell you to care about. One other thing too, for people who don't know the yin and yang for this fight, or the dragon, there's an in and out mechanic for this fight. It will do it. It will double up on doing it, so it will in Phase 2. It'll always be in, out, or out, in. Yin Yang sign is out. The dragon is in. So if you see in Phase 2 that it's dragon and then Yin Yang, that's just in, out. Okay, let's go ahead and queue in. Let's do the pairs real quick, and then we'll start from there, because that's the only thing we need to do. We'll just show people what their pair stack is. So the towers always appear on an intercardinal, so it's always northwest, northeast, southeast, southwest. So if we can do like a 1, 2, 3, 4 thing on the floor here, we can kind of indicate where people need to be for their tower if they are going to be taking one. I did 5 more players of FFXIV yesterday. Some parties are super sketch, like in general. Could one of you guys do the marker dance for me? There we go. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. So 2 tanks north, 2 healers south. Then DPSs. I will recommend for this here fight that the melees being, well, at least one of the melees. Actually, yeah. If either Potato or Jitter wants to pair with me, it's better for them because they can hit the boss. So they can, regardless of where I go, you know. FFXIV parties be disbanding so fast. I mean, most people who wanted to clear have probably cleared it already, so a little bit of impatience probably with that. Okay. So this is the main thing to realize. So you remember the line stack I mentioned? 1 and 3 will cover the west side, and 2 and 4 will cover the east side. Just take that into, just remember that there for the line stacks. So for you, Dawn, where are you? Okay, so you'll always be covering the D side with your line stack, and Ashira will always be covering the B side. Okay, pop a food, let's get this started. I'm working on getting my crafters to 100 at the minute, got 2 more to go. Want to try and be ready for 7.4 on that front. 7.4 ain't coming till December, friend, though. You got plenty of time with that, trust me. If anything, definitely I would try and get my practice in on extremes and stuff like that, because when 7.4 drops and a new Savage tier drops, that's a great time for you to maybe jump in and do it. That being said, you could also just work on your skill set until then, whatever you're comfy with. What markers do you have? Just these. Which is, like, fine, because it's purple marker is red. Or actually... Got it. This makes it a little bit easier for new players. Holy! What are these? What do you mean, what are these? This is easy. You don't need to know anything else. 1 and 2 for the line stacks, and then the intercardinals is where the towers go. That's it. That's all you have to do. Nothing wrong with this. If anything, it actually clarifies a couple things. Oh, you see this jump, by the way, it does for the yin yang? It always chooses the player that is furthest away from the boss. So, to make this easier for some people, oh yeah, this is the tank buster. You want to be away from Nemu here. There we go. So I'll stay on you, Nemu. There's the explosion, and I can take it off you now. It'll do that twice in a row, so it will in Phase 2. We just wait for the swaps to happen there. Yeah, these markers are actually good, so they are for people, especially like for new players, because understanding you're either one side or 2 side with the line stacks is helpful. Yeah, if you guys could not be too far away, it's kind of griefing the melee, so it is a little bit who just want to do their damage. Okay, point the cleave away. I'm coming to you, Nemu. Oh shit, I actually hit him! Sorry, Nemu, I didn't mean to do that intentionally. I was just joking. Oh, Nemu, for this here part, by the way, the second big blob that spawns is going to cast Stone Skin. If you see it casting Stone Skin, interrupt him. It'll be after this one dies. You will interrupt him, so you will, and yeah, that's it. That's the only other thing you have to worry about in this fight is a tank. Well, off tank anyway. So this big fatty down here, I'll take these ads for you and get them over here. So that guy needs interrupted. If anyone else wants to help out with it, just in case he misses it. That right there, that's Stone Skin. Yeah, perfect. Calls out Potato, then almost kills Nemu. I didn't mean to! And Nemu's a big, strong boy. He was never going to die to that. He's too strong for that. He's so hot. Okay, so going into phase 2, just have people topped up after this big explosion that's about to happen. One thing to know about going into phase 2, you gotta keep an eye on where the dragons are, and you gotta keep an eye on where the heads are. Remember the A and B side is north? That'll always be where the big thing which is gonna slap the ground is gonna appear. Also, the dragons that are gonna make you get knocked back, the first set of them are gonna appear right away at the beginning of phase 2. You go towards them because it's gonna blow you across the arena. You don't want to end up in the water. You don't want to end up in the sink. So it's going to happen that we're in the water right now. Let's go. Snake will spawn basically right away. Vote this. Snakes. So you can use the 2 and 1 to actually indicate where you can stand. I actually use these numbers because I can stand right at 2 here. And it means that I know... Also, it's really good for tanks as well, the positioning for this. Because I know exactly where I just want to place the fucking thing. There's the hand. Okay. Fifth element's the AoE. What if the water is warm, though? Oh shit, I wasn't even looking at him, so I wasn't. Hand again. Okay. Snakes this time, I'm assuming. Go towards the one side. Cool. Watch this away. So the first line stack we can all share. We don't actually have to move for the... So this is the line stack, Dawn, I mentioned earlier. For the first one, we can stack. For the ones that follow this, we do not. Okay. What's going to happen? Oh yeah, this is going to be the jump. So the person who's furthest away is going to get targeted here. So you see that person right there, the Picto? Oh no, they're not. They're fine now. See that? In to out. For melees, if you want to, you can just commit to staying in, just for extra damage. It doesn't hurt that much if you have mitts on. That's generally what I kind of do. Alright, Floor is going to do a double pattern here, so keep your eyes open for that and just dodge. Dot and move over. Then this, into out again. Into out. I'm not going to bother with it because I'm a lazy bastard. Alright, let me move it over here. Oh, fifth element. Very new player friendly extreme. Like if you're a baby, anyone can do this raid, so you can. Right, towers. Remember the color, remember your area. If you have a puddle beneath you, you do not take a tower. If you have nothing beneath you, you take a tower. DPSs are on towers. DPSs are on towers. Okay. Somebody missed a tower. Line stacks. One side and two side. It's okay. We can still kill this. The DPS check for this fight is very generous. But yeah, a DPS missed her tower there. It's always going to be all support or all DPS for towers. That Don carrying Ponto here, always. This is Tank Buster. He's going to get slapped here. Stays on you for a second. Wait. Then I evoke. So you put a mitt on for this one a little bit, Nemu, just because you can kind of see how hard it hits. But you understand how that's how this buster works, basically, in Phase 2. It'll do it one more time on us, and that's basically it. There's nothing else for tanking in this fight. Very, very straightforward. This fight would be, like, a little harder than normal difficulty content, but not that much harder. Like, it's still very easy, so it is. Alright. Tavers is going to be coming out in a second here. Into out. Into out. I'm not going to move until I need to. Going to the one side to grab this Taver. Oh. Not sure what happened there. Anyway, doesn't matter. Put a shake on. Okay, it's going to go into the center here. Double thing. Watch the hands as well. It's going to do a hand mechanic too at the same time. So dodge. Watch the hand. West side. West side. Cool. Fifth element for the AoE. Potato is a dodge, man. Oh fuck, I wasn't dodging the hand there. Not even listening to my own example or advice. Hand again. Snakes on this side, go to 2. Okay. Out the in. Out the in. I'm not going to move because I'm lazy. Watch the hand. Move. Ooh-wee. And again. If you have spatial awareness, this fight is pretty straightforward, so it is. And again. It's so hard. It's going to do a double stack, by the way, again. The line stack thing, so make sure to go to your correct side. 1 and 2. Remember, 1 and 2. It's okay. I'm coming. I got you. The good thing about this stack, by the way, is even if there is only 2 people in it, it's completely survivable. You kind of want to make sure there's more people in it because obviously less damage, but you can completely survive that, so you can with only 2 people. It's really just making sure the healers don't overlap each other, because if they do, then things are fucked. There's the first one. Sweet to the beat. Then it's going to do it again. Pop Vengeance. Cool. Fifth element. That voice is so funny. It's like on par with the Wow Weow Makote voice, but I have no idea it was Emil Vieira. Yeah, what voice? Out the end? Damn, I missed part of my damage there because I wasn't even paying attention. I'm a bad boy. I deserve a spanking. Come. Oh. Towers again. Last tower mechanic. Try and do it correctly this time, just so we can. DPS is towers. DPS is towers. Okay. Floor pattern. Wait for it. Don't take the Jabia. Wait for the tower. Then move. Cool. Fifth element. Okay. I think that's all the mechanics. I think we are basically at the end of the fight now. I think it is anyway. Is there any other mechanics? Yeah, this is it. It's going to use fifth element a couple of times, and a fifth element, which is a enrage at the end of it. The last fifth element's like a long cast. But we're not going to get there. So, GG. Good work, boyos. Congrats on the clear, Dawn. And if anybody else was their first time, I did it! Yay! Content? We've been doing content all day. What are you talking about? Yo, grats Dawn. Grats everybody who needed to clear there if it was more than just Dawn. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure there was like one more cast for Enrage. Alright, let's get some points. So let's get a sword. Let's do a retelling. After the next fight, I'll do another giveaway, by the way, guys. I'll do one more giveaway today. This and this. Okay. Right. Do I dare go for the fox? What's the opinion? Do I dare go for the fox? I'll be honest with you. I think I will. I do. Winners just keep winning, boys. Winners just keep winning. What the fuck? Show over screen. I don't want to show you my Pornhub tab. It's private, brother. It's crazy. He's cheating! So anyway. You do realize that you're a live streamer, yes? Okay. Palm. Open when you're watching stream. I get excited sometimes. I'll give you guys a few more seconds. We'll jump back in and do the fight again. I missed the fox. Can you imagine missing the fox? That is hilarious. Oh my guys, that is actually so funny. That is actually the funniest thing ever. Can you imagine being so bad at Battleship that there's a fox on your board and you don't even get it? That's insane. I can't relate it because obviously I'm a winner and I get it every single time, right? At least I didn't cheat. Yeah, I didn't cheat. What are you talking about? I didn't do anything. Anyway, how's everyone in chat doing today? You guys good? Did Dawn win though? I did. Yay! See, the real winners keep winning. You love to see it. Nah, good job on the clear though, Dom. You did a good job, so you did, love. Okay, so next thing, let's do a quick ready check, see if everyone's good to go, and we'll jump back in again. Do it one more time, and then we'll do the giveaway after that too, okay? Dawn is always a winner. She's a winner in my heart. Dude, all I've had to eat today is a tub of fruit and nuts. I'm so hungry, it's actually crazy. What's actually going on with my delivery? Actually, you know what? Let me check that. Coming tomorrow now. So for people who don't know what I'm talking about, I haven't had anything to eat all day. I started stream today without breakfast because my groceries were meant to arrive at 12:30 in the afternoon. So 12:30 comes around, I get a message saying they're gonna have it delayed till 2:30. I start stream at 2 p.m. normally, so I'm like, fuck it, okay. I'll just order some food in, if necessary. So I start stream, and I check to see if I can order Subway when I just started. Can't order Subway today, so I can't even order food in to eat if I wanted to. So I'm on stream, my groceries aren't here, I can't order food, so I guess I'm just fucking starving today. So here we are, boys. I can DM you some nuggies. Will that help you, Ponto? No, that will definitely not help me. How would me seeing a picture of chicken nuggets help me with my hunger? All I've been able to eat today is, you know what, man? I had a tub of pineapple slices. This little thing, that's what I had. That and a handful of nuts. Tell you what, if I'm looking for a way of losing weight, I guess I found it, eh? You could print it out and eat it like a normal person. What? Wait, what? Huh? Chinese food maybe then. I don't even know if I have cash. I actually need to check that. I could order Chinese food in if I have cash, but I don't really hold on to cash very often. I'd have to check. Better than me, I had soda for breakfast. The thing is, it's really hard. It's difficult. I should probably word that better, because if I say it, oh, it's really hard. You have to remember, I have to exert a lot of energy with stream. I'm talking constantly and engaging with people constantly. And then I don't have food and I just want to cry. You know? That's the struggles. You like that? Alright, let's get started here. Do a quick ready check. It's hard for Ponto. It is, it's difficult. It's very challenging. Ed, I love you. I hope you're doing well, by the way. And good luck with your Titan prog. I'm sorry I didn't talk to you right away there, so I was kind of scatterbrained with all the stuff I'm doing currently. By the way, is Titan your current prog point? OG? Mwah. Stay cute. I hope everything goes well with your prog. By the way, it's a really late at night prog for you, isn't it? Very late at night prog for you. How come you're progging so late? I'm assuming it's an NA group that you're playing with, right? Early morning? Well, you know what I mean, yeah. I mean, technically, you say early morning, but it's like 4 a.m. in the morning there, right? Hot time? Yeah, NA. I thought as much. Yeah, good luck, Ed. Get that clear, love. You could be an ultimate legend. It's your organic process. It's the natural process of your progression. If you're a sweaty savage person, you've done your extremes, it's now time for you to do some ultimates. Out. You're nasty. Yeah, don't follow me with that mechanic. I'm always going to maintain uptime with that fight, so I am. So if you see me standing on top of things and I shouldn't be, just ignore me. It's because I think it doesn't do enough damage to really warrant it anyway. Thanks, Nemu. It's good enough. It jumps away here anyway, so it does, so it's not a big deal, this part. Yeah, we can't even target it in a wee second. Okay, here we go. Line stack in the south, 2 DPSs here chosen. Yep, there we go. Ponto's an ultimate griefer. Hey, I've cleared some ultimates, though. Ultimate griefer clearing ultimates. Ooey. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, dude, Navy! Dude, me and Navy are fucking are playing against each other here. I did it again, except we did it to both each other this time. Sorry, Neva, I by default, I never have a co-tank that normally goes to that position. They usually just stand there and just don't worry about it. And the reason I do it is so I can get my uptime faster. That's why I do that movement. I'm sorry about that. I love you, though. You smell great. Oh, God. I'm going to kill this guy, so I am probably at some point. Finally, some good FF14 PvP content. I would never intentionally try and kill Nemu. Now, if it was Normac I was co-tanking with, then abso-fucking-lutely I would. But definitely not Nemu. I put a shake on there because I figured that was going to be some big boy damage. Nemu, I love you. I'm not doing that intentionally, though it kind of looks bad after I do it twice in a row that it seems like it's intentional. Sure, I really wasn't. Okay. Music. Where's my headband? I feel like it's suitable for this fight. Stop being mean to Nemu. Here's the thing, and you know this already, Asilia. Nemu is into degradation. There's a reason why him and me are very good friends. Because he's into the similar stuff that I'm into. Stand on the one. By the way, these markers, the reason I set them up this way, it lets you do melee uptime, and it means that you don't have to get splatted into the water too. That's why I have them set up this way. So for the melees, it like to be a little extra greedy. If you use the 1 and 2 marker as indicators where to stand, you'll always be okay. Reprisal. Are you not also into degradation, Ponto? See how you tell us their balance, right? Keep that to ourselves, love. That's for our DMs. Snakes on the 1. Line stack. First one, we can all share, remember. After the first one, though, we have to split up after that. Okay. You have to work a little harder for it, love, so you do. Also, Corrupted Malware, thank you for the follow. I've had you before. This is why I no longer go on to bigladiesinmyarea.com. Yeah, the last time I was on you gave me Corrupted Malware. Oh well. Thank you for the follow, though. Nice to meet you. What? Floor pattern? Steppies? Jumpies? Into out? Into out. There we go. I'm just gonna commit. Jitter and Potato Gata. They know how I work. I'll see myself out. Get back here. Corrupt these malwares. That's terrible, love. You can do better than that. You can do better than that, can't you? I'm gonna pot here. Second pot might go for fun. Yeah, welcome in, Corrupted Malware. And also, DPSs again, by the way, for towers. There you go. Thank you. I'm really glad they did those towers that time, because my health was not looking so healthy. Let's just say. I'm flattered you think I can do better. I believe in you. You know that. You're fine. If I die from damage, Dawn, I'll remember it. I'm just saying. I'll call you out. I'll cancel you on Twitter. I'll probably deserve it, though. Oh, shit! Who's getting the debuff? I don't know. I might have voted too early there. Oh, okay, it's fine. Okay, we're okay. I fat-fingered and did it a little bit too early that time, almost. But it worked good, so it's okay. Stop making Dawn hit buttons other than glare. I'll make her work for it, you know what I mean? Okay, this is gonna be me moving around here, probably. Are we tight? We are so fucking tight. In out. Okay, I'm coming. I came. Not great. Sorry. Where's the south again? Oh, it's down here. Okay. Dude, we're gonna wipe. We don't have a res. We're gonna wipe. We haven't got a res. Dude, we're wiping on Syria. Just wall it quickly, lads. Yeah. Wait, what happened there? I know that I accidentally cleaved the Pictomancer, but I don't know about anybody else there. How good Ponto do this? No, I actually did kill somebody. I killed the Picto. Sorry about that there, Quaharis, by the way. But yeah, outside of that, I kind of think I got spun around. I'm not exactly sure what happened there. It was you. I'm sorry. I love you. The south line setup wasn't fully set up. I was there for it, and a few other boys died, so I'm assuming we didn't have the body check or we weren't fully topped off for it. It's okay. It's not a big deal. We'll just go again. Guys, let's pretend that we never wiped the Seiryu Unreal, okay? We don't tell anybody about it, and we keep that between us. Alright, Twitch chat? This is a secret. We have never wiped the Seiryu Unreal. Ever. Ponto griefing? Surely not. I mean, you know me, so you do, Laro. I would never grief anybody I play with. You know what, though? This gives me and Nemu an opportunity to not kill each other this time on the first phase. So, you know, this is good if you think about it like that. Out. I'm a greedy, greedy little goblin. Curse Keeper. Away from Nemu. Don't worry, Nemu. I will not let you get tick damage. I love you. Okay, Shiki. Alright, line stack, 2 DPSs. Okay. I love it when it hits me. Go in. Tabber. Hey, Nemu. You want to come cuddle me, buddy? Oh, man, he doesn't want to do it anymore. Oh, okay. I missed when we touched our busters together. It made me feel alive. It's fine. Whatever, dude. You know what? I don't need you. It's whatever. I don't need you to bust all over. I'll find somebody else who wants to bust with me. Wait, that doesn't sound right. There's the stone skin. Oh no! Oh, that almost didn't get interrupted there. Ooh. Busting with the boys. That's what I like to do in my free time. Reprisal this. Could be some explosions about to happen here. Oh my god. Heal. Heal. Don't worry about rezzing. Just heal. Heal. You need to pump heals because it's going to do some damage here. Okay, we might die actually here. We actually might die here, so we might. I'm sorry. No, you're okay. You're okay. You're okay. I think a lot of the ads all died at the same time rather than staggered, so there was a lot of damage that came out at the same time. And then, well, we'll see what happens, sure. Ponto, how could you shut your mouth? Let's see how we look. It's doable. Let's go. It's doable. Let's just wing it. Hey, Dawn, you're looking for more stuff to do in this fight, right? I'll put a shake on, guys. Alright, lock in, lads. We've got a serious fight to have now. Oh shit, I meant to look this way so you guys get your positional. Sorry about that. Okay, everything's fine. See, guys, we're fine. Everyone's back to life. We're okay. Snake side, one side. Oh no, we've lost another healer again. No! Line stack. Let's just stay together for this one. Okay. Dude, what's going on with us? We're having a rough one today, aren't we? Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna pot for this fight. Guys, if you're not potting, I think you should. Because I think we might need the damage here. I'll pot in the next window, actually, so it lines up better for me. Yeah, I think we're gonna need every bit of damage we can get here. How many times will Ponto wipe the party? I did not wipe the party, thank you very much. Behave yourself, you. I was okay. Out the end. There we go. I will greed every bit of damage I can. I will make this work. Sure, I didn't. Dirty. Start me. I will grab you by the throat and no, do something to you. Well, I get the feeling you'd probably be into that sort of thing. Tower mechanic. Towers. Support on towers. Support on towers. Also, gentle giant stabs. I like your name. Thank you for the follow. Oh, this might be kind of bad. I'm spreading, just in case. That's why. Because one of the healers was dead going into that mechanic. All right, just wall it. Both healers are dead. Yeah, just wipe it. It's okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. Not a big deal. By the way, gentle giant steps. Thank you very, very much for the follow and welcome. Okay. Dude, that was such a cursed pull, wasn't it? Holy hell. Why are you not carrying a Phoenix down, sir? Actually, we can't use Phoenix Downs in Unreal. Laro, you should know that too, you sweaty boy. No, it's okay. Things were going downhill there, so it's maybe best we just had a reset anyway. Actually, exactly. But have you tried enough to use it? I'll try you. I was gonna say I'll use you, but that sounds really bad, so I went with a try you instead. Wait, if I try you, that still sounds kind of bad, actually. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. How's everyone in chat doing today? You guys having a good day so far? Sir, yeah, no, I didn't think about it until after the fact. I was trying to make like a funny sort of like euphemism, you know? But yeah, never. Anyway, so yeah. How's the weather for everybody today? Is it good? Chat, does Ponto have a hype? A type? Oh, you mean, I saw a type hype. Dude, you guys have been doing so many hype trains to me recently. Anything that looks like the word hype is in my head now. It's bad. Do I have a type? You know, whenever you say that to me, Acelia, all I can think of is Jujutsu Kaisen with your boy Todo. It's like, hey, do you have a type? Yeah, I like a big girl with big titties and a giant ass. I fucking love that show. Dude, I've been watching that show recently. It's been so good. You guys know what I'm talking. It's Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm talking about that. Anyway, never mind. Friend? Tip touching? Maybe? No. Ponto, I've seen the M7S's Rage. Let's make them. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Yo, maybe we can get you a clear tomorrow if that's okay with you, lad. Are you off tomorrow or are you not off tomorrow, by the way? Dude, maybe have a look at that. Okay. Let me get these boyos. I'm going to hold my Shagan off for the last wave because we seem to take some pretty fucking heavy damage in that last wave last time. And the only thing that I didn't do differently, or that I did differently, I should say, was that. So maybe I'll just do that instead. I'll reprisal these. Okay. I'm gonna put a shake on here for the regen. I'm gonna try and kill this first before the other things. Get that damage out of the way. Yeah, there we go. Just so, like, all the other things get staggered out. Yeah, there we go. Better. Good job, Ponto. I'm in the and the ER, and the nurse heard that on my table, and now getting dirty looks thanks to you. Good. Probably deserved that. I laughed so hard at that, saying thank you, Dawn. See, I'm not just talking about big tits and ass for no reason. It's from watching the anime. Dude, I'm in the middle. I'm almost at the end of watching the Shibuya incident. I think I might actually finish it tonight. I'm really sad now, man. I've actually binged through that anime so fucking quickly. I have nothing left to watch of it soon. One. I like how you dodged the question. What question? There was no question to dodge. It's pretty dark. What, Jujutsu guys? Oh, it's too dark. Though I will say the Shibuya incident was pretty fucking crazy with certain people that died in it. I won't say any more than that for spoiler reasons, because it is pretty fucking crazy. Hey Ponte. Hey Alpha Lab, what's up, dude? Welcome in, man. How are you? I refuse to watch season 2, so clearly no one's dead for me. Oh, fair enough then. Absolutely, completely understandable. I had something spoiled for me for Jujutsu Kaisen for people who read the manga. I got to hear about a certain person who got killed, and I was like, why would you tell me that? How many years away is that probably from the anime? And they're like, oh, it's definitely a couple of years. Probably like 3 or 4 years, probably. I'm like, I fucking hate you. It's like my favorite character, too. So angry about it. Rude. Some people love spoiling things. I don't know if they thought about it just. I don't know if it was intentional or not, but I was just like, mother... Oh, 4 pattern stuff. And out. I like spoiling things that came out a long time ago. See, that sort of stuff is okay. I think, like, okay, for example, whoa, what? Aerith died at the end of, or during Final Fantasy VII? What? What? I like, man, it's literally plastered over every single social over the last fucking 20 years at this point. You know, you can't really get spoiled by that. Snape killed Dumbledore? You know, that sort of shit. It's kind of like whatever. DPS is on the towers, please. I'm gonna put a shake on just in case. We hit for it. Thank you. Line stacks. Spoilers are timeless. Oh my god. Next, you're gonna tell me Rosebud is the I never watched Harry Potter. Don't. Trust me. It's overrated. It's not bad, it was just overrated, personally. You know, I actually remember when I was a kid, that's actually, so I used to be a big book reader, actually, when I was a younger lad. They would never read a lot of Roald Dahl when they were growing up. I was a Roald Dahl kid, so I was. James and the Giant Peach. God, remember the 2 really disgusting people they were like really nasty? What were they called? Matilda. Matilda was also a good one too. They made a movie about that one as well, I remember. Yeah, the Twits. Yes, the Twits. That's the one I'm remembering. Giant Peach. No wonder you like butts. You know, my last ex was a Brazilian. You might be onto something, I love. Out the end. Pop and sprint. No! Wait, is this not mine? Yeah, it is mine. Dude, you scared the fuck out of me. Like, what? Wait, who took that tether off me or tried to take that tether off me? Oh, wait. No, yeah, wait, was this my side? I think it was, right? Watch the hand. This side. Cool. Oh, on stage. Reprisaling. Ponto gaslighting himself. I did gaslight myself, actually. Oh, I fucking slapped that. Got slapped there, too. That was good of me, wasn't it? I did not watch the hand. It's okay. That one comes kind of fast, so it does. It's not a big deal. Snakes, one side. You might want to wait, Dawn, because of this. In to out. In to out. Watch the hand. What am I doing? Did I literally run into the danger side too quickly? Get me up, please. Did I think I'm cooked? No, I saw the hand. I thought the snapshot was fine, just. Oh no, please tell me I'm on the correct side. Okay, I am on the correct side. Double stacks, move over. 1 and 2 side. I'm coming, I'm coming. I came. Cool. Oh. Oh, Dawn, you got double snap there, eh? That's unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna evoke this. Just in case. You know, just in case. I don't know when the Buster is actually meant to be. Alright then. Wait, Nemu, I won't have Voke up, so I won't. So whenever you get Curse Keeper, can you shirk me? Yeah, I don't have Voke here. Thanks, buddy. I got it right at the end, actually, so it would have been fine. Still, just in case. Protect Dawn. I blame Ponto. Oh, Dawn died again. I didn't even notice. So I was too tunnel visioning into my own stupidity. Inside the outside. Okay. Take it over here. Yeah, why am I moving so quickly? I don't have sprint on. Huh. Towers again. Support in towers. Support in towers. Well, thank fuck it's support in towers. Dude, I'm a little bit worried. Are we going to make the DPS check of this? 10% with damage down, and there's no other mechanics left. I think we might have to do this fight again, potentially. We'll see what happens with the damage here, but... I think we might have to, yeah. Guys, when this here, when that there falls off, go ahead and start potting, just to see if we can get it. I don't think we can, but we'll try anyway, right? Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, it's 4%. 3%. 2%. Nah, we're not got it. We haven't got it. 2%. Dude, Jitter, you're fucking trying to carry us here at the minute, lad. I can see it too. The numbers are not great for us. Sorry, man. All right, let's do this one more. Guys, let's focus up. One more pull, okay? Let's do a proper good pull here, okay? LG, yeah, we're doing terrible there, so we are. I was looking south and took the wrong cover. I think I might have done... No, I didn't do that in the wrong thing. Oh, was that you and me that intercepted each other's tower, so it is? Oh, okay, that would make sense. Yeah, I always try and use the 1 and 2 there, so I do, as the indicator for where I need to go, Nemu. It kind of helps me a little bit. I'm not sure if it'll help you. But yeah, I usually use the 1 and 2 as an indicator for what side I need to be on. Alright. Let's make this a good, clean, easy peasy pull. Man, I was bad there too, though. I was really rough. Yeah, the first run was like a clear run, a prog run. And now that we're re-clearing, we're fucking struggling. Oh man, I'm so hungry at the minute. Guys, I'm so fucking hungry. You know, I know you guys make fun of me for saying I'm hungry, but I think today is warranted for me being hungry at the minute, considering I haven't been able to eat any food all day. Here we go. It's because you aren't protecting Dawn enough. True. I should probably save Dawn next time. My bad. Dawn, I apologize for not saving you enough. There we go. Where are we going? Hit me, daddy. I like it. Okay. And this. Like that. Yeah, where's your rescue? Oh, wait. It's okay, Dawn. Don't worry, love. You got this. You're fine. Guys, can we all give a little bit of motivation to Dawn? Tell her everything's gonna be okay and she's doing great. I want to hear it. There we go. Put the shake on here. Alright, take out the big guy and then take out the little guys after because it makes it easier, so it does in terms of damage. There we go. And this will be fine now. Famous last words. Okay, yes. Dawn is the cutest and could clear this fight solo. You know what, Laro? Can I have some of what you're having, lad? That's some crazy drugs you got over there. I wish I could solo this. Yo, my Twitch is all broken at the minute. Is everyone else's follow list working correctly? Or are they kind of broken for me right now? Mine is fucked as hell. I'm having brownies. I'm so hungry. Dude, I really need some food in me today. It's killing me, so it is. Can't believe my friggin' order got delayed till tomorrow. It's insane. Play with my giant snake. Play with my giant snake. Thank you. Over here. Done. Sir? What? It's the snakes. You have to watch them on the outside. I'm saying we have to play with them. What's wrong? I just had toast and Vegemite for lunch. That's all I've had at the minute. You know what I've had? A couple of pineapple slices and a handful of nuts. That's all I've had all day, and it's killing me. I've been streaming, so I have. So obviously I've been like going. But yeah, the hunger is starting to kick in badly now. Line stack. I got a handful of nuts for you too. So dumb. Has anyone ever told you that you're dumb? I love that Dawn has time to type but not cast glare! Sorry. I want more glares! Fuck glare! Fuck you too, Faraday! I only cast Cure 2 on you, Ponto. You know what? You type your freaking GCD heals on me. I'm fine with that. You go ahead. In doubt. Stop bullying Dawn. She knows I do it with love. I am not a malicious person. I only do things out of playfulness to having here. Pot time. Potty time. Tower time. Focus up. Look at your tower color, please. DPS towers. DPS towers. Good shit. Line stacks. Okay. The fifth element. Okay. I'm trying to remember what other mechanics there is that we ran into a problem with. Not this, thankfully. Oh, the line stack thing that'll probably happen a little bit after this. I think it happens basically immediately after this. Pop this. Evoke this. Towers are only for DPSs. It's role-based. It's either all DPSs or all support. There's never a mix of the two. The easiest way to indicate who is who and what is what is whoever is the puddles beneath their floor. So I had puddles under me. That means all support have puddles under them. The ones with no buffs or debuffs, they would just take the towers. Easiest way to tell it. That's the way I usually do it. Okay, line stack. Stick together for the beats. Out the end. Oh, this is actually kind of an awkward one for me. Pop sprint here. Go. Okay, so I just want to make sure it was safe. Down here. Shaking, just in case. Okay. This is going to be spreads, floor thing. Immediately after it is hands. Keep an eye on the hands. Hands, left hand. Easy. Fifth element. Hand again. That's the stuff. Good shit. This hand. I'm currently frogging and people just spam it at towers. Yeah, for towers, the easiest way to indicate it is just look at the floor. If you're seeing puddles appearing below you, that means you don't do towers. And if they appear, if nothing appears below you, you take towers. So yeah, it's easy enough to tell. Look at the hand. Move, 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 move. Yeah, that's a snappy little bastard. Get Dawn up as soon as possible, because there is a double line stack that we'll have to do in a little bit. Okay. Okay. Get her topped up. Wait, where do we go? Is it one side? I see all you guys standing over here, so I'm assuming so. Line stacks. Get to your side. Cool. I love the fact that you're not even bothering to stack with us. Jitter, you hate us, don't you? No, with that being said, we don't need that many people in the line stack anyway. It's probably better you try and squeeze out a bit of damage here. Curse Keeper. Protect Dawn. I did! She killed herself. She just really wanted to throw herself in the water. She wanted to throw herself on the ground. Happens to the best of us. Okay. Things are looking good. Keep it up, and we'll kill the boss. Out the end. Out to end. Ooh-wee. Tower time. Let's just respect it. Supports. Supports and towers. See how I didn't have any puddles below me? That's how you know. we? Okay. This fight is Jover. It's just AoEs at this point, I think. I'm just gonna bot just to make sure we get over the line. Yeah, I think it's just 3 AoEs total, I believe. There's 1. There's number 2. And there's the Enrage. Holy fuck, it was that close still? Holy shit. Okay. Jitter, I'm really glad you came along. Very, very glad you came along. Though I have to say, you guys were able to carry it a little bit there towards the end. Fun times. Anytime, brother. Thank you so much, man. Oh, God, that was rough. Parents were talking to me. I got this disoriented. Nah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Ooh, we got it, though. Clear's a clear. We'll take those. My God. My balls are swaying. Yeah. Thank you for coming along, by the way, guys. I love getting Nemu and Dawn and a couple of you other lads in here to play with me, so that was fun. Thank you for coming, boys. All right, we have a giveaway to do, by the way, next. Hey, guys, who's ready for the giveaway? Let me go ahead and do Fox Hollows. See if I can get a double, delicious, delightful, majestic fox today. And if I can, rub it in Normac's face because I am an absolute Giga Chad. Meanwhile, he will probably get the fox. I will not get a fox, and I will cry probably. Give me a second. Okay. Remember, guys, if you really want to cheat, not that I would, but if you want to, you could absolutely use that link. And that will guarantee you an understanding of where the fox could be. Not that I would use it, because I'm all about doing things legitimately, obviously. But if I wanted to, you know, I could, I guess. Not that I would, though.
How does he do it?
Yo, winners keep winning, dudes. How does a streamer know? He's psychic. Oh, fuck, that was funny. Well, I think Normac's probably going to quit on me now after that. That was absolutely rigged. The timing was so good on that. I actually love the timing on that so much. Oh, thank you for coming along, guys. All right. Next thing up. Since we're talking about things that are rigged, who's ready for the next giveaway? So let me mark the last giveaway as complete. Guys, I'm going to start up a new giveaway here in a second. The giveaway is for the twirl emote. If any of you would like to get your hands on it, let me show you what it looks like in just a wee second. Before I do, let me just set this bad boy up. 1 ticket per person. Send confirmation upon completion. And accept, create and start. Okay. I'll go. Oh, sorry, Normac. I wasn't even looking at the Twitch chat whenever I was setting that up. Sorry, I didn't even see that you said you already created it already. Thanks, though, man. I do appreciate the fact you were trying to be productive and helpful with that. Okay, guys. So, for those that would like to see what the emote looks like, Mr. Normac will show you what he is doing here at the minute. We are going to give away a twirl emote. It is an emote that is locked behind Occult Crescent and is worth a couple million gil. We're going to be giving that away to 1 lucky viewer in Twitch chat. So if you would like to take part in it, anyone and everyone can do so. The only restriction I will put in place for this is you must be following the Twitch channel to take part in the giveaway. Now, if you would like to sign up for it and you are following, all you need to do is do what everybody else in my chat is currently doing at the minute. If you type !ticket in chat right now, it will put you in for the giveaway and you have a chance to win. One of many who are currently here have this chance. We currently have 32 people who have signed up for the giveaway and counting. I definitely signed up for it myself. 33 people as of Ariel deciding to sign up for it there in the last couple of seconds. Once we get enough people signed up, I'll do a poll and we'll see who wins. !ticket. I wonder how many variations of ticket I can add before SE as Square Enix says, or Square Enix Stream Elements says it's too many. Guys, make sure you sign up. I want to make sure all of you have an opportunity to win it, okay? I don't know how many are currently in here right now, but I want everyone who does not have a twirl emote, who wants their hands on it, to get it. And Normac, if you can show it off one more time for the audience here. For those who are interested in the twirl emote. Ooh, I can look so cute just like this. Ponto, look at Pang's message. Can I donate something to the giveaway? Oh yeah, sure, Pang. What you want in the giveaway, dude? Kaharu is showing it off to you in their pretty dress. Here, I'll give you guys a little bit of a wide angle if you want. There you go. It's a pretty cute emote, so it is. Time to get some delicious dinner. You know the stuff Ponto does not. Normac. I'm so fucking hungry. I hate you so much. You're such a bitch. I talked about my pain and my sadness about not being able to eat at the minute because I have no food in the house, and that's how you want to treat me? This fucking guy. You deserve it for bullying me today. You bully me every day. You deserve that. Oh, God. Oh, God, a Yan. Nightmare. I actually still need that mount, so I do. I'm going to have to get that at some point. Anonymous, you're not doing that. I know what you're trying to do. Guys, can I ask for everyone in my chat to all agree with me to do one thing? Nobody here today will start hype trains for the rest of the day. We're having a quiet rest of the day, okay? You've done enough today. Alright. Pang's message, I can give you 16 twirl emotes or one Yan mount. Wait, you have a Yan mount you can give away? Are you... Nah, I'm just gonna buy it. You know, Pang. You know what? I think... Okay, guys, I'm going to make an assumption here. I'm going to assume that more people in my chat will probably want the Yan mount in a giveaway than another twirl emote. Am I right? What's the opinion, guys? Do you guys want to see a Yan mount giveaway today? Yan, the mount guy. Me, dude. Yan. Okay, I kind of thought that. Pang, if you're okay with it, and I just want to say, if you're not, if you have second thoughts about it and you don't want it, or you don't want to do it, you don't have to. But I think, considering my chat is the way they are, I think they probably would want the Yan mount the most. Let me go buy it, I'll head over. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. All right, guys, you're going to get 2 giveaways then. So this giveaway, we'll do this one right now. And then after this one, We'll do the big motherfucker. We'll give away a freaking Yan mount. Pang is too nice. Pang, that is really nice of you, lad. It's only 35 million. Oh, okay, only 35 million. Well, that's a lot. Yo, dude, seriously, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. If anyone else ever wants to donate anything for giveaways to give away to people in chat, by the way, let me know. I'm always good for giving stuff away to people. I just buy stuff off the market board, or I do Unreals and stuff, and I just give away stuff out of my own pocket. But if anyone ever wants to donate stuff for free, I'm willing to give it away. 35 million chump change for Pang. Okay. All right, well, in that case, let me close up this giveaway. So, guys, I'm going to ask one more time. Is there anybody left in chat that is not signed up for the current giveaway we are doing right now? I'm going to give away get this one given away so we can get moved on to the Yan mount. Guys, we're currently giving away a twirl emote. You see this thing on the right-hand side, this lovely, cute bun girl? Well, aside from the fact they just pulled out a... There we go. If you would like to sign up for this giveaway, I'm going to close it down in the next 30 seconds. Please feel free to take part in the giveaway now. I will give you a 10-second countdown, and I'm shutting it off, okay? So make sure you sign up right now for it. I just got here. Well, good timing then, Hardy. You might end up winning it. Countdown begins now. Outside of the Yan mount, is there another mount or minion? I feel like the Yan mount is the most popular thing, but Pang, one for today. Don't worry about that for now. Maybe we can do like another giveaway next weekend where I can maybe make a bit of money and see if I can buy my own to give away to people. We'll see how it goes. Okay, 10-second countdown for the twirl emote. I'm going to shut this one down now, okay? For people that would like to do it, last call. Exclamation mark ticket in chat. You must be following the enter in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, antivirus right at the end there. Exclamation mark ticket. 1. Bum 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 bum. Done. No, I couldn't sign up. Dude, I give you guys so much time. I gave you so much bloody time. Stop it. Stop it right now. I just got here. It's not the last giveaway of the day. Don't worry about it, Monk. We got another big one to do after this one. All right. Lads, we have 44 people that signed up for this one. Let's pull out a winner. The winner of the twirl emote is... Do not say rigged before I even do it, by the way. The winner is... Chiaki, don't you have this already? Holy, I know, wait. Chiaki, are you serious? Blah. Chiaki, I swear to God. You know what you've just done. I don't have the twirl emote. Okay, Chiaki, I have it on my bun boy. Can I just trade it to you the next time I'm on him? Because you and me are going to see each other on my bun boy within the next week. Just so I don't have to log into him and do him now. Yeah, sure. Love you, buddy. Yo, Becca, thank you for the resub, love. Happy 4 months. Guys, everyone, say congratulations to Chiaki for getting the twirl emote. Rigged! Actually rigged! Totally rigged! Rigged! Actual riggedness! Holy rigged! Wait, why are you congrats, I guessing yourself, Chiaki? You can't get mad at that. You're so dumb. Congratulations, lad. Very well done. Congrats on that. All right, boys. We got something major to do next here. Are you guys ready? Hi, Akami. Hi. How's it going, my love? How you doing today? Anonymous gifter, thank you for the gifted sub to I Like Boob. Do you know? That's kind of... Oh my goodness. All right then. That's great timing, so it is. Okay, that's a good... Man, they came in during the giveaway too. That's insane. Yo, Colin, dude. Yo, dude, brother, thank you for the raid. Guys, from my channel, you should know who this is. I mod for the guy, for God's sakes, every so often. Guys, Colin Ryan is the voice actor for Alphino from Final Fantasy XIV, which you might be surprised to hear. We're actually playing that game at the minute. Whoa, 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 what? You say what? Guys, please go give him a follow. Go check him out. I had the pleasure of actually getting to see him and meet up with him in real life. Back in FanFest, actually, in EU, which was more of a coincidence than anything else, because we ended up going in at the same time to see the Eorzean Symphony. Lovely guy. If you do not follow him, you should. His streams every single Sunday, going through and voicing the MSQ, have been an absolute pleasure to watch. And if you haven't been watching it, you better be catching on the YouTube instead. Go check him out. Go give him a follow. Go give him some love. Welcome in, guys. Fucking hell, thank you for all the follows. I swear, guys, I'm from Ireland. I swear a lot. I apologize. Yo, welcome in, guys. You mean the Blue Alice? That guy, I guess, yeah. Yo, welcome in, dudes. Thanks all for the follows, man. Holy, you know, you actually came in at a very good time. We're doing a giveaway in just a second for the Yan mount that you see here in front of us. So I'll talk about that in just a wee second. Hello, everyone. Yo, dude, I'm sorry. I just got completely bombarded with messages there. If Colin said anything, I didn't see it. Colin, dude, thank you so much for the raid, brother. You are actually insane. Thank you so much for the generosity and kindness. Welcome in, friends. I'll do the giveaway stuff here in just a little second. Before I do... Oh, I see you there, big man. Yo, thank you so much, brother, for the... thank you so much for the raid, dude. Seriously, a raid like that is gigantic for my little ass. Well... Man, I really need to word things better than this. I kind of come off as sussy. This is probably why people think I'm a sussy. Thank you very much for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. Oh my god, I must get the Yan mount now. I'm going to be giving away a Yan mount to anybody in Twitch chat that's about to sign up for it. Bear with me. I'll start to sign up in just a wee second. First of all, before I do any of that crazy business... You're Irish, it's expected. Me, I'm from Northern Ireland. We're unfiltered, you know. We're a little bit. We like our F word quite a lot, you know what I mean? Guys, holy shit, guys! Thank you for all the follows. That's a lot of follows, man. Yo, Earth, Lai, Dragon, August, Esma, Gwen, Cook, C. Is it C Donb? Moni, Lavin, MP, Astrid. Ningo Severa. I'm going to read every fucking name out. I'm going to get every single one of these bad boys, let me tell you. Igus, Courtings, Rose. Is it Irlunak? If I mispronounce that, I'm sorry. I'm trying to go through them as quickly as I can. Snoot, Underwolf, Bushy Bee, Flappy Seal. Hey, Flappy, I know yourself, big lad. What's happening, man? Yo, thank you so much for coming in. Miyu, Dr. Sarah, or Sarah, maybe you pronounce it like that. Mina, Temp, Eden, Mimi, and Wary Wyvern. I did it! I read every single name that followed. I am actually just that good. Guys, welcome in, everybody. Can I please ask everybody who just came in there? Oh, you guys are just following me to mess with me now, aren't you? I see how it is. I see how it is. Red, thank you for the follow. Sleepy, thank you so much for the follow. And Palp, thank you for the follow. Guys, please ignore the hype train, by the way. Some of my chatters like to try and instigate me a little bit here. Guys, for people who don't know me, my name is Ponto. You can either call me Kyle if you want. And thank you for the follow, Rhett. You can call me Kyle or you can call me Ponto. Why would you do that to me, Becca? I love you, but I want to cry. Okay. None, thank you for the follow. Unbothered, thank you for the follow as well. Guys, welcome in. My name's Ponto. You can either call me Kyler, you can call me Ponto. I play a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. I'm a full-time streamer, and I also play a couple of other games too. I've been recently going through Guild Wars 2 recently. I've just started that up there in the last couple of weeks. Currently like level 40 something on that as well. And also I've been playing on stream through Expedition 33, which is, sorry for the swearing, fucking cinema. I'm currently at the start of Act 2 with that. I've been kind of rotating between the three of them. My main game, as most people who know me for a long enough time, would be Final Fantasy XIV. I do raiding, I do casual content, we kind of do a bit of everything in here. I just took some new raiders in to do the new Unreal there today, and we've done some Savage and a few Ultimates and like just loads of random stuff recently. So we have, thank you so much for all coming in, man. First of all, thank you again for the follows. I normally would ask people who are new to introduce themselves to me, to let me know a little bit about them, what they like to do in the game and stuff like that. But considering we have so many new people that are in here that have just followed, I don't think I would be able to keep up with it. So instead, I'll wait for things to cool down, calm down a little bit, and do that. But before that, it is time for me to do something else. So guys, all the people who just came in there, I'm about to do a giveaway. You know the Yan mount? I'm sure you guys have maybe seen M6 or done M6S and you just want to pull your hairs out. We're going to be giving away a mount. We're giving away a Yan mount. So what we're going to do with that is, let me mark this giveaway that I've already done is done. And I'm going to start up a Yan giveaway mount now. Actually, Normac, can you do it for me if it's okay with you? Just for handiness sake, because I'm sure you've already typed it up. Oh, you mean the PTSD mount? I'm a tank, trust me. I know. I know, dude. Warrior is my main job. I'm very used to it at this point. So for people that are interested in taking part in the giveaway, what we're going to do is, in just a second, there's going to be a command that pops up in chat for stream elements. It's going to tell you to type !ticket. Through doing that, that will put you in for the giveaway for the Yan mount. I'm going to let it run for a few minutes, and then I'm going to pull a name out. Whoever the name is, congratulations, you've got the mount. Doesn't matter what region you're on. You could be on North America, European, Oceanic, or Japanese DC. I will get it to you. Do not worry. We will get this mount to you. If you would like to take part, it'll happen in just a wee second. I heard if you type /Yan, !Yan, you get extra luck. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. But guys, thank you so much for all the follow. Guys, if you want to sign up for it, by the way, it just started there now. Go ahead and sign up. Oh, God. Oh, God, there's so many people signing up for this. I do have one request. If you are not following the channel while taking part in the giveaway, please make sure you follow, okay? Because I want to make sure that a follower is the person who actually wins the mount for obvious reasons, okay? Yo, I'm just farming follows at this point. Yo, guys, thank you all for the new follows here. This guy, I swear. Yo, seriously, guys, thank you all for coming in, man. And also, thank you for leveling up the hype train to level 2. Can we please let that die? Some people have been saying it's my birthday. I just want to say my birthday is in August, but I'm not going to tell you what date it is. It might be today, it might not be. Let the hype trains die. I would appreciate that. I will say, yo, vote Tef. Tef is back up in here, huh? Tef, thank you for the follow, lad. What's the crack? Also, Mishi, Hijinks, you, Sneaky Panda, Little Hobbit, Rel, Scand, Liffy, Cosmic Aura. If you guys are currently in the channel right now, thank you very much for the follows. I appreciate that. Man, thank you for the 100 bits. Behave yourself. Cab, thank you for the 50 bits. Behave yourself. Guys, I have a story to tell you to distract you from the hype train for like the next 30 seconds. Guys, let me tell you about my day. Guys, you know what I did today? Let me tell you a little bit about it. I woke up today at midday. I was going to get on stream at 2 p.m. You know what happened? Something very heartbreaking happened. I had my grocery order sort of out for itself. It was meant to arrive at 12:30. I checked my phone and they say it's delayed to 2:30. So I think to myself, well, that kind of sucks, doesn't it? What did I do? Well, I'll tell you what I do. Sweet. Okay, boring people kills trains. All right, good stuff. I'll do. Wait, Anonymous, I'm so sorry. Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That is very unfortunate of you. Oh no! Dude, thank you for the 5 gifted subs to Lixa, Caramel, Little Bitty Monster, Call Me Jast, and Pixel. If you guys are currently here, please say thank you for the gifted subs you may have received. Guys, we currently, as of right now, let me just get the list up here for the giveaway, just so people can understand how many people have signed up for it. We currently have 117 people who have all signed up for the Yan Mount giveaway. Again, I'm just going to call this out for anybody that would like to sign up for this. I'm going to do the giveaway. I'm going to complete the giveaway in the next minute or so. I'm not going to take too long with it. I just want to give people an opportunity. If you would like to sign up for the giveaway, type in chat, ! Ticket. See what I just did there? Ponto, you successfully bought 1 ticket. Doing that will sign you up for the giveaway. You do have to be following the internet. Please feel free to do so. It is up to yourselves if you would like to. Go ahead. Imagine if you won. You know what, man? I'm giving this mount away. I don't even have it. Underwolf, I don't even have the mount. I've given away in the last couple of days Corgi minion. I give away an Unreal mount. We're giving away this here. We're giving away the twirl emote. Dude, we're just throwing it away, you know? You win, you get to keep it. I'll think about it. I'll see how I feel. Maybe I'll just give it away. Fira, thank you for the follow. Bray, thank you for the follow. And Lou, thank you for the follow. And guys, thank you so much for all coming in, by the way. For people who don't know me, I play on every data center region in 14. I play on North America, European, Japanese, and Oceanic. So if you guys ever want to play or hang out in here and do stuff together, stick around. Feel free to do so. All right, guys. I'm going to give you guys 30 more seconds, and I'm going to close the giveaway down, because I think I'll be giving it enough time. We have 125 people who have signed up for it at this point. What I'm going to do is I'll give one more call to action, give a 10-second countdown. After the 10-second countdown, we do the giveaway, and we wrap it up, okay? Also, Alaria, thank you so much for the follow, too. And Man and the Animals, thank you for the follow. All right, so guys, if you have not signed up, like Nemu just did there, ! Goddamn ticket, which is what he uses, but you can just do ! Ticket if you want. So please feel free to do so when you are signing up, okay? Plays on all data center regions, but he donawalls his YouTube chat. Azure, my multi-stream chat is not working today correctly. I'm sorry, you know I love you, right? I would never do it intentionally, I promise. It's broke. I don't know what's wrong with it. For some reason, the messages don't come through. Okay. Last 10 seconds. Here's what we're going to do. Guys, if you haven't done it yet, 10-second countdown, and we're cutting it off. If you would like to sign up, last call. ! Ticket in chat. Go ahead and do it. I will do the countdown now. And honestly, it's been longer than 30 seconds, so I've really given a lot of people time here. 10, 9, 8, 7. Run! Run, Don! Run, Dirty! 6. Wait, 8, 7, 6, 5! Ticket. 5, 4, 3, 2. People are running. I swear to God. Ticket. 1. We've closed the giveaway. Wait! No! Shut up, man. Guys, that was the longest 10 seconds of my life. Guys, calm down, all right? Chill. We are going to give it away in a second here. Will you calm yourself? No, you can't. Dude, we have a bunch of new people here. Dude, guys, you're going to scare the new people off. They're going to think we're kind of weird. And we are kind of weird, but still, nonetheless. Guys, behave, okay? All right. All right, guys, so the final count was this. We had 136 people that have signed up for this, okay? Any one of those 136 people are here still, hopefully. All of them are hopefully here. I say, you know what? Just in case all 136 are not here, I'll explain what's going to happen next here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull a name out. Okay? I'm going to pull a name out. Whoever that name is the winner of the Yan mount. I am going to ask, if you're here right now, type to me. Just to confirm they're here. If they're here, sweet. Let's get you the mount sorted. Today, ASAP. If you're not here, I'm gonna have to pull another name out of the hat. I'm here! I'm here! I haven't pulled a name out, you silly billies. Calm down. I'm here though! I'm over here! Behave. Relax. Take a deep breath. Alright? So again, TLDR, I'll call a name out for the winner. If they're here, speak up. If you're not here, I'll give you a couple seconds. We move on to another winner. All right, let's do this. Let's pull a name out. Let's give a winner something. It's like a game show kind of, right? I feel like I need to have like the Price is Right music on in the background or something. Get ready to say rigged. Are you ready, chat? Dude, you don't even know it's rigged. Dude, you know what would be so funny if my name actually does get pulled out here. If it does. You know what? I'm going to get cancelled on Twitter for it. All right, here we go. The winner is for the Yan giveaway. No fucking way. There's no way. No, there's no way. You have the mount, don't you, Chiaki? There's no way he won this. Okay, for people who came in just through the raid there, I need to explain something. Chiaki, number 1, is my mod. Number 2, right before you guys came in, we did another giveaway for the twirl emote. And guess what? Guess who won that? There's no way you can beat... You have this mount though, right? Sounds rigged, all right. I know, that's what I'm saying. Yo, Chiaki, I have a question for you. If I give you the mount, can I just get it from you? And you can just give it to me? He's literally on it right now. Oh, shit. Okay, let me take these here off you. Okay. Okay, guys, because Chiaki has the mount already, here's what we're gonna do. We're not giving him the mount. He can eat. I was gonna say something sussy. We're just not gonna give it to him. Since he already has it, we'll give it to somebody else, okay? Go on. No, dude, we have new people in chat. I don't want to scare them off too much, so I don't. All right, so guys, here's what we're gonna do. We'll pull another name out, okay? And the next name will be the actual winner, okay? Yes, Canadian Marble Cake. Thank you, Azure. Thank you for covering me. The actual real for real winner is... Love My Aussie. Love My Aussie. Are you in chat right now? Rigged. It's rigged. It's not rigged. Guys, it's not rigged. Be nice. This is ridiculous. Behave yourselves, yous. Wait, are they here though? Oh, they are here. Yay! Yay! Guys, give them a clap. Don't match clap that. Congratulations. Congrats, I guess. You're my mod. Behave yourself. Aussie, can I ask you, are you on North American DC, European DC? Whereabouts are you currently at the minute? By the way, Pang, I didn't even get to check what you traded me properly. I know one of the things was a mount, but I was kind of confused at the other two things, but there was a bunch of stuff happening at the time. Let me have a look here. Look at that Yan horn. Woo. Woo. Okay. You're on Siren. Can you travel to Ferry for me real quick and come to Idleshire? I'll give you your prize. Ponto, he's giving it for the next giveaway. Oh, what was the items? I didn't even get to look at it. Oh, you gave me the Runique Calf. Yeah, I'll do that as a giveaway for next weekend then. So we'll leave Runique Calf for next weekend and... Ah, okay. So a twirl emote and a Runique Calf. Which Ponto accidentally used the horn. Dude, if I wanted to accidentally use the horn, I wouldn't be doing it on this character. This is my ult, you know that. Also, Agent, thank you so much for the follow. Guys, thank you all for the new follows today. I hope you stick around regardless. I do these giveaways fairly often, by the way, for people in chat that are new. I normally do a couple of giveaways every weekend in here, so... you know, stick around, get some mounts, minions, come play with us and hang out with us. I play on both NA and EU. I also jump the Oceanic for stuff like Eureka and Bosha and stuff too. So, okay. Don't know all. Wait, what's wrong? Wait, why are you saying blind? Wait, what's wrong? Ponto not saying he got a Yan minion too. Oh, did I get a Yan minion as well? Wait, aren't those like 8 million gil too? Oh, shit. We have a lot of stuff to give away next weekend. So we got a Yan minion. We got a twirl emote. We got the other minion. I'm kind of brain farting at the minute. Oh, we got, okay. Next weekend, we got a decent pool of stuff to give away to people. Eureka. Mm-hmm. Giveaway equals FF14 money laundering. Ifrit relative nor fuck. Oh, you doing Uwu at the minute? Yo, you'll get it here. It's easy enough, so it is, love. Because he's giving that one away too then. I'll just give all of it away, sure. Why not? Just give everything away. A fellow Northern Ireland person? Yeah, I'm from, well, I live up near Belfast at the minute, lad, but I'm originally from Larne. Don't judge me. Wait, Jackie, why are you trading me? Jackie, are you trading me so I can give you the Yan mount? The twirl emote, please. Oh, yeah, I can actually give this to you now on this, because I have the extra, you know what, good idea. Yeah, I'll do that now. Pang, I have an extra twirl emote on my European guy that I will do for the giveaway for next week. That's actually handy, so it is. So yeah, it means I don't have to, like, have us both jump to Oceanic. Okay, and Lilana, where are you here? Where are you? Oh, there we go. Congratulations on your lovely new Yan mount. Guys, make sure to say congratulations to them. Wait, I have an egg eater horn in my inventory as well. Dude, I have so much rubbish in my inventory that I don't know. Wait, I have a corgi too. Dude, where did I find all this stuff? I have so much random stuff in my inbox. All right, well, next week you've got a lot of giveaways to get. All right, 7 million rubbish. Okay, yeah, well, you know what I mean. Lilana, let's see this bloody Yan mount. Get on that bad boy. Oh my god, a Yan on a Lalafell is so cute. Dude, it's so cute. What is that? It's actually adorable. Alright, get on that bad boy. Oh, dude, that, you know what? I gotta be honest with you. This little thing scares the shite out of me still. I've done main tank and off tank and M6S. Every time I see one of these things, I just... a shiver goes down my spine. Legitimately, I never thought a little horned sheep could actually hit me harder than Bahamut, but here we are. I'd bring a Royan, but I'm busy. No, that's all good, dude. Don't worry about it, man. Yo, thanks for coming in. Yeah, lads, thank you so much for coming through, by the way. I'm actually really overwhelmed with how many people came in with that raid, and I mean, the timing of it worked out really well for a bunch of you guys, too, with the giveaway stuff. We will definitely be doing another giveaway next weekend. I usually do them on Saturdays and Sundays. I usually pull a couple of items together, and then we do some giveaway stuff, so if you guys are looking to take part in the next one, you'll see it next week, so you will on the Saturday and Sunday. Also, Mogsum, thank you so much for the follow, too. Ponto? Hi, Kev. Kev, how you doing, by the way, man? Hope you're doing well, brother, man. It's over 30 million gil. More like 35 mil at the minute. Oh, the Yan mount? Yeah, I've seen that there. I figured the price of it would have went down a little bit as more people did treasure maps, but it seems like it's quite rare. But it's also probably a very in-demand item, too. I kind of wonder if the price is going to stagnate or if it'll continue to crash. I need to get this mount myself. So this is not my main character, so it's no, this is my ult I'm currently on at the minute. I raid and play the game on like 4 different characters in 14. This is just one of my ults. Yes, I do have the Eureka armor on him because I'm an absolute shield for Eureka. Last week I bought it for like 37 million. It's gone down a little bit. Okay, okay. 4? Well, 3 specifically that I play on. I used to play on 4, but this expansion has moved down to 3. Because I had 3 characters I did on NA, and then 1 on EU, but I've moved that down from 3 on NA to 2 on NA, and 1 on EU. Then I had a character in Oceanic I was taking people for Eureka with, because I would make characters to help them do content, like Eureka and Basha and stuff, but I've kind of put that to the side for a bit now. Hi Care Bear, hi my love, hope you're doing well today. Still never made it past Pagos. Pagos is like the biggest wall for you people in Eureka. The biggest thing about Pagos is if you're doing it with other people, it's fine. If you're doing it solo, it's fucking awful, so it is. That's a big part of the reason why I usually organize community events with content like this here. I normally try and drag people in. We actually, a year or 2 ago, I actually did a all in-house, did a stream actually for Baldisi and Arsenal. And we did it with Cafe, the Crystal guys, the guys on NA and Crystal. And we actually set a record for them for the most fresh clears they have ever done for a Baldisi and Arsenal run. I think we cleared, I think it was like between 30 to 40 people on their first run. Oh, it's 26 or 28. There we go. Yeah, I was trying to remember. I was close to 30. I was trying to remember that. Yeah, it was like the most clears they had ever gotten fresh. And I'm sure it's like the most they gotten fresh clears wise for years, considering Stormblood was years ago. I would love to do BA stuff. I never ran it. I love BA. BA is a great piece of content. It's annoying to get into, similar to Fork Tower is, but like the difficulty of BA is very easy. It's not a difficult fight, so it's no. The raid itself is not difficult. And people who do callouts for BA stuff in like Discords and stuff are not that bad either. I have a couple friends who organize that stuff. I'll maybe give them a poke about organizing another run eventually. Also, thank you for the follow as well. Is that LOL Wheaters? Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in. Yeah, I never got it done because of Pagos. Honestly, Pagos with people is great. Pagos alone is awful. It's just about finding people to play it with and having organized runs. I used to do Saturday runs for Eureka every 2 weeks, and I would just like make parties for people, get the level gap sorted, and I would just like allocate where people used to go for that. I haven't done it in a while because I haven't done it since Occult Crescent came out. But I think the demand for people who are doing Occult Crescent at the minute is a lot lower, and I don't think people are as interested in OC as they were the previous exploration zones. Though that might change with the next stage of the Relic Weapon. That'll be coming out at the beginning of September, so you'll probably, for people who are interested, 7.31 will probably be out in about 2 weeks from now. The Relic Weapon stage for the glowy stage of the weapon is coming out then, so gives people who like their glowy weapons and grind something to do. When's DR Savage with chat? I was meant to do that, and then I booked my trip to Thailand, Nemu, and I never got back around to it. It's like, do I go to Bangkok or do DR Savage with chat? Priorities here. Let me think about it. I think I decided on that one. Thank you also for the follow as well, Tantrum. I will get around to it, I promise. We will get around to it eventually. This patch cycle will probably have a lot of empty periods, so I suspect me jumping into DSR and DR Savage will probably be something on the cards, probably. Need to find someone who's willing to do the callouts for DR Savage, though. DR Savage is abandoned his next BA run. He promised about 2 years. Dude, I didn't promise a BA run 2 years ago. We did the BA run 2 years ago, remember? It was the run we took Siori into, and she got really stressed out and was ready to cry, and she was like, I never want to do this again. And then she did it, and she's like, I actually really like this. I want to do this again. Yeah. Yeah, getting into the teleporters with BA is like the most stressful thing about it. Do it now then? I'm not going to do it now, man. I'm 7 hours in the stream. What do you think I am, man? You think I'm some sort of crazy machine? My goodness. Please don't be 1,500 tomes like last time. Yeah, about that. We'll see. Time for a bit of Guild Wars 2. Normac, let me talk to you about something here real quick. So the story I was going to try and bore people with to try and kill the hype train earlier was actually a legitimate story. My food, my groceries were meant to come at 12:30 today. It included my breakfast. I've been streaming for the last 7.5 hours. And in this entire time, I have had nothing but... You see this little pot here? Sliced pineapples and a handful of nuts. Are you trading me food? Why did I have you as a mod? Why did I have this guy as a mod in my channel? I don't even know anymore. I don't even know. Did this happen to me before? I cancelled it like 3 hours because the store just didn't want to fulfill it. So it's, they'd want to fulfill it, but they keep delaying it. You know what happened, Becca? So they rebooked it for 2:30, delayed it again till 4:30, delayed it again to 6:30, and now they're just going to deliver it tomorrow. So I've ate nothing all day. I've been waiting for breakfast because I was going to eat some cereal when it arrived, and I've just been sitting here just hating myself. So what did I do? I would say eat then, come back for Guild Wars 2 later. I was thinking Guild Wars 2 tomorrow, to be honest with you, because realistically, I'm hungry, and I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. I did 8 hours yesterday, and I've done a couple of 9-hour streams the last couple of days as well. Order in. You know what? That might be an idea. Bear with me. I'm gonna... So, I live in the middle of nowhere, since you don't know myself yet. So where I live currently, I live outside of, like, the city. I live literally right beside a farm. I'm in the middle of nowhere wilderness. The only thing I can order in here is Subway, surprisingly, and they don't deliver today, and Chinese food. But, okay, Chinese food places near me, the only way they're going to let you buy their food, you have to pay them with cash. And I'm sure you can figure out why they only take cash. It's a very, very well-known thing in Northern Ireland that a lot of fast food places take cash only. I see a market opportunity. No, dude, you know my back garden? It's literally nothing but sheep. The market opportunity is a restaurant for sheep, because I'm the only human out here, so... yeah, so let me check and see if I have cash real quick. 1 second. Hey lads, guess what? We have cash. I have a question, guys. I'm gonna order Chinese food. Do we do chicken curry or beef curry? Cheeky Chinese, lads. How many Northern Irish people, UK people, or Irish people are in chat? Chicken, beef, chicken. Damn, you guys, all right, okay. Interesting. Chicken curry always. Chicken curry sounds good. Yeah, it'll be my first meal of the day. It's gonna be my breakfast, lunch, and dinner, so it is. All right, I think I will do chicken curry. So for people who are, so we have some Americans in chat. I'm just gonna give you guys a little breakdown for some of, and also some Europeans in chat who probably don't know what UK/Irish Chinese food is going to be like. Let me tell you what my order is going to be. And absolutely judge me and insult me for it, okay? I'm going to have a chicken curry. I'm going to have a portion of fried rice. I'm going to have a portion of chips. And I'm gonna have a portion of spare ribs, dry, no sauce on them, but just with like a cut up slice of lemon to squeeze over the things. That's what I'm gonna have for Chinese food. Chips. That's why I wanted to say it, because I knew some of you guys would be like, "What the fuck is this?" What? Yeah, no, you heard me. Yeah, you heard me. You're a weirdo, dude. UK people, Irish people, please speak up and defend me here. Are we talking about chips or fries here? So, oh yeah, Americans called your... What we consider chips is your fries. Not crisps. Actual chips, okay? Yes, proper, like, fried ones, you know? I'm English, I can't defend that. I know what chips are, they're fries. Yeah, exactly, you get them from Chinese food places over here. What's wrong with that? He's Irish. Potato is mandatory with every meal. Are you stereotyping me? You watch yourself. I bet you're American. Go eat a cheeseburger. I'm joking. By the way, I fucking love chips, okay? Give me a Guinness, give me some chips, give me some potatoes, I'll take it. I'm absolutely down for it. Hello, Twitter. I would like to cancel this man. His name is Ponto. Look, man, don't judge me for the food I like. I like a lot of different... You know what? Hey, how about this? What's your favorite food, Kev? Huh? Let's call that out real quick. What's your favorite thing? What, pizza? Whoa. Boring. It's gonna say chicken nuggets or something, probably. Overrated food, by the way. Man, I'm just burning fucking... I'm just making people not like me. Alright, you know what? Let me order this food in real fast, lads, and I'll unmute it afterwards. Asian food? Oh, that's actually not a bad call. I wish I had that out here. Dude, yeah, there's just a lack of options when it comes to food where I live, unfortunately. I can either have a kebab or Chinese food. Or really, really bad quality Indian. And that's it, so. And it's also by cash, so, yeah. Chicken tortellini, Alfredo is my favorite. You're funny. Thanks, boss. I'm unintentionally funny. That's the best part about it. All right, let me order this food. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick because I don't want to dox where I live, and then have somebody come out here and ask me to hug sheep with them. It's kind of weird. All right, one sec. Yep, cheers, bye. Bye-bye. Thank you for mentioning the lip reading, Andrew. I forgot about that. Alright, yeah, the mic's on. This guy, I swear to God. Hiding his mouth, he saw you, Andrew. Yeah, I saw that comment, man. I'm still reading, so I am when I'm ordering. Ponto only orders Chinese food because a delivery girl. No, the Chinese place doesn't have a delivery girl. It has like an old 55-year-old balding man. So unfortunately, no attractive delivery lady. It's the only female who would ever get close to me within a 50-mile radius from this area. Okay, not 50 miles, more like 5 miles. Pondo, I have a question. Pineapple on pizza, yay or nay? Nay. I like pineapple. I like grilled pineapple with cinnamon. I'm not really a fan of mixing sweet and savory. If you're gonna do a pizza that's sweet, do a dessert pizza. Get like, you know, white chocolate or Nutella or normal chocolate with strawberries and bananas and stuff like that on an actual pizza. Pineapple, I love pineapple, but not in that way. He doesn't even like pizza, full stop. No, it's not that I don't like pizza, okay? I need to explain this to the new people. So my chat, my regulars in my chat, and me have arguments about my food choices. I told them That it's not that I dislike pizza, okay? And I love dessert pizza. But if you give me a menu, a list of food to choose, let's say you're ordering food in on a Friday night. Let's say it's you, or maybe it's you and your partner, or whatever. You're sitting there and you're like, man, there's Japanese food, there's Korean barbecue, or rather Korean fried chicken, or yo, you have Thai food, Indian food, Chinese food. If you're going out, steak, you know, stuff like that. I don't know, maybe fried chickens from another place. Maybe you're into falafels, whatever. When you have all of these options, who in their right mind is going to choose pizza before any of that stuff? At that point, you might as well just be like, yeah, I just want a warm Subway too. Yeah, sure, why not? Steak's gross. There's something wrong with you. If you don't like steak, I don't think we can be friends. Me? You would choose pizza over all those things I just named. Someone gets it? Pray, if you're saying that to me, I think you and me could be very good friends. I think I love you. It's gross. Dawn, if you end up going to FanFest, I'm taking you out for a steak dinner. I'm going to tell them how to exactly serve it to you, and after you eat it, I dare you to tell me you don't like steak. I'm telling you right now. I love you too. My heart, it's yours now. I would have chosen pizza over all those other foods. Dude. What? Who would... You would choose pizza over all the foods good Thai food? Indian food? Japanese? Sushi? Like, good quality stuff, you would choose pizza over that? Alright. Alright, you know what? We can't be friends. I'm done with you. It's fine. Pizza's just too expensive for what you get. Exactly. It's just carbs. All it is carbs with cheese on it and toppings. And maybe, like, tomato sauce if you're going for the tomato sauce base. No. You're not doing that, Nago. They tried doing a hype train, but I distracted them, so I did with a really boring story, and we killed it, and you can't do one for at least another bit. So, behave yourself. Hello, by the way, welcome back. Ponto, he's American. They only like pizza over here. Oh. I'm sorry. Wagyu beef is amazing, worth the bill. Wagyu beef is a funny thing, because I don't think Wagyu beef is a meal, personally. Like, very good quality Wagyu beef melts in your mouth, but the thing is, it's very sickening to eat a lot of it. You can only have a very small amount. I've never had it, but I watched a friend eat it, because, look, I'll be honest with you, man, I don't have the money to be spending money on proper Wagyu beef, so I don't. I'm not rich like that. I had a friend who sat down with, like, I think it was like 120 pounds or 130 pound steak in front of me, and I looked at him and I was like, you paid 130 pounds for this thing? And it was tiny. It was a tiny little fucking thing. Bad take? No, I'm saying I'm sure it tastes amazing, right? But the thing about Wagyu beef, he explained it to me and I looked it up and looked into it. See, here's the thing. A lot of people think Wagyu beef is a lot, like, everything gets branded as Wagyu beef nowadays, but it's not proper authentic Wagyu beef. The thing is, the way Wagyu beef is made, and how it's prepared, and where it's made, is what makes it Wagyu beef. Like, how often, I'm sure you guys can say this, you probably have went into your local Walmart, or Tesco's, or Asda, or wherever the fuck it is you buy your food, and you'll see, like, this big thing in the meat aisle listing itself as Wagyu beef, and it's just fucking beef, lads. It literally could be a flat iron steak, and you wouldn't even know any better for it. It's not proper Wagyu for the most part. A5 Wagyu is like the beef version of full... Exactly. Thank you for that, Nemu. Yes. It can be very overwhelming sometimes. So usually that's what he had, actually, Nemu, the A5. And it was very small. It was only a little bit on his plate. And apparently he said it tasted really nice, but he said he couldn't eat a lot of it because it's very overwhelming in terms of how much flavor, I guess, is from it. It's just an overwhelming sort of texture and flavor. The history of Wagyu beef is one of those things where a necessity born out of lack of options turned into something desirable. Yes. Is it like too rich? It is a very rich thing. Like, that's the thing. I can't really describe it, so I can't, but people have described it to me. I didn't think of it that, Don. Yeah, very rich. Maybe one day, dude, I don't know. I could never warrant spending 100 quid on a bit of meat. Maybe if someone gifted it to me or something like that, I would eat it. But, like, if I sat down at a restaurant, I would rather have, like, I don't know, a filet mignon, maybe? Because at least I know it would be, like, less than a quarter of the price. Maybe even less than a quarter of the price. And you know exactly what you're going to get. You're going to get a decent portion to fill you. You know what I mean? Anyway, that's just me. Filet mignon's delicious. Yeah, I love filet mignon. Yeah, filet mignon's probably my go-to. If you want steak, go to Ruth's Chris. Is that American? It makes only sense if you have like a show dinner kind of thing because you pay for the whole experience. Yeah, I think that's actually a good way of describing it, Dragon. It's more like an experience than wanting to go out for an actual meal. That's actually a really good way of describing it. Because experiences are very different than like, I want a hearty meal that's going to fill me and I'll feel satisfied at the end of it. You know, that's the big thing. Hi, Gia. Hi, love. Welcome in. It's a posh steakhouse. Oh, okay. I've never heard of it, so I haven't. But that's because I... Look, man. Bit of info about me, guys. I grew up broke. I grew up in a cul-de-sac in Northern Ireland in a very dodgy place. And I got lucky to get out of it, okay? So I'm... Like, if I come across as lowbrow or not overly highbrow, well, you know why. Okay? All this talk about steak is making me want to order one now. Just spend a month's salary on a single meal, why don't you? Sounds like a good idea, Walter. Why not? Let's do it. There's one in Vegas if they do FanFest there. I did FanFest in Vegas back in 2023. I remember you know what we did actually? We did a Brazilian barbecue in 2023 at FanFest. I organized it. I got like 40 of us together. And we just filled up this one Brazilian barbecue place. I forget the name of it, but it was so fucking good. More Brazilian? Yeah, no, so the one in San Diego, I took all of us to last year, Nemu. That was the second one I booked. But the one before that, the reason I booked that one is because everybody liked the one I booked in Vegas, which is why I booked that one. And you have to say, Nemu. Nemu was with me IRL last year when I was at TwitchCon. That one in San Diego... with like what was it, like the garlic rub steak that we had, and oh man, the sausages, the grilled pineapple with the cinnamon and shit. That one was amazing. That place was so good, bro. Oh yeah, we also went to the Bacchanal buffet. Yeah, I organized that one too. That one was more like a content creator thing because we got like a bunch of content creators to go to it. And then like I set up a thing with a bunch of lads, and then more people were like, oh, you're going there? We'll order and book our thing and go there too. So we ended up with like 50 people, mixture of like content creators and like other people who were there eating with us too. That was fun. That was a good time. Okay, I'm hungry, man. Guys, I got food coming. So I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do here, okay? And I'm just going to say this. Please don't hate me for what I'm about to say. I missed the buffet. Bacchanal buffet was pretty good. It was pretty decent, so it was. There was like a couple of high price items that I was wanting to eat, and I made sure to eat those. He hates us. He's leaving us. Guys, calm down. All right, listen up. Lads, it's been 7.5 hours, almost 8. Now, I won't lie. The last hour, all we've done is talked. And I've loved that. I love chatting to people, as you guys know. But we have to be real here for a second. I haven't had breakfast. I haven't had lunch. I haven't had dinner. I have food on the way. I should probably keep that door open so I can keep an ear out for it. I gotta be honest, guys. It's time for us to wrap it up, okay? I want to go get some food and chill. But I will say this. Guys, for all the people who followed there at the last hour coming in through Colin's raid, seriously, brothers, thank you so much for the follows. And I really hope you enjoyed the vibes, the energy. I am... Guys, how would you describe me, my regulars? I don't really know how to pigeonhole myself or describe myself to people. Weird? Yeah, I'm pretty weird. But I like to try and keep people entertained and have a bit of fun with it. Sussy? A little bit. Yeah, we'll call that too. ERP legend? Shut your mouth. Alright, so... guys, here's what we're going to do. Thank you all for being here today. I'm going to wrap it up here. Let me have a quick look at the follow list for myself, and I'll send you over to another streamer. Do you guys want a person playing Final Fantasy XIV today? Or do you want someone else playing a different story game? I'm assuming FF14 probably, but I figured I would ask you to see what you fancy doing. Can we raid Russ? Russ is not doesn't stream on weekends. Oh god. He only does weekdays, so he does FF14 section, yeah. Russ? Wait, offline Russ raid? Yeah, let's go back. FF11? Oh my god. I do love my 11 stuff, so I do. You know, actually, Taff, funny you say that. I've been actually playing 11, so I have the last couple of days on my off channel. Actually, do a little shout out, a little shill myself here. Hey guys, if you're looking for me to play other games, I sometimes will do it on my alt account. Ponto's alt. No preference? Okay. Let me have a look here. Let me have a look at the category. I need a haircut. I haven't cut my hair since March, and it is becoming really bad recently. I think Yama usually ends around now, so maybe not Yama. James is not streaming today. I was going to send you guys over to another voice actor, but he's not about today. He's been streaming recently on Sundays. You know the guy whose voice acts as Otis? His name is James Day. He's been voice acting and playing through Dawn Trail recently. Lovely dude. Good friend of mine. But he's not on today, it looks like. Guys, who do you want me to send you through to? Maybe send you to a small streamer? That could be a good idea. You guys want to get rated through to someone small and blow their brains out? Yeah, that doesn't sound right. I mean, they would get overly excited because they got rated. Yeah, the wording of that was not great, was it? Suska? Ponto, you can't say. I know, you know what I meant by that. It wasn't meant to be sussy. It was meant to be like a, let's get a really hype moment for them, you know. Anyway, I'll find somebody here. Give me a recommendation, guys. I'm looking up the list right now. If I don't see someone that jumps out at me, I might just raid through to somebody quickly. I mean, we didn't say no. Raid match will be Ponto wanted to blow you. Stop! Do not fucking make that a raid message. Do not do that. Way to scare people off from my stream. 101. There's not a lot of people actually in the category, to be honest with you. Bluesland? Who's this? Let me check his boots. Yeah, let me see. Open. What am I doing? Mentor Roulette Suffering. Okay, yeah, I don't know them, sure. Are they good vibes? You know them? Yeah, I'll send you through to them, sure. Yeah, I don't know them, so I don't. Yeah, okay, sure. I trust you, Buddha, so I'll go ahead and send you through to this person. She's good? Alright. Yeah, they are. Okay, yeah, I'll send you through to them then. Guys, give them some love. And by the way, for anyone who's in the chat right now, please feel free to join the Discord if you haven't done so yet. Copy that raid message, the hi I'm new raid message, because technically it's the first time going into that chat. You may as well let them know that you're actually new. They have a very cute VTuber model, so I'm going to send you over to them now. And was that my door? Okay, I'm not sure if it was my door, so I'm going to send you through really quickly. Guys, make sure to join the socials if you haven't done so yet. Join the Discord if you haven't done so. I am going to send you over there now. Please take care of yourselves. I love all of you very, very much. I will be back tomorrow. It'll be an evening stream, so I'll be starting at 7 p.m. UK time, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. You can figure out the rest of the time zones yourself. I love yous. I leave yous. I see yous. Mwah. Stay cute. I'll see yous all tomorrow, guys. And later, and bye. Later, dudes. Okay. And done.